Get to that.
All right, folks. So here we are. We're at the Paddy's Midsummer 8-Ball Shootout. Play's getting ready to start here shortly. Originally scheduled for 9 a.m. However, the establishment did not open its doors until 9 a.m. So, all right, folks. So here we give the players a little bit of a later start. Midsummer 8-Ball Shootout. Play's getting ready to start here shortly. Originally scheduled. There. Sorry, things going on in the background here. All right, so yeah, we're gonna get rolling here shortly. Brackets have been drawn up. Looking forward to a great weekend of pool. Few good players in attendance this year. We got Blake Baker in the crowd. We got Jeff Boucher. They've definitely got to be a couple of the favorites.
Want to thank Springs and Paddy's for letting us do this again. For them, we wouldn't have a place to play.
Yeah, it's James Mitchell on the overhead microphone talking to the crowd in the background there.
That's on table 5.
All right, matches are starting to get called on the tables.
Table 2.
Waiting to see which one's going to be assigned to the TV table here.
Nick, 7. 2 matches in a row. They didn't ride together. Caleb Carrasco, Johnny Burke, table 8. Matt Shimming. I'm sorry. Back up. Stacy Bears Paw, Freddy Baca. You guys know playing on table 9. Want to give a big thank you and a shout out to Angry Shooter Productions over here, Chris Cook and his wife. They're going to be streaming this event for us. Let's give them a little bit of a thanks throughout the event, guys. Thank you so much and good luck.
All right, bear with me, folks, while I go ahead and grab some names and get this all set up here on my end. And yeah, this match here is going to start here in a moment, and we'll get this show on the road. So bear with me for a brief moment here. Well, looks like we got Stacy Bearspaw and Freddy Baca. And play has already started here. Sorry, I had to get names and Fargo's. Needed a list from our tournament director. So I got the list of all the player names, all of their Fargo ratings. We can go ahead and get that switched over here for just a second so you can see what we're looking at here. But yeah, there we are. Stacy Bearspaw, the 253 versus Freddy Baca with a 557. Hopefully this will be an entertaining match here. Well, Stacy's potting some balls here. She's got stripes and she's working away on the rack here. Yeah, get that template out of the way. Left herself in a little bit of a trouble spot here. No,
what is on?
Get up on it.
Hello.
Hey.
Okay, there it is on.
Hey, Matt Shimming, how you doing, sir?
I am doing fantastic. Wonderful morning here in Coeur d'Alene at Paddy's Sports Bar.
Stacy's got herself in a little bit of a bind here right off the start here.
What kind of a template rack was that, Chris? Have you ever seen one like that before?
I have seen that, and I forget the name. I'll get that information. But yeah, I have seen those.
Got Freddy Baca here. I know Freddy Baca. We played a few times down in Kennewick, Tri-Cities area.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good player.
Ooh, I think he got down on that one a little quick.
He does play fast. He definitely doesn't take his time a whole lot.
Yeah. He got down and took a stab at that one. I think he just took that one for granted a little bit, seeing how easy it looked, and he said, "Oh, I got this." Yeah, he's going to want that one back. Oh, corner pocket. Whoa. Well,
but all he has here is the 4 on the side. Maybe Freddy needs a cup of coffee.
I think we all need a cup of coffee.
I just went and got a Red Bull. Looking for my wings. I'm actually going to be up on the next open table. So,
all right. Yeah, I'm playing in this tournament as well, and it looks like what I drew a buy. I didn't even see my name.
I think you're just further down.
Is that what it is? Yeah, he needs to scroll down a little further.
I got the bracket on my phone here as well.
Well, can you text that to me?
I can.
Yeah,
I have that technological capabilities.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, you're down a little ways. I think you'll be in the second round of tables.
We'll get the brackets up here shortly on the screen if we have a moment to show you guys the brackets. Ooh, little miscue there. She still managed to get a good hit on her ball, but
I don't think that 3 is going to go down past the 7. He's got maybe the 2-4 combo, if that 4 is peeking out enough. All the combination.
yeah. Yeah, I still don't see me. Where am I out here?
Go up a little bit.
Ah, there we go. All right. So yeah, I am playing because I'm on the bracket. I found me. There I am.
Unless that's another Chris Cook nobody told us about.
Oh yeah, there's dozens of us. We're everywhere. All right.
Kind of like the traveling Wilbury. This is kind of an interesting situation.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you try to do here? Cross side the 2? I mean, how do you avoid the double kiss on that? I don't know if that actually works. Oh no, that
Oh,
was
you
on.
might. Is that going to come on the 9 ball? No. Okay. Oh, that's not the 9. That's the 13. Yeah, Freddy's starting to get in stroke now.
Ooh,
Sorry, Freddy.
commentator's curse. Yeah, he is definitely a little quick. Right. Definitely a little fast. And I love playing fast, but that's almost too fast.
I knew a player out of Great Falls. His name was Jason Zampich. Guy, speed pool. Every game he played, he'd break and run it out in 30 seconds.
He's running around the table.
Stacy's got a good opportunity here.
So, did he wear his running shoes?
I think he went barefoot, actually, like John Harmon.
Oh, look at this.
Oh,
Look at
that's
this.
beautiful.
Yeah, that's going to work out real nice. Well, we might be looking at our first score here.
Oh, look at her chalk holder on the side of the table there.
Oh, yeah, a little skull. That's cute. And the hole. All right, player 1 is on the board. Get a first look at our sponsors, and I want to definitely give shout outs to all of our sponsors for helping sponsor this stream and making it possible. Nate's Northwest Billiards.
We got Mason Van Freychen joining us too. He's another one of our pals from Kalispell, Montana.
Hey, Mason on a mic.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, Mason.
Oh, just to catch Mason up, you just missed the first game here. Stacy took up 1-0.
Saw the miss on the 8 ball. Took it a little bit for granted.
Yeah, he plays pretty quick. Up there we got sponsor of James Painting, James Mitchell. He's our tournament director here today. Fantastic person. Don't know anybody that has anything bad to say about James. Just a real stand-up guy, runs a great venue. I love to come to all of his venues.
Yeah, I've been
I've been to 2 of them, and they were both amazing.
yeah, I've been. This is my third James Mitchell run tournament. First one live streamed, and I gotta tell you, man, what a pleasure to work with this guy. I mean, just truly great guy.
Always got a positive attitude.
He's the one guy that the thing I have in common with him, everyone knows me for my laugh. And James also has a very, very unique laugh. If you've ever watched a James Mitchell stream, that's usually what the commentary is James laughing.
That's it. Hey, well, there's
Dry break.
Dry
huh?
break.
AC to break, and yeah, came up a little dry there.
It didn't leave much, though.
There's Freddy coming to
stripes.
the table, open table, and yeah, what do you?
That 2 ball is definitely got
Yeah,
a
it's on the-
problem there, right there on the rail.
Yeah, it's on that point. I don't think you can push it through the rubber on that one.
No, you typically need about half of the ball over the point to get that force through.
Yeah.
Looks like he found a way to navigate the stripes. The 9-15 is going to be.
Oh, yeah. I think that 15 went from there. He could have cut the 15 down in the corner and moved the 9.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
he rattled the 14, so we will never know. Stacy here needs to play that 6 ball off of the 2.
Yes, she does. That would be open everything.
It always seems that when you want to play off of a ball, though, that's when you always hit
That's
it
when
clean.
You go clean, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, when you try everything in the world to not hit the ball, that's when you run into it.
Yep. Like that.
Just like
that.
Yeah.
Any sort of bump there would have made that 2 a lot more playable.
Yep.
No.
Gonna have to shoot the 5 ball.
think that's kind of all she has at the moment, right?
I'd maybe come off the side of the 3-ball, bring the cue ball back up into this area.
Well, we're going to see what kind of stroke she can bring to this. Okay, she went in with a nice light stroke and was still able to get good shape on the 4, but I don't know what she would have done after the 4. Looks fairly straight end, doesn't it?
Yeah. She'd have to slow roll. All right. I don't even know what she could do.
I think she would have just had to accept at that point the long 3-ball.
Yep.
If she
Or the
would have
one
made
ball,
them.
yeah. Either one.
That 3-ball is not going anywhere now.
No, it is not. Oh, my. Oh, no. Unless it's going in the side pod. Nope, never mind. 2 balls in the way.
Feels a little warm in here this morning. Or
Yes,
is it
it
just
does.
me?
No, it's not just you.
Yeah, once you get all these bodies in here, it's going to start heating up and it's going to start to get more humid. I always remember
Sure.
that about this place is, once later on in the day, that humidity, you're going to start to feel it here.
I think
It's going to
she
get a little,
jumped up a
it's going to
little
get
bit.
sticky.
she raised her head up a little bit and overcut that.
The venue we're at here in Coeur d'Alene, it's, for anybody that used to play pool back in the day, this is an old corner pocket pool hall. Got the unique double doors come in and go down the ramp to get to the floor level of play.
Same design as Cattleman's in Kalispell. Is that right?
Kalispell,
It used to be a corner pocket.
The 8-Ball Inn used to be a pool hall in Great Falls. That's closed down here a few years back. That was the same thing, corner pocket. It was just franchise all over the United States.
Is it all over the United States?
I think at least the Western United States.
Northwest. Yeah.
I was pretty young when corner pockets started closing down. Just remember some stories from Don Lundy.
Yep. Got to do a shout out to Don Lundy. Wherever you're at, Don. We love you, buddy.
Oh, he's fishing.
He's playing pool. What are you talking about?
Well, she moved the 2.
The 2 is no longer a problem, but unfortunately now he has no problems with the stripes here. It's a pretty open table.
The 4-ball. I mean, the 4-ball is still.
But boy,
a
he just
problem,
gets
too.
down and
Yeah, he don't take time at all.
No, he
He
doesn't.
definitely doesn't overthink things.
If he does it really fast.
Yeah, he is a really quick thinker.
He is a fast thinker. What do you think? Think she can get that 4-ball past the 14?
Dude, these pockets are tighter than they look, man.
I think she might be able to. I think I might see a little bit of a window where she could maybe get that 4 to go off 14 in the corner.
yeah.
Right?
Think
I want to
they're
give it
gonna
a
hold
little
up?
bottom English to put some topspin on the floor and keep it rolling.
You don't think that those will hold up? Because
Well, she's going to have to work the cue ball. You
normally
can't
these-
just leave the cue ball down there.
Normally,
Right.
Yeah,
Because if she
Ooh.
does, there's
That
the
did
problem.
not do her any favor.
Yeah.
but-
not at all. You gotta get.
Yeah, she would have had to put a good stroke on that of some kind in order to get shape on something. And yeah, that was.
Can't just play
I
the ball.
think
you
all
gotta
she could
switch.
really do here is maybe flip this side of the 3 and bring the cue ball down in this
You're
area.
shooting the 1-ball
Try
or
to make
the
it
5-ball.
tough for
I think
Freddy.
she's thin slicing the 5 in the,
Yeah,
in
she
the
is.
corner.
Does it go past the 3?
It looks like it.
She thinks it does.
Look from this angle, it did. Looked like it was tight, maybe like half
Oh,
pocket.
you could see it from there?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's tight, but it looked like it might have went.
Yeah, of course, the view from over here is never quite as good as the shooter's perspective.
Never is. We do have a clear sight of the table, so we don't have to rely just on the cameras. But cameras always seem to give you a weird, funky
It's that fish eye.
perspective that,
It's the round lens.
you're never quite sure if you're only looking at the cameras what exactly you're seeing.
I think he only left himself a
Yep,
combination
he's-
here.
That's
Yeah.
exactly where he did not want to be.
Yeah, really. Yeah, I'm playing for shape that anything but a combination. Oh, he hit that really nice.
Just
And
switched
He
it.
did
just,
that really nice,
But
but
that
not,
didn't help either.
no love there with the cue ball running into the 8.
I think he's gonna play
Yeah.
it back in the corner. Try to play up in the side.
yeah,
on
I
hold.
don't. If that doesn't play cross corner, I'd almost kick at that 10 ball. Right?
Yeah, that way you'd. And
Overcut it.
well, it definitely would have went.
Yeah, but then look at the cue ball. What do you
Right.
do? What do you do with the 8 from way down there?
Well, if the 10 went, it wouldn't be sitting in front of the 8 and he'd have a
And
bank.
it's only 7 feet.
Well,
so
yeah,
it's
I
not
mean,
really way
he
down
would,
there.
but I mean, yeah, it's not where you want to be. I think I would have kicked that.
Oh, that sounds like I
Bart Ness and Matt Shimmy.
match is over already. What
Yeah.
the hell?
Yeah, that was a fast match.
All right, bye guys.
All right, good luck, Matt.
Bye, Matt.
Balloons and gears.
You come all this way just to play each other.
Yeah. Yeah, we could have stayed at home and played each other.
Right. Thank you.
All right. Well, Stacy's waiting for the next player on the table over to take his shot before she can get down on hers. And he took a shot, and then he was taking another one. So she had to wait double time on that one. All right, so here she goes.
You're gonna have to put something on this one.
Yeah, in order to get back for that too.
You gotta get below the 8.
Yeah, she
that's not gonna
tried
be enough.
coming. She tried coming at it.
Gotta come
Right.
short side.
No, I think she was trying to get down
Yeah.
that bottom rail. Now she's got to kick it, and
I think I would kick it the other way. Get a good hit on it. I think it all depends on what you're comfortable with.
Yeah, you're gonna have to play this really gentle pocket speed, really gentle. Well,
Bell.
that is going to be ball in hand here for Freddy.
Didn't leave him an easy one, but
Yeah.
he should be able to maybe play it off the 2 ball. That's what I would do.
Yeah, play it off the 2. Clear room for that 8 ball.
Oh, and that's what he tried to do.
Yep. Well,
It did not get easier. Now here, almost like
yeah. What do you do here?
if it doesn't go, it looks like you can hit the 2 ball and not make it. Like try to hit the 2 ball and play safe behind it, and like maybe put.
But that'll leave him an easy 1 rail kick though.
Yeah, but I mean,
That's
those
just
more
gonna-
easy 1 rail kicks like leave you behind your ball, your 2 ball, to get on the the 2 or the 8 ball.
Well, I mean that would have just nudged his 10 right towards the corner pocket where it is now.
Oh, he's the 2 ball. No.
No, he.
Oh yeah, he's the 10 ball. You're right.
Yeah. All right, looks like Freddy might be getting on board if he takes his time here, which I don't think he's going to do. There you go.
You took enough time.
He's on the board.
It's 1 apiece.
All right, Nate's Northwest Billiards. Thank you for sponsoring J&A Roofing. We got Uniform Contracting and Ribs on the Run.
That sounds good.
Ribs.
Ribs.
Gotta love ribs. And of course, our tournament director, James Mitchell, is a painter by trade. I think he should just be a professional pool tournament director.
Word.
Give up the painting. You're following the wrong career path there, James. Ultimate Billiards Apparel. Sort of a new company that's going to be coming around here. Not much information out there on it on the internet. But stay tuned, folks. The website's in the works, so I hear. Ultimate Billiards Apparel. T-shirts, hoodies, hats. With custom graphics. So whatever graphics you want, you can you know, shoot them over an image of your graphics, get your name on there with your graphics on it. So really anxious to see how that is going to turn out. Every indication looks like it's going to be pretty good here. Freddy's working away on stripes, and
Yeah, made a really nice combo to start things out.
yeah. He's going to have to get anywhere but straight on this 14.
Looks like he got pretty.
Think he can.
He should be able to work it a little bit, but he got pretty straight.
If he has enough angle, he can just draw that right up. Yep,
Oh.
that's what I was thinking. But he just drew it a little too much. He wanted to play that 8 in the top right-hand corner.
These tables are a little like once you get them going, once you get these balls going, they're hard to slow down.
Yeah. Now I think he's looking about thin slicing that 8 up in the top left.
Up in the top left, really?
Yeah. He's going to call it all the way down.
Yes,
and
he
look
is.
at
Right
this. He
drilled
drilled it.
right in
Drilled
the
it.
center of the pocket. Nice shot.
Well, was that a break and run?
Yes, it was.
Nice. Hey, our first break and run. So we're race to 5 on the winner's side, race to 4 on the loser's side of the bracket. This is a true double elimination tournament. If you make it into day 2, there is not going to be a redraw. All right. So yeah, 2 and out. So very important to hold on to your, you know, all of your games and matches as best as you can. Right? If you can rock the A side all the way through, that's just going to make you that much stronger and that much harder to push out if you can make it into day 2.
All right, see if Stacy can come back with a break and run of her own.
Yeah, she needs a response here. Right?
Yes. Oh, come on, 2-ball.
Just came up dry there. Not a bad spread. Not a bad spread. A little groupie over there by the 2 with those 3 stripes. All right. So, couple of little
bit up
little
here,
problem areas for Freddy to solve. Looks like he's going to start off with the 2 on the side.
Yeah, I think I like solids.
And he kind of nudged that 5 a little closer. Yeah, he has room to make that 5 now.
Yeah, his problem is going to be 10 and 3.
Yeah, that 3 ball's got to be next at some point.
And the 7, I guess, if it doesn't go past here, he's going to have to shoot the 7 ball up in the, or down in this bottom left corner. Or bottom right corner, sorry.
I think he's calling the 4 on the side.
Yep. Oh, he was trying to run into the 10 ball right there, trying to nudge the 10 ball.
Oh, see that? Well, no, he still has a makeable 5. There's a gap there. Right.
I would take the 5 now, yep.
Oh, he's going to have to.
Run into the 10. Do some inside.
Well, I suppose he could thin slice that 6 ball.
Run into the 10 ball right there.
Well,
he needed that.
The 8 ball now has a good pocket. Right past the 14.
Just going to try to bank the 7 ball on the side. He's going to have to get perfect on the 6 ball.
Oh, no, he sliced that all the way down.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he almost got a friendly nudge there to get that 3 loose, but
and him in those slices.
Unfortunately,
he sees those slices real well.
Yeah, he's kicking the 6, and I don't know what he's going to do with that 3 ball. Well, I don't really know that he was actually trying to make that.
Yeah, he didn't leave himself too bad, actually. Or he left. That wasn't a bad leave.
Yeah, I think he was just calling the pocket just in case it went in, but
because I think she's blocked from I think she blocked from the 15. The only ball she can see, I think, is the 9 ball.
Yeah, I don't think that.
She's going to play safe, I think.
Yeah, the 11 doesn't go past the 8.
She's going to play safe. But
so yeah, that's not bad. But you know,
Now
he's
he's
going to
gonna
do now is he's going to
move the 3 ball
yeah, he's moving his 3.
and I'd put the cue ball behind the 6 ball. Kind of try to like nudge off here and leave the cue ball up here.
Sure, but really gentle. You don't want
Oh,
that
yeah.
3 ball moving. Well, I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I think that's what he was trying. He was trying to follow and go behind that. That worked out in his favor, though. 3 balls in front of the pocket now.
Well,
She needs to either play a good safe or run out right here.
see, I take that 14.
the
I'd
14,
take the
yep.
14 right now and just stop it.
Yep. and
Stop
then
it right where it is.
Yep, and then shoot the 11.
Yep. Take the 11 in the top left hand corner.
Yeah, you always want to work the balls that are below the your last ball. She almost got lucky there. Think he can make the 6 ball though. Ooh, maybe not.
You don't know. No, he can see it.
He can see it, but I don't know if he
think
can
so.
make it though. I don't think he can make it.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think he can.
He called the 3 ball on the side.
Yeah, I'm looking right down at right now. No, he can't get all of that edge of the 6.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Look at that.
No,
That
we
was
didn't
very
get far enough
nice.
for the 6 ball though. Didn't get far enough down for the 6 ball, but he should kick off the bottom rail, off the short rail.
Yeah, that was a really good shot.
He just doesn't want to mess up his 8 and 6 ball too much. So I run into you end up playing safe and end up screwing your ball up more. That was beautiful.
Yeah, let's
That was a really nice shot.
see if we can do an instant replay of that one. All right, look at that.
It's safe too.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he just needed a little bit more roll on that cue ball.
But man, that safe he played right after that was beautiful.
Yeah, he got that cue ball pretty well boogered behind that 6.
This is not a fun position to be in right here.
Well, the good news is she's got a lot of balls to make contact with.
Oh,
right.
there you go.
And these tables
that helps.
roll,
Yeah,
man.
that definitely
They
helps.
roll. Right, fast tables.
He might have a little angle though. He might have a window though. He does. He does have a window for the 6 ball, just to make it too. Yeah.
Look at that.
Look at that, dude.
Nice.
Thread the needle.
And the 8 plays in either corner.
Yeah.
And Freddy's going to have to wait for another player shooting. Oh, okay. Here comes Freddy. All right. Yeah, just work it all the way down. And Yahtzee.
Nice shot.
Bob's your uncle.
Or Freddy's your uncle, 1 and 2.
All right. Well,
that was a nice rack for Freddy.
Yeah.
Getting a point again on his side. On Stacy's rack. That was good for him. Now he's breaking.
Yeah, if you can win off your opponent's rack, right? That's gonna make your life so much more difficult if you can't win your own rack.
Yeah.
Especially if you have an opponent who's capable of breaking and running.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a big swing too. Going instead of going from 3 to 1 instead of 2 to 2.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in a short race like 5.
Yeah, she really needed that win in order to at least keep pace.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
3 to 2, sorry, not 3 to 2. That would have made it
2 to 2.
2 to 2. It's where you would want to be. But here she is down 3 to 1. Freddy to break. Who just had a break and run one of his last racks.
Looks like he was dry.
Yeah. Yeah, he broke dry here. So
it's a nice rack though. Or that's a nice open table though. Only thing that's got problems really is the 7-6 right here.
I'm thinking you got to take stripes here.
Yep, definitely. Probably start out with the 9 ball. Stop it for the 11. That's what I would.
Ooh.
Oh, she followed it forward. I think I would have tried to stop it for the 11 on the side.
I don't think she has a choice here but to go over at that 10 ball now.
Yeah, and what
Right? You're either thin slicing it or you're banking it.
Yeah, she's got to cut. I mean, in the cut, the 5 ball like takes up a lot of that pocket. I don't even know if she can cut it. In the 14 is pretty fat. 1 ball went.
Well, here comes Freddy again. Let's see if he can hold serve.
Looks like he's looking at the combo.
Yeah, I think you got to.
Get rid of that now. Overcut it a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
But he blocked the 8 ball, which is good.
All right.
I've been trying to find myself for years.
Trying to get that 10 on the side. Just nipped off of that 11.
You see right in the middle there, I think it's Joe or John against Randy Howell.
John. It's John.
John?
It's a nice shot, Freddy. Nice shot on the 2 ball.
Yeah, he should be able
Pretty
to
good on the 2
go
ball.
nice and easy on the 2, get the 5, and then he's going to take the 6.
Oh, what? I go 5, 3, then 6, then 4.
Yeah. Oh, now he's got to jack up over the 8 ball, or unless he's taking the 5 now.
What? See, how's he going to get back on the 4?
I think he's going to have to go across table
And shoot it
like
down
that.
table. Oh, but look at that. Okay.
Now, do you have enough angle to go under the 15? He's trying to go back up table to get the
That's
4.
the problem here.
Yeah,
That's the problem with that.
I think maybe a little bottom right. He might have been able to go under the 15 and play the 4 up table.
I think he played the 6 ball.
Towards the 8.
Yeah, I think he played the 6 ball out of rotation though. But that, I mean, that's everybody's season differently. But ouch.
Yep.
At least he messed up some balls here. She needs to take the 15 first or break it out. With ball in hand, she wants to run out and she needs to run out. She needs to take the 15 first or break it out immediately. And I do not know what she's doing here. The 14 is not. This is what she needs. Right there.
Yeah.
I would have shot the 15 in the side or in the corner and then drawn back for the 11 in the side.
Yeah, I think most players should start with their worst ball on the table, unless they have a good plan of attack to break it out.
Right.
Right.
And that's what happens when you do that, though.
Yeah, I think she just hit that a little bit hard and probably wanted to cue that up a little bit higher. And I think she hit more down on the cue ball and sort of drew it over into the corner pocket.
Yep. Now he's just got a little shot and come down table a little bit. Oh, wow. Take it for granted.
Yeah.
See, he needs,
God,
she needs to
I hate it when I do that. Someone gives me a ball in hand and I miss.
There's nothing worse.
Right? I can put the cue ball anywhere I want.
Right? Nothing worse.
And then I miss the ball that I'm shooting at.
Right. Or I hate when I miss the second ball. Like I shoot my first ball and then you just like leave yourself like shit on the second ball. I mean crap like the second ball. She needs to start capitalizing on these mistakes though. if she wants to win this match. Oh, whoa. That was a really nice try.
Well, I mean, there's a cut here in the corner. Of course, that's going to send the cue ball flying around the table. What do you think? Bank it in order to hold the cue ball a little bit better?
I don't know. I'd cut it.
You'd
I
cut
think
it?
I'd cut it, yeah, and then come back up table.
So
Like-
you're really going to be sending
Oh
that
yeah,
cue ball
send the,
around.
oh, you send that cue
more
ball.
rounds.
Oh yeah, come here, 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 here. That's so cool. I love that. I get to draw.
And we get to drop the screen. It doesn't take much to make you happy, does it?
No, not much.
It's the little things in life. So yeah, he tried to do the bank in order to hold, which you know,
It's your own preference.
I think I would have chose that as well.
I'm more of a cutter than a banker.
Oh, so am I. Yeah, I definitely prefer doing cuts.
Right.
But yeah, when the time comes for you to just do the bank because you got to hold the cue ball. Yeah.
For sure.
Ooh. Ooh.
She's I just watched what she was doing with her backstroke. She's squeezing her backhand really bad, and it's pushing her tip down.
Is that what's happening?
That's what that's what just happened there.
Thank you.
Ooh, nice try.
Appreciate it.
All right, she needs to capitalize on this right here. Shoot it in the side, come down 1 or 2 rails, and shoot the 12 ball in the corner. Or shoot the 12 ball in the corner and then the side. Because then the 8 ball is easier to get on. Yep, that's smart.
Yeah, gonna have to hit the DE, right? Can't
Yeah.
hit too hard.
Yeah, she's
That's a little too hard,
yeah.
right?
Which actually ended up making she
So
got
you-
a little fortunate on there, but Freddy will probably back cut that or bank it. Looks like he's gonna bank it in the side.
Well, he would have had a good look on the 8 if he would have made that. It's a good try.
Do you like to bank this shot? The 11. Are you gonna shoot the 11 or the 12 first on this one?
No, I'll take the 12 all day long.
Yeah.
Yeah, little bottom right.
Yeah.
Draw it
Just
over.
kind of like over, like up to
Here,
like,
here.
Yeah.
Let me draw this one out. So yeah,
There you go.
yeah, you do a little bottom right, and you get the cue ball to draw to this side
Oh.
of the pocket, and the
Oh.
right to spin to come back over.
See, I like to go on the other side of the side pocket. I like to not using much draw. Ooh, there she goes. That's what I'm talking about. She overdrew that though a little bit, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Shoot this one in the upper right corner.
No, I'm shooting it down here.
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I like to hold
And
this
same
one.
thing. Cue ball's going side rail and then back over.
Well, I like to shoot this one in the corner. This corner. Yep, just like that.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe I would have done the same thing. It's different when you're down
Right.
on the table.
Right, for sure.
You see one thing standing up here in the booth, but when you're down on the shot, you see it in a completely different way. So I've never missed a shot from up here in the booth. I'll tell you that.
Me either.
I'm batting
Oh.
1,000 from up here,
Oh.
folks. Is that 8 getting
Yeah, I
Freddy's
got-
way?
Oh yeah.
All right.
I'll have to take it in the other corner on the side.
Yeah. He's
Second
calling
point.
corner.
Yep.
He's gonna have to watch out for the scratch in the side.
Yep.
I'd go side all day long.
I'd go in the corner too and use a bunch of bottom right. Try to come around. I like that. That was a smart shot.
Yeah,
That was a good shot.
good stroke.
Looks like it's gonna put Freddy on the hill.
Yeah.
That was a big swing. 4-1. She needed to make that 8-ball. 2-3 is much better than 4-1.
So who's your first matchup against? You
I don't know. I don't like to. I don't even like to.
you don't even like look. You don't
No.
care.
I don't know. I don't care about who I play.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter who your opponent is sometimes, right? As long as you play your game.
Yep. The table's gonna be the table. That's it.
Yep. Yeah, you're not so much playing your opponent, right?
Right.
It's unlike any other sport.
It is. Yeah, it's crazy
you
because you're
can.
playing in the other
You-
opponent,
you
but you're not at
can.
the same time.
Yes, right. I mean, there's I've heard.
Was that me? Is that Jason or me?
I didn't hear that. Oh, you okay? You're on deck.
I don't know what that means, but I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You know what on deck?
I'm on deck, whichever that means. Ah, there we go. Aha. Actually, if I'm on deck, I'm gonna go because I'm getting old. Stretch.
You're getting old. What are you? 30? What?
7.
37. Oh my, yeah, you're ancient. Old man. I'd love to be 37 again. Well, it's all about the 11 ball at this point. How's she going to get that 11 out? Not really seeing a good cohesive plan here on how to do that. Not from these positions. Definitely not from that position. Oh, accidentally moved the 8 ball. This is cue ball fouls only. So the opponent had the option to put it back and elected not to. He let her just keep the 8 ball right where it was. Probably worked out a little bit better for him that way. He tried for the breakout, got the breakout, but missed his shot. See how she gets from heartbreaker. She was not trying to bank that. She was trying to play that up in the corner, just cut it right in and get shape on the 14 and just sort of overcut it there a little bit. Freddy's waiting for a player on the table over. And got a little bit of work here to do. And oh man, once again, Freddy he's very fast. He gets down and just strokes it pretty quick. Fortunately for Freddy, he's going to get another shot here. Just got to take that 6 where it is and hold there for the 1 or 2 in the side. I think he got a little too far forward on that one. He might have been trying for the 1 on the side, but now he has to take the 2, which is still isn't bad, right? It's going to leave you a decent shot on the 1. Right? You just got to pick your pocket, control the cue ball. Good angle on the 4. He should be able to work right back up table. 8 in the same pocket. And that is all she wrote. So, Freddy takes this one 5-1. And I'm going to step away from the microphone here while we sort things out and wait for the next match to be called. All right, here we have Chandler and Jay. Lagging for the break. Great lag by Chandler there. Chandler's going to take the opening break here and see if he can start stringing together some good runs. Chandler's a 655, definitely one of the higher rated players in the tournament. There's a few above him, all right. Blake and Jeff, certainly. But not many more. Lake McKay is also in the crowd. He's a 701. Just through the list here, see who else we got. Dave Schneider at 655. And Chandler with a good break there on the start things off in this match. And I think that 5 does play in the top left-hand corner there. So, yeah, we'll be definitely looking at solids on this one. We have a Francisco Silva, 653 is also here in attendance. And, of course, Damian Pompanek from Jam Up Apparel is also here at the 702. And those kind of wrap up most of the big dogs of the tournament. What do you do? Come across here a couple times for the 5 and then go out to 7? Or do you, yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. A couple times across. Oh, that's not going to get there for the 5. Okay, he's going to have to do the 7 and then play the 5. Use the 5 as his out ball. Which I guess if he gets good and straight on it, he should be able to play the 8 ball in the top right-hand corner. Right. Just looking to see if that 8 ball went in the bottom right-hand corner past the 9. Thinking about maybe getting underneath of it. And it looks like that's what he might end up having to do here from this position. I mean, if it doesn't play past the 9, I mean, you're going to have to hit this with inside.
Really?
So I guess we'll see whether or not that 8 ball does play based upon how he hits it down the table. All right. Yep, it does play. Oh, and he got too thin. Too thin. It looked like, based upon that speed, he was trying to play the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner, just sort of come underneath the 14. I don't know. Maybe miscued on that or something. Well, he's going to get a little bit of cover here. So we're going to see Chandler's first kick of the game. Yeah, went a little long, a little wide on that kick. You see Jay try to get out on here and yeah, maybe steal the first rack. Ah, no bueno. Easy duck in the side pocket. All the places that could have landed. All right, so player one's going to take that one. That was to Chandler. And we're going to have Jay breaking next. This is alternating break. Race to 5. Oh, poor Jay just lost the cue ball off the table there. That's going to give Chandler a really good opportunity to run away with this rack here. You get ball in hand to start, solve a couple of problems. All right. And he's going to look at solids here, get rid of that 4 ball. He's still going to have an interesting 5 at some point. Okay, he's playing the combo. I thought he might have been trying to squeeze the 4 ball in between those two. I think the 3 does play in the top left-hand corner. And everything with the exception of the 5 is pretty easy. Now, of course, the 5 does play all the way down the rail. If you can manage to get good shape on it. Chandler's going lefty on this shot. Get good shape on the 3. Is he going to take that now, or is he going to pass it up? Let's see if he likes it. He's got fairly good shape on it. I think he'd almost have to take it. Yeah. You know. Oh, ooh. That one almost got away from him a little bit there. I think he'll definitely be looking at one on the side next here. He's trying to look now to see where he needs to be to get onto the 5. Okay, he was able to play position on that now. That's excellent shot. Should be able to hit this with a little top or top right. Get the 7 in the same pocket. He like to just go just with the high ball there. Come straight across. Bump the 13. He's got good natural angle here to get from the 7 to the 2. And I think the 8 does play in the side. I think that's what he's going to go and do here is get good shape on the 2 and just try to hold it there as best as he can. Maybe work it back a little bit. He's pretty dead straight on this 2. I'm looking right down it. He's going to have to jack up over this 12. So, yeah, he's going to elevate that cue and jack up. I'm not sure if he can just stop it and get a good shot on the 8 or if he has to draw it back a little bit. But, yeah, here we come with a nice elevated shot. Let's see what he does with that cue ball. And, yep, he just came off of it a little bit. Might be looking at the jumper. Calling it in the side, and he's going to try to swerve it. He's going to try to swerve it around there. Or is he jumping with his playing cue? If I have a jump shot in my bag, I'm breaking it out here. That's just me. If he's trying to swerve it, it's an interesting choice. Let's see what he's trying here. Yeah, he tried to swerve it. Tried to swerve it. Yeah. Jay's just had the problem here, just putting a ball in a hole and not, missing it while also giving his opponent a good shot on the 8. So that's twice now. Chandler's been able to come back to the table and have an easy 8 ball for an out. What do you think, Jen? Are we going to have to make her ribs on the run voyage at some point during this weekend? Yeah, shaking your head, yes. Okay, yeah, my wife agrees. We're going to have to visit ribs on the run here. So I want to give a shout out to Paddy's for hosting this venue. We are at Paddy's in Coeur d'Alene, Idaho. And yeah, we got, what do we got here? We got 8 tables in play right now. The 9th one, there's a 9th table that we do have here, but it is I believe, a 9-footer that we're not playing on. Players are just using it for practice. So we're looking at a bunch of 7-footers, all diamonds, playing pretty fast, right? Pretty quick. Cloth is perhaps maybe a little bit worn or something. Little flat on the cloth, but they're playing really, really fast. Great food here, though. Had a chance to have a meal here last night when I came in to set up, and I had to go over to the cook and just empty my pocket and give him all my my money that I had. I only had like $6 in my pocket, but I was like, "Here, take it. Here's a good tip. That was a great burger." Tipped the waitress, and I ended up tipping the cook as well. Yeah, Chandler's just banging things around, trying to get stuff loose. Rearrange the furniture a little bit. So I myself am a couple of matches away from getting on a table myself. Not quite on deck, but I think I'm the one after the guys who are on deck. I'll be playing against if I can find him here on the list. Yeah, Rami Dommett out of Rockford, Washington, with the Fargo 471. Be my first opponent of the day. So yeah, I'm trying to put on a good show for you guys, and also maybe have a little fun for myself and get in on the action here. Maybe I'll get lucky and get a chance to play against one of the big dogs, which will be fun. I know they're going to probably whoop my butt, but I do love the learning experience. I love playing against good players. Right, teaches you a lot about the game. I know I've become a lot better of a player myself just by playing players who are better than me. And all too often, I would just get down and go for it every time, which I still have a bad habit of doing. But I've learned, right? You just can't go for it every single time, right? Sometimes you end up in a sticky spot. You got to play safe. You got to play some defense. Jay is trying to work this around here. That's not a bad shot there. I think he's left the 4 all the way down with the opportunity to break out that 7. He does need to worry about that 7-8 combo, I suppose. If he goes into the 11, I'd try to. Yeah, I'm not sure how that's exactly laying. I think if he splits those 2 balls, the 11 and the 13 with the cue ball, I don't think it'll do the combo. Yeah. Yeah, so he had a good opportunity to bust that 7 out and not have to worry about comboing in the 8 ball. He played that pretty good, with the exception of not making in the 4. He almost got it though. It's a difficult shot. Brings Jay back to the table again. See if Jay can start stringing some shots together and build his confidence up. Yeah, Jay's just, I think he's just struggling a little bit. Well, I'll say this: Jay's got a good attitude. Right? I mean, he's not sulking. He's trying to stay focused. Just breathe, get back down to the chair, stay focused on the match. Once again, Chandler there trying to get that 7 a little bit free, and in the 8 ball there, he just nudged that 8 ball in a worse position, not better. So I think, God, is he gonna try to short side that 8 and play that 8 all the way in the top right hand corner? Right, 6 to 7, 7 short side the 8. That's definitely short side. He's queuing low, so I'm expecting him to try to get down there. Oh, he tried to get into it. He tried to get into it and get a lucky hit on that and just nudge it in a better place. And he didn't hit that gentle either. If he would have hit that 8 ball would have got moving. Yeah, could we be looking at a carom off of the 15? 8 in the side? That's what he was thinking. That's what he was calling. Trying to carom the 8 off the 15. Into the short rail, and then into the side pocket. And I think he just caught that a little thick. There's finally a good shot from Jay. Probably just slow roll this in, nice and easy. Did he leave the 8 ball? Yeah, looks like Chandler's swerving this again. Does Chandler not have a jump in his arsenal? Yeah, he tried swerving it. Right?
No, I'm just looking.
Huh?
Yeah. Who's who?
And there it is. Once again, that untimely miss is the third one. Right, this is a pattern that's developing here. Right, Jay misses and leaves his opponent Chandler an easy 8 ball for the win. That's been the story of this match so far.
Can't get my card up because we keep beating the shit out of each other. All of us.
Well, Jay's got serve here, so he's going to need to really see if he can hold serve and make this 3-1. 4-1 is, I'm sorry, 4-0 is against a guy like Chandler is I mean, it's not completely insurmountable, but your odds are not good. Yeah, if he's going to have any hope, he's got to take this rack. and hope that when Chandler gets to the table on the next rack, that he breaks dry. Yeah, oh God, he scratched in the side. Yeah, things are a little clumpy over there. Right, right. There's some problems to solve. Both stripes and solids. Problems to solve. I mean, even still, you got that 14-1 down here, down table, that you have to worry about as well. So yeah, the odds of him getting back to the table, Jay, are pretty good. Well, no, there's some opportunities here to solve some issues. Right, if he can get the right angle on that 13 to go into the 6, that 6 is going to hit the 12 into the 7 and get the 12 moving. I wouldn't lay gentle into this. I'd probably give it a pop. The way the 12 does play in that. Okay. I thought it was frozen to the 6 in such a way where it didn't play there in the side. So, okay. That's a whole different situation there. Behind the back action here, or is he going to go lefty again? The second time he's looked at the behind the back and decided to go lefty. Now he's looking at whether or not he wants to stretch on this. And now he's back and forth and now looking at he's going to find a bridge. Yep. Don't neglect the mechanical helpers. Right? They're there for a reason. Well, he looked at using it and then changed his mind. He didn't like it. And instead, he's just going to go for the 9. Oh, look at this. Stop, out. All right. Stop the 10, stop the 8. Look at that. Well, we got Chandler on the hill. Okay, folks, I am on deck. So I'm going to step away from the mic here shortly. See if I can stretch my legs, hit the restroom here. But we're going to keep this stream going. And we're going to funnel in some guest commentators throughout the day as they become available. So we'll be back shortly, folks, but the action is still continuing. So here we are with Chandler on the hill, 4-0. And he is breaking.
Got Chandler and Jay on the table.
Make sure this is on. I can't hardly hear it. All right, guys. I think we got a mic that's working now. Matt Shimming back in the booth here. Chris Cook had to step away. He's got a match coming up. We have Jay Sorrell and Chandler Dakota here on the TV table. Chandler looks like he's leading 4-0. This would be a good time for Jay to come back. Can't come back if you're not behind. So we got an airborne attempt coming up. We'll land this cue ball quick so you don't double jump it off the table. Just like that. You want to get up and down quick. Even a little bit of bottom English helps to keep that cue ball from that second hop. You might have overrolled that 12 there. You can barely see it. And play the combination here, nice and soft. Hold the 11. And 15 all the way up will be his out ball for the 8. And that'll do that. 5-0 to Chandler Dakota. Get the next match called up here. Be right back. Hey guys, we could be in for a treat here. We got Lake McKay, 701 Fargo versus Francisco Silva, 653 Fargo. Both of these two were rather high bids in the Calcutta last night. I think Lake went for $400 or $500. Francisco was Definitely up there, 200 or 300. I can't remember exactly. We might be able to get that information for you. I did learn that funny looking rack that I saw is a town rack. Yeah.
I can't help myself.
Listen, Robbie.
So we're off with the leg here. Both of those guys hit that rather soft, but it's going to be Francisco breaking first. And while he's breaking, we'll take a look at a couple of our sponsors here. James Painting, James Mitchell. He's our tournament director. Nate's Northwest Billiards. Any of your pool accessories, cues, all that stuff up here in local Coeur d'Alene. Nate's a great guy. Go check that out. I personally haven't been here to Ribs on the Run, but boy, that sure sounds good. Might have to give that a try later tonight. We got J&R Roofing. J&R Roofing LLC. Uniform Contracting Solutions in Rathdrum, Idaho. Ultimate Billiards Apparel. Get a hold of Jess Magnus there. You got his number on the screen for any of the Ultimate Pool apparel you may need. And Surf Shack. Serving up burgers, serving up love, one burger at a time. Okay. It's a dry break. Francisco with the assistance of removing the template there. So one downside to template rack is sometimes they do get stuck in the middle of a cluster if you can't break real well or a ball rolls back on top of it after the fact. But they sure do provide for a consistent good break. Quinn, how are you doing? Got Quinn Powell in the house here, folks. Let's see if we can Hey Quinn, come on over here for a sec, bud. You're on the camera. Say hi.
Hi.
Quinn is our local rock star out of Kalispell. He's 8 years old, and he is playing in this tournament. He's got a stroke developing on him, folks. You watch out for this guy in the next couple of years. He is going to be a force. Even this cute little face, but you get on a table, he needs it turns into a game face. Oh, yeah. All right, we'll go back and see. Quinn says he is on deck. That means he's going to be playing here real soon. No mercy, Quinn. No mercy. Blake's making pretty quick work of this rack here. If he can get I don't know if he can quite see what he needs to with that 6 ball. It's definitely eyeing it up. I don't know if he might want to play that 4 all the way down and draw up into it. He's getting set. Good hit. We bumped that 11 in front of the 8, making position on the 8 a little bit more difficult. Well, I think he can see just enough of it to back cut it into the side. Definitely could have worked out very badly. Oh, he could not. He just spin it. Francisco jumped up out of his chair. Excited for an opportunity here. It looked like it was going to be a run out off the dry break. With nothing really in the way, this shouldn't be too much of a problem. He'll probably just stun this forward and shoot the 14 all the way up. Nine ball next. Or does he go up to the 12 or just stop at the 15? Looks like the 12 will be his last ball. Or the 10, I'm sorry. Ooh. Nobody saw that coming. I thought he was going to put that in the side. Couple of unexpected turns of events there. Lake McKay with rack number 1. Too bad we don't have the camera facing the other direction so we could be looking at them as they're breaking. If see the view of them breaking at us. That's pretty good. Probably just roll up for the 11 ball next. Stun it right up into this area here. Be able to shoot the 11 that way.
Jesse playing.
Next open table.
Is there any way you can get this on current on your phone?
The bracket?
Yeah.
What's the link I sent you?
But it's not really update.
Sorry, guys, got a little distracted there. We're trying to get the bracket to upload online. Having some problems getting it to update. Try to keep all you guys in the loop with the up-to-date bracket. Here we are. Francisco's got a pretty good opportunity to tie this back up and steal a rack back from Lake. Mr. Baker, how you doing, pal? Got Blake Baker in the house. Number 1 pick in the Calcutta last night for probably the cheapest he's ever went. Or no, you were number 2 pick. Yeah. So used to him being number 1 that I just assumed. Yeah, Boucher went 7, you went for 6. Yeah. Oh, Francisco missed? Ooh. Opportunity. Oh, was he right there? Yeah.
Wrong time. I said.
All right, that's another rack for Lake McKay. Let's take a 2-0 lead. Mm-hmm. Let's see if we can get a little bit of oh, somebody's head is there. Where's that camera? No, I was trying to get a look at Quinn there, but somebody's head is in the way. Oh, that's Lake's head. That was Lake McKay's big old melon blocking the camera. Takes the wide view camera out of use for us at the moment. Here's a good break, made a ball. Definitely looking to capitalize on this break. Couple of mistakes that have put him in the 2-0 deficit. Both sets of balls look pretty runnable. It's all about the opening shot here. Our little rock star Quinn is in the middle of a run out right now. I think Lake moved his head. Let's see. There we go. There's Quinn Powell. Look at that game face, folks. Oh, he rushed that one. Come on, Quinn. All right, get back to the TV table at hand here. Oh, everybody loves watching Quinn. Looks like he called a 3-ball combination here. Powered that in. Just anywhere out here past the 1, he'll be able to play that 14 down and come back up mid-table and play the 8 in the side. Ooh, that was close to going real bad. Oh, watch out. He didn't hit that 5 ball. Oh. Another missed opportunity from Francisco. Just early morning, struggling to get in stroke. We know he's a good player. 653 Fargo. You got to play pretty solid to get up 650 average. Lake just put himself in a bit of a predicament here. You can see that 4 ball all by itself. The answer is yes, yes, he can. No, I cannot. I wonder if it's just the volume over there, why that's not. Chris has going on here. The one on the end over there is working.
Okay. So, yeah.
So is it maybe just the... Yeah, no.
It's raining for him, you know.
Oh, we didn't give Lake a score there, Jen. That should be 3-0. We do tend to get a little distracted up here sometimes. It is not because of left-handed cigarettes. Those are illegal in Idaho. Next question. No, I think Jeff's a little taller than I am. And another rack for Lake McKay. They're taking a 4-0 lead. Here's Rockstar Pal. Lake, get your head out of the way. There it is.
Sorry for the technical difficulty. We're up and running again.
think I just made an assumption that Lake had got out when Francisco missed that 8 and left it hanging in the side.
Yes, on my left here.
Good safety play by Francisco there, putting him behind the 8 ball. I'm not sure if Lake can see the 1 ball up there.
I don't think he can.
Yeah, I think that 12 ball's got him pretty good. And that's going to be a ball and hand foul for no rail. For those of you that don't know, you must make contact with the rail with any ball on the table or pocket a ball after you make a legal hit on your object ball. Otherwise, it is ball and hand foul. I think maybe this mic got turned up a little too high. It's into the rail and off the 8. That opens things up nicely. I don't know if this 11 ball here goes past the 3 ball, 15 ball that is up there. Doesn't look like that quite passes, but he can play short side on it. If he can get straight on the 14 and roll up into this area and play it over this way. My lines aren't the straightest, I know. But you get the idea. Little bit of angle here, so that makes it kind of hard to get that forward follow for good short side shape without coming out too far. He went for trying to power it and just hit it out of there rather than trying to hold it. His tables do play pretty quick, so I just didn't think he could quite hold it.
Made the 6 much harder.
But yeah, he definitely tied up the 6 ball up here with the 14. I think Lake will probably shoot, maybe take this 1 ball and come back and shoot that 13 off the rail off the 14 to open that up. He's shooting a 3 right now, looks like. You're going to try to draw back into it?
So it looks like.
Yep, beautiful shot. Hold this with some inside, or he's got to go up and down. Nice kill shot. All right, we have the score correct this time, folks. 4-1, Lake McKay. And Lake is set to break. Let's take a quick look at little Quinn over here. He's got a tough shot on the 7, trying to line it up. Looks like he's going to try to kick at this ball.
He gets it. He's got the 8.
He can't reach the cut, and he's just too short for that long of a shot. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh.
Nice try, Quinn.
Might as well keep it on Quinn until
Well,
later.
yeah, I think Lake took a quick restroom break here, so we'll just leave it watching Quinn and Jesse Beal, I think his last name is. See if we can watch Quinn pot a winning ball here.
Oh.
Yeah, sure put that 7 in an unfortunate position. You know, Quinn did have 6 balls off the table, so he made some good shots. He's an up-and-comer, though, folks. I've been watching him stroke balls the last 2 years about. And as soon as he gets a little bit taller and get that arm under him a little bit better, watch out, I tell you. All right, Lake is back. So we will continue here at 4-1, Lake McKay. Nice spread, but nothing fell. He's at a pretty good angle.
I went out. What? I knew I was going to line that. I knew it was going to. I said I'm going to buy one ticket. I'm going to win.
Seven. Brandon Norman, table 7. Get your switch.
They just called Norm Nelson up on table 7. Anybody know Norm? He's from Kalispell, Montana. The guy is 87 years old. He was born the same year the Hindenburg crashed.
You beat me to it.
And he's still out competing. He's still plays very well. He golfs 4 or 5 days a week. He usually shoots under his age, so he golfs pretty well even.
I think his success on the pool table is from napping between matches.
Yeah, Norm is the king of squeezing in a nap almost anywhere he is.
Yet he told me the other day he hates naps.
Oh, he did, huh? Nice bank shot. I thought that looked pretty tight to get by there. But he didn't leave Francisco with much anything. He's got to take that long shot on the 4 ball. Maybe hit it with some high inside and hold it and shoot the 5 in the side pocket over here. Just like that. Beautiful shot, Francisco. I'm going to fall forward if he can.
Looks like that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, that should work beautifully. The 8 ball does not go down in this lower left corner here, so he's going to have to either force follow this up 2 rails up and come up into here for the 8 in the side, or maybe just straight draw out of it. He could draw straight back and play the 8 over here.
Short.
Short. Maybe it does play in that corner pocket. No, he called the bank. Okay. 15 seems like it would be in the way for that bank.
Kick.
What you do here is actually play it this way and call it right here in the side pocket. Oh, he pinched that really well. That was a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot, Francisco.
Thought that cue ball was going down.
Yeah, that cue ball did almost follow it.
Tense
All right.
moment.
So Francisco is 1 down from being 1 down. We have ourselves a match here with the break. Quick break and run, and we'll be right tight again. Lake's Head's still in the way there of trying to get a peek at Quinn over there. Cue ball down. Or no, it's still on there.
It's still on the table.
Thought I saw the cue ball fall. Four balls down though.
That's what I was trying to count there.
Probably just start with this 7 ball over here in the corner and bump that 13 out of the way. I don't think there's any other problems for solids.
He really got that 8 ball moving.
Yeah,
on
the 4 balls he made were all stripes. So if that, he would definitely like to take stripes, but with where that 13 ball is sitting, that just kind of forces him to take the solids.
Is it just me, or do you usually not see that much movement on the 8?
Not usually.
You
Yeah,
got
it
it all
must
the way up
have.
to this.
Yeah, must have got hit by another ball coming back into the rack area. And solids it is. Lake has 4 balls down, and he hasn't been to the table yet. Six, 2, and then probably 4, then 5, 5, then 4.
There's only 20. I just wrote 20 names on it.
I would think from there you'd almost have to play the 4 ball. A little more natural shape. You don't have to do as much work with the cue ball. 5 ball, you'd have to pull it around either with a high inside or go 2 rails of spin. This 4 ball's a natural rolling ball.
You was at least 84.
87. Same year as the Hindenburg is when he was born.
You got a game here.
James, he golfs under his age too.
Yeah, I was just saying, him and I've had a couple of conversations with his golf team. Yeah, holy smokes.
That was a
Break and run.
no. I think or yeah, it would have been a break and run. I think. Yeah, that was he made the 4 balls on the break and ran out solids. Yeah, that was a break and run. Can't it won't overdo the
It should. Nice break and run.
So we got Lake McKay on the hill breaking. You can end this set with a break and run here, win this rack. Francisco would love to find a way to steal this rack, whether it be a dry break, a scratch on the break, or maybe just a miss somewhere in there. He don't care. He just wants another chance at the table. It was almost a scratch. That is dry.
And here's his chance.
Francisco wasting no time to jump up to the table here.
Nice spread.
The only real congestion here is the 2 purple balls, the 4 and the 12, up here on the template. Everything else is rather open.
Listen, Jack. 2.
Play the 1 ball. He wants to leave the 3 ball there. That kind of keeps control of the table for him. If he does happen to not get out, that makes a problem for Lake with the 14 ball sitting there. He doesn't need to move this 4 ball, but yeah, and he's jacking up on it. He's going to avoid that 12 and play the 4 in the corner where he's standing later.
After the 2.
And his next problem is the 5 ball. Does that squeeze in the side there?
I say yes.
Looks like it had more room than I would have ever guessed. All right, you're going to play the 3, the 2, the 4 will be his last ball, and then the 8 goes right down by the 11. Just a little this ball, he just wants to roll forward about a diamond's length, and he'll be straight on the 4 ball.
Be a long day.
It'll be a very long day. And with that, we have a hill thriller. A couple of our sponsors there, Nate's Northwest, J&A Roofing. Well, we went from mistaking this being up 4-0. It was actually 4-1 at one point. Now we are 4-4. Francisco to break. He would sure like a break and run here and not give Lake a chance. Give Lake a chance, he's pretty deadly. We can get a peek at Quinn Powell over here, folks. He's got that super long bridge that comes with his
Height or lack of?
lack of height. Yeah,
I feel his pain.
he is still a little vertically challenged at 8 years old. Give it another year, he'll probably be taller than Jennifer.
I'm not doubting it.
Oh, nice try, Quinn. Nice try. Let's get back to Francisco to break here.
Meanwhile, he has hope to grow more. I'm just shrinking at this point. I'm definitely never getting taller.
You probably hit your that cue ball just was set to scratch. It rattled in the side pocket, missed, and then got kicked.
Josh Gilbertson.
So like just taking his time, make sure he plans the most efficient route. Had a pretty significant lead in this match, and now being tied at 4 and everything riding on this game, he wants to make sure he doesn't give Francisco another chance at the table.
What?
Chris Cook won his match back there on table 5. So he will be, I think he's just going to go out for a quick smoke break, and he'll be joining us back here in the booth. Then you won't have to listen to me as much.
I like listening to it
Well, thank you, Jen.
sometimes. I learn by listening to you.
A little rearranging of the furniture there. That did not do him much good with the 12 and the 10 here.
No, not at all.
Tied up. There ain't much there. I don't know if he can possibly cut that 15 and the 14 and have the cue ball come down and bump it. Or what is he doing here? Just playing safety? Just playing safety. Well, that's good. The 12 ball does now have a pocket. He did leave Francisco the long 6 ball. This is I'm kind of a defensive player myself. I might come off the 1 ball like this and come and try to pinch Lake right back behind his own balls and force him to come with another shot.
I didn't know that was a foul until last September.
What?
The rack was on the table.
Oh,
Not a little on the table.
Oh, right. Yeah, if the rack is up on the edge of the rail, hanging over into the playing surface, you run into that. That would be a foul ball in hand on you. You got
Tim and I were a bit stressed about it.
We got Tim Powell over here. He's I believe either on deck or in the hole.
On deck.
Francisco definitely opted to go offense. He took the long shot. Like he's eyeing that 1 ball. Maybe he's going to go right into that 12-10 and open up his 5 ball.
I was about to ask, does he have a problem with the 5?
Not no more. But the 7 is kind of iffy now. He's going to have to get he's kind of somewhere in this area to play that 7 ball. Unless he can come off the 3 with some inside, get up into this area, and then he could play the 2 off of the 14, and that might open up enough to allow the 7 to sneak by the 10. Not a lot of defensive options with that 14 ball hanging there. Give you a little bit of both camera angles here. Look at some of our sponsors for this event. Definitely a big thank you and shout out to all these guys helping sponsor this event, make things run smoothly. Cover the cost of some of this stuff, a little added money into the tournament.
Banking the 7.
We got Tim Powell, Jonathan.
Ooh.
Jonathan's maybe not on deck.
Make sure we bring up the Angry Retriever logo.
It's on the table, but you're in the wrong view.
Oh, it's the superimposed logo. Okay. Oh, hello, Christopher.
Hello.
Oh, it was on. It was on. Good. Headset not working?
Wait,
Yeah, that one wasn't. I had to switch headsets.
Chris.
Yeah.
Before you sit down, come here.
I'll be right back, even though I just got here. Hold on.
How was your match there, Christopher?
Did pretty good. I missed 2 shots the entire match. Not including some bad position play on the 8 ball for my first 2 games. So I ran them down to the 8 ball and just didn't have a good shot.
Yeah.
But besides that, I was pretty strong. He made some mistakes, and for the most part, I took advantage of it. If I could have those 2 bad misses back, I'd feel a little bit better about myself. But all in all, I'd say I played pretty much up to where I feel I should be to at least keep myself in most matches.
Okay. Good. Yeah, you've missed quite an exciting match here. Francisco was down 4-1. He made a couple of early mistakes, allowing Lake to take the lead. But he's stayed in, fighting back, and
For now, Hill.
but it's starting to look like this is going to be the end of it here.
Yeah.
2 balls away for Lake McKay.
Yeah.
Does he draw and play down to the lower right, or does he just bounce off the rail and play the upper? Yeah, that's where I was thinking I would go.
Yeah, keep it simple. It's the simplest path.
Okay. That is going to be a 5-4 win for Lake McKay.
No, 5-4 for Francisco.
No, that's Lake.
That's
Like,
Yeah, Francisco is a
sorry, my
much
bad.
darker pigmentation.
No. I didn't recognize I was just looking on the screen here. I didn't lean over to look past the screen and look at the table.
All right, we'll figure out who our next match is here, and we'll be right back with you. Stay tuned.
If I can go to wide view and
All right, guys. Sorry, Chris, I didn't mean to interrupt you there. We got the bracket working, uploading online. So if you go to budtour.com/let's roll, search for Paddy's Midsummer Shootout, you'll find that tournament there and be able to follow the bracket live.
there's Norm Nelson on the near table on the screen that you're looking at now, with Jeff Boucher in the background there on table 2.
And Jeff Boucher, I think he's rated like number 51 or 52 in the country, 740-ish Fargo.
Yeah, he's up there. God, I'd love to be able to play that good.
Right? Well, and that's just it, whereas Fargo is your consistency, not your ability. So there's definitely times where Jeff is playing much, much better. Times he plays worse, but to average out 740, you're playing some pretty good pool. All right, so we're going to have Dylan Washington and Josh Anderson. Dylan's a 537 Fargo. I believe Josh is a 594. A little bit of a difference there, but should be a good match nonetheless.
Josh is a what? A 5?
594, I believe. I could double check that real quick. I already put it in here.
Oh,
Yeah, 594.
I've seen Dylan play well above his current Fargo. So, yeah, this
Yeah, that's
This is
talk about a quantum leap. Dylan in the last 6 months has got a newfound confidence.
oh, sure. Yeah.
He's striking the ball really well.
Well, he's always been a good ball striker. It's that cue ball position that's really helping him out. Yeah, he controls that rock, right? It's going to open up a whole new world of play for him.
He's kind of got the Quinn thing going on, is where he still has that youth and not scared of anything,
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember those years.
right?
Attack everything. All right. Like they're getting the lag to break, so we'll go ahead and switch over to the side view camera here.
Hey, buddy.
On the lag here. Don't know much about Josh Anderson. You ever played against him?
Oh
Ever seen
yeah,
him play?
I've played Josh numerous times. Super good dude. He plays really well. First time I met him was here at Paddy's. I
Mhm.
think that's been quite a while ago. And yeah, I played him. We had a hill match, and he broke and ran the last rack. And I think he broke dry every other game.
Is he a local or Washington?
He lives in Spokane. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's just around the corner here from Paddy's. Yeah, if you're ever in Coeur d'Alene, come out to Paddy's. A great venue here, great tables, great action.
Right off the highway, take exit 12, and you're pretty much there.
It's Josh to break.
Good, solid contact, ball down.
Is that a second row ball on the side?
No, I went in the corner, I think. Did he make two?
He got one on the side there. I think it was a second row ball.
No, there's two balls down. So
Did they just get started?
yeah, that was the first break.
Yeah, if one of each is down. This is not a take what you make tournament. It is open after the break, always. Double elimination, race to 5 on the winner's side, race to 4 on the B side of the bracket.
Quick little name correction there, Dylan. We call him Dilly, so that's what I got up on screen is Dilly, but I didn't have an N in his name. It's not Washington, it's Washington.
Nice opening shot there. Give him a good look at that 12 ball. What path do you do here? Do you come under the 2 ball if you take the 12? Looks like he's going to call an audible and take the 10.
Yeah, get rid of that 10 now. You don't want to have to come back to it.
Get a better angle on the 12, or perhaps stop and take the 9 on the side.
Yeah, I'm thinking 10, 9, 12, 11, 8. So let's see where he's going. Could definitely cut that 12 and come between the 7-2.
Yeah, he's going to have to go between 7-2.
Maybe even just run into the 2 and send it down table. That'll hold for the 9.
Either that or run into the 8.
Josh taking a walk around the table, making sure he's got a solid game plan. Always good to do all your thinking while you're still standing.
Wait, you're supposed to think in this game?
It does help from time to time.
I'll have to try that sometime.
Don't hurt your head, Jen.
Ooh. Careful, Matt. You will not be invited over for Christmas
Smoke's
dinner.
already coming out her ears.
Matt's always invited over.
Ooh. That's what we call pocket speed.
Yeah.
He's going to have to probably play the 8 in the side here. Going to shoot the 11 down here, hold for the 9, bring the cue. Whoa, I hit the mic stand there. He is not going to do that with the cue ball.
That path you drew on the screen is not doable?
No. Well, maybe for a guy like you, but No, you got a little thinner on that than he wanted, I think.
I don't know if that 8-ball passes the 4 in the top left-hand pocket.
Yeah, that's why I think he's going to try to come out in this area and play the 8 in the side.
Okay.
But I think he wanted a little more thick of a hit to allow the tangent to ride up higher.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Well, Dylan is loving this.
Well, he's not going to be loving that 6-ball. So either he's going to have to break that free or you know, put the cue ball right on that 6 and glue him and hope that he doesn't...
If he can get on the backside of this 2 here, he didn't even try that. He just played safety.
Yeah, right.
Make him kick at it. I was thinking of maybe getting the backside of the 2 here and play the 2 off the 9.
Mm-hmm.
But just, you know, going safe there, making him kick or jump or do something. That's
good defensive.
Nine's in a pretty tough position to do anything real offensive.
So do you take a stab at this, or do you put you know, 2 solids next to each other and just foul intentionally?
Yeah, you know, you might just push the 8-ball right up into here.
Yeah, sure. That would work also.
Of course, Dylan has the 1 ball there for an easy breakout, so I guess that might not be the best plan. You don't really want to break it out, though, so he could try just a kick off this rail here and just real solid, just barely hit it and get it to touch the rail.
That would be a good play. Right.
I know my lines aren't the straightest, folks. It's kind of, we need to update how we draw here. We're using a mouse, and
well, he didn't change the 6 or the 9.
Yeah, that almost could have been the best thing for him, really.
Yeah.
Make Dylan make something happen here.
Dylan does love to make things happen. So do I. But, you know, if he's looking to do the 1 here, he's going to have to draw into the 6, and I think that's what he's eyeballing right now. Or is he just looking to bank the 6 right off the bat?
You know what I would actually probably do is just play this 9 up towards the corner here and just roll the cue ball right into here.
Play the 1 ball?
Yeah, let it sit as a duck and make him kick again, make him open it up.
Sure, yeah.
You know, and it's kind of a little mental mind game.
Yeah.
That you can get your opponent if you can just really get him grinding, looking for an opportunity. When he went for the breakout, now he'll just run it out.
I think that 6 should go in the side.
A run out can be a mental torture as well, but I don't think it's quite as bad as when a guy just glues you over and over, and you're just helpless.
You do that. You just glue people over and over, sometimes for no reason at all.
Oh, it's fun. It is just too much fun.
And make your opponent sweat.
He really didn't want to run into that 2 ball, but he should be all right. He's got some backup plans here still. That 6 is still a little precarious.
Well, now from this angle, it doesn't look like that 6 really plays in the side, does it?
No, it does not.
From the previous angle, it did. So
I think he's going to need to
7-2 and
yeah,
then,
maybe play the 2 off to 9, and that'll open up the 6 for up in the corner or more shape anyway.
I think the 9's too far to the left here in order to.
Is it?
Yeah. At least according to this view, it looks like it's.
Yeah, when I look down at the table, it looks like it.
2 off the 6, move the 6. It would be a thin hit on the 2 hitting the 6. Thin. You couldn't go thick into this. No.
You know, from this view, that 6 looks a lot more playable in the side.
Does it? That's what I was thinking. Then we switched to side view, and you're like, oh, that doesn't look good.
Right. Yeah, that's the illusion of the camera.
Here, let me stand up and
It
take
plays.
Here.
It doesn't
yeah.
play.
Oh no, it plays in the side.
Oh, yeah.
It
Yeah,
goes in the side all
Yeah,
day.
it does. All day long.
When I look over the laptop here and see the table, it definitely plays. Barring an earthquake, Dillon, Washington will take rack number 1.
There we go.
That's it.
Player 1 is on the board.
Mic back on.
Huh? That would be over there.
Over there, sorry.
No problem.
All right, so Dillon stole rack number 1, and he is set to break. Try to keep his mind clear here, get a break and run, and take a 2-rack lead.
Yeah, anytime you can steal your opponent's break.
Ooh.
No bueno.
That was a jinx on you, Chris. You owe me a Coke. We oohed at the same time.
Ooh.
Yeah, that cue ball rocketed right into the side pocket.
I only had 1 dry break on mine. I was getting those second row balls on the side pretty consistently.
Yeah, me too.
Working pretty good.
Yeah.
Right. Controlling the cue ball, no scratches on the break. Once they ended up going a little long, and I hit the point, but for the most part, I was controlling those breaks pretty good, and that's definitely key to this game, man. If you can get a good break going and figure out a good break that works for you and control that cue ball.
All right, so here Josh has got a 9 ball. Here's a bit of a problem if he chooses to take stripes. Even with ball in hand right now, it doesn't really have a pocket. It doesn't go by the 8. It looks like he might start with the 14 and try to come in and bump it.
Maybe.
Doesn't want solids. No, he is going to take solids.
Yeah, there's.
I mean,
solids are
yeah.
Once
once you get rid of this cluster here,
yeah, sure.
They open up quite nicely actually. With the 5 controlling the 9 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little bump there. Yeah, solids look perfect now.
Yeah, 4 ball goes in 3 different pockets at the moment. 7 goes in the top right-hand corner.
Position here is going to be kind of the key shot of the rack.
I think he can.
I don't know if he can see that 7. I'd almost take the 7 right now and use the 6 as my out ball.
I'm wondering if he's not going to come end rail and back around for the purple. But no, it looks like he
wants to get rid of that 7. The 7 does have a pocket, but the window to shoot it from is a little tighter than anywhere else here. He's going to roll out, take the 5 ball next probably. Save the 4 for his out ball.
Well, and if it doesn't work out and he doesn't get good shape on the 5?
Yeah, the 4 is kind of an insurance policy, and he did not get on the 5, so.
Yeah, that 9 ball's in the way. So
So, but with the 4-ball, I don't know if the 1 passes the 5 clean. Nobody wants to shoot a combo. I don't anyway.
I'm allergic to combos. Break out in a bad rash. It's not good. It's not pretty. I just think you got to do the 4 here and then try to get low on the cue ball, right? Down low.
Yeah.
To then get to the 5 where you can come in and then bump the 9 and use that. But he didn't quite get low on that. All right. Now he's looking at the combo.
Well, with that combo, the 1 ball is going to want to go up this way, it looks like. Oh, no, the 1 goes clean by there. He caught the point.
Yeah.
So Dylan is going to love having this opportunity at the table. He's going to have to figure out that 9 ball, but there's some options. You could probably follow the 9 right past the 1 with how deep the 1 ball's sitting. Just shoot the 14, bump that 13 a little bit, then play the 9 next.
On the 8 ball? Okay, yeah, he's pretty good here. Pretty good.
Blue square mean?
Those are next matches coming up.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be a little while anyway. It's not immediate.
Oh yeah. No, you're going to be a little low. You're going to be a little low.
I think at some point he's going to have to try to bank the 9 or clear that pocket. Hold on. What?
Nice job. This is really good.
Thank you.
It's big and
Yeah, tried to follow it in, but played it right at the speed where it stole the pocket.
Sure.
It's from that angle, it's going to be tough to make the 5 ball follow.
Not impossible.
Not impossible, but to make it follow and get shape on the 8 is definitely a feat. We got Josh taking a good look here, thinking what he's going to do. I would almost think might just thin off of it and pocket the 9. Leave the cue ball sitting deep in the jaws, and as long as you could keep the 5 in front of blocking that 15, it forces him to shoot, the 10 or the 11.
Well, let's see what he's dialing up here. He's going to have to come up with some winning strategy here.
Do you think we could Z-bank that baby? Yeah, we need more room for the mouse here. This is you can't draw much of a line if you can only move the mouse an inch.
There you go. Is that a little better?
That's much better.
Yeah. Try to do a little something there, and just I don't think that really worked out well for him.
Well, if I was Dylan, would not be shooting that 9 ball. That 9 ball actually kind of keeps good control for you. It's a good insurance policy. There's no reason to be shooting that ball now. I mean, you can still get
Well,
out.
he didn't have a great angle on the 15. See, this changed his angle. Now he can play the 15 down and do a much better job of holding the cue ball where the 15 is.
Sure.
Play the 12 on the side. The angle that he was originally at, he was working, it would work the cue ball into the middle of the table. And then you risk getting accidentally glued on your own ball. So no, I didn't mind that at all. That worked out pretty well. All right, didn't quite get that cue ball to hold.
Right.
Ended up pulling that back a little bit.
Does the 12 go by the 13 up into the corner?
I do not believe that it does. I could be wrong here. Don't have a great angle.
And you're forced to shoot at the 10.
Yeah, he's going for the 10. And once again, he's going to have to hit this in a way to hold the cue ball without putting too much on it. There you go. Nice and easy. Get lucky on something. No.
Too much on it.
Yeah. These tables are so fast.
They really are. The ball doesn't want to stop. Beautiful diamond tables here at Paddy's.
They play really nice. Fast, but they play really good.
Fast, but you can hit the ball as soft as you want. It rolls nice, straight and true.
Yeah, I love coming here. Great venue.
See, looking at caroming the 13 off the 12 into the side.
Boo.
That's it's kind of a big ask, I'd think.
So I'd be looking for some sort of two-way shot or any sort of cue ball that's.
Yeah, my mouse isn't working very good here. I'm thinking you come off the 11 here, bring the cue ball.
Yeah, sure.
Right back to this area here.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking at. Yeah, I'd be looking to lay up on this. I mean, there's times to be aggressive.
I mean, so the 5 has this cut here. So as long as you can get on this side of that line, he's going airborne or kicking.
Yeah.
And I mean, it is giving him a shot, but it's what I would consider a low percentage shot.
Is he looking at thinning off the other side?
What the hell was that, Dylan?
Yeah, that. I think if he has a good draw stroke.
Yeah, this should be no problem to draw back and play the 8 in the side.
Yeah.
Definitely a missed opportunity there for Dylan.
Yeah, that should be good enough. I don't think he has to worry about the cue ball getting away from him too much.
No. Yeah. We banked it in.
So, all right, player 2,
tied at
Josh.
1.
Have you been to Nate's Northwest Billiards?
You know, I have not stopped there.
Yeah, I got to stop there and check out what they got going on as long as I'm here in town. Don't get out to Idaho very often, but the racks are town racks. And
I noticed that when I went down and played my match. I was going to run over and tell you, hey, I got an answer, but I decided to stay in my match.
I figured it out as soon as I went down and played my match. They work really good.
They do, yeah. I was getting perfect racks.
Yeah.
They're a little funny looking.
They're
kind of a lot going on with that template, but they do work well.
Yeah, I was curious to go, maybe go over there and see if he has any of those, see what else he has in stock, maybe pick up another glove or some chalk or something. You always need something. It always seems like at the worst time, that's when your glove rips.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, I stopped by Dylan's shop in Kalispell, Anderson's Masonry, and picked up a fresh glove and fresh cube of town chalk. Make sure I was prepared for the weekend. That looks like a dry break. Did anything fall? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. No. That is a dry break. Solids are looking pretty good. That one ball does go. You just have to be in that window below the 10 to make it.
I'm looking at stripes too. I mean, the only question mark with the stripes is the 10 ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking if he can cut that 4 in the side there
Mm-hmm.
and just bring the cue ball right over into this area for the 3, and then that's just a stop shot. You got the
You play the
6
6 now.
down.
You also have the 2 and 7 to get on. So 6, you can go 2, 7.
Yeah, this goes down towards the corner. I didn't like that.
Ooh.
That was scary. Now can he see that 2 ball, or is he going to have to go up to the 4?
Don't know.
You know, he might actually be able to see. Can you go back to the other view, Jen? If he can't see the whole thing, he can see enough to play the 2 off of the 7, hitting this low end of the 2 here. If he can't get up high enough to make it, it will play off the 7.
That's really close to being playable. Yeah.
You could always grab out a. Oh, he did grab the jump cue. Just jumping over half a ball here.
Sure. Gonna lose the cue ball though.
Cue ball got away from him, and perfect shape on the 3, just as he drew it up.
Yeah. Sure, that was all part of his plan. You know, sometimes you just got to take a stab at it and hope you're gonna get a good roll on something, right? We all need those good rolls from time to time.
Oh, sure.
I hate relying on them. I'd much rather
A
just
lot of the
control
game is
cue ball.
a lot of it's an educated guess. You know, some people have a little more information to work with, but yeah, there's definitely times where you just gotta make the ball and
Mhm.
work with what you got. Plenty of angle on this 3 ball to bring the cue ball anywhere he wants. Don't know why he wanted it down there though.
Because he wanted to play the 1-5 combo. It's just the 14
And I don't think he can see that. He's gonna have to backwards cut the 1 or jump the 5. And he grabbed his jump cue. He's going airborne again. Dylan has the Predator Air jump cue, carbon fiber.
Have you jumped with it?
Oh, I have, yeah. It jumps good. I
Lost the cue.
little too good for him that time.
Cue ball's rolling all the way across the pool hall.
A
Clean up.
quick look at
4.
the. Oh, you got the pan tilt zoom over there. I was going to take a quick look behind us here. We can come back to our main table. Josh went and fetched the cue ball that went flying across the room. Straight behind these guys on table 6, we got Damian Pompanick, the founder of Jam Up Apparel. I think most people in the pool community probably own a Jam Up jersey. He makes good shirts, and he also plays pool pretty well. I think he's a 701, something like that, 701 Fargo. You know, it's breaking that 700 club is a feat in itself.
You know, we got a sponsor, Ultimate Billiards Apparel, up and coming new company. They're very new, so new they don't quite even have a website yet. But stay tuned. I mean, they're really looking to do some really good things here in the industry, and it's
Yeah,
always
that's,
nice to have competition. And
That's Jess Magnus promoting. You know, he's brought Ultimate Pool to this area.
sure,
They've been
Great
doing Ultimate Pool's weekly league night thing. And I thought Ultimate Pool could be the future of this sport. You know, it takes away a lot of the things that people complain about, the waiting times.
sure.
You know, you're a timed match and on a shot clock. So it really promotes the offensive play offensive style of play a lot more. Gets guys shooting. You want to just run out and you want to get up and beat your guy as quick as possible, because if you are tied when the match time runs out, then you have to do a 6-ball speed pool shootout.
And who wants to be out on league night till 2, 3 o'clock in the morning?
Right? Ooh, that was an unfortunate roll from Josh there. He's kicking himself. That's he's awfully close to that 11 to play the combination. It's really his only option, though. Cue ball's just too far out on the table for him to be able to reach to jump it.
That's slightly a little off angle, the 11 and the 10, where if you do the combo, the 11 is going to drift towards the 1 ball. Yeah, that's about how I hit combos.
Yeah, he
Right.
didn't have full commitment into that shot. It's tough sometimes when you get in those positions where it's not something you're comfortable with, or something you practice a lot of. Sometimes you just get up there and hit it. A little bit of frustration. I like taking that 4-ball now.
I think he's got enough angle to go forward and hit the side rail and bounce back out.
Oh, sure.
Or he could just hold it right there, take the 7.
Yeah, he's drawing that gap right between. Yep.
Yeah, 7-1. Sure.
Now he's going to draw this back just a couple of inches, get it back into this area here, and be able to come off the 1 ball. Right up in that area for the 8 in the side.
Or even just play the 8 in the corner.
Yeah.
Depending on how it lays. I don't mind even just sticking the cue ball right where it was instead of trying to draw it back.
Yeah, it makes the cut on the 1 a little steeper, back cut, and that lets the cue ball get away from you a little bit more. With that couple of inches of drawback, now he can hit that 1 a little fuller.
Yeah.
Help him control the cue ball.
And he's looking at the side. Personally, I like coming off the side rail here and playing an 8 in the corner.
Yeah,
it's gentle, it's easy.
It's just
not much
control with that is if you die here or you come across into here. So by coming okay.
That's not bad. It's not bad.
No, that'll work. He's kind of 50-yard line here, but
yeah, as long as he doesn't get an unfortunate cue ball off the 11 and scratching in the bottom right-hand corner.
I'm thinking it would go. I'm thinking it would go up there.
Or the top.
The top
any
right,
corner, yeah. Depending upon exactly how they sit. Oh, he just took the corner.
Took the corner. Good shot, Dylan. Dylan Washington with a 2-1 advantage. That would be Dylan's break. So far they've only won off of their opponent's break. Which is a good thing if your opponent broke first, because that would keep you in the lead the whole time.
You gotta assume at some point they're hoping to win their own break.
You would assume so.
Yeah, I'm really kind of liking those town racks. All right, they were solid, right? I mean, you put them on there,
sure.
you go to look to see if there's something that's gonna move slightly or not, and you're sitting there touching the balls, and like he's doing right now, those little touches, nothing moves.
Right.
You just set them there, and they're solid.
Turtle rack's pretty solid too.
I love the Mez turtle rack. It does the same thing. Solid.
You know what else is pretty solid is this seat cushion. A little more padding would not hurt.
More padding at Paddy's?
Because Paddy's like the padding. Yeah, we got the dad joke puns rolling.
Thank
Nothing
you.
wrong with a dad joke.
I'll be here all weekend, folks.
Ooh, and another dry break.
Yeah.
Cue ball came up table, rather precarious position. Josh doesn't have a lot of options here. That's a foul, Josh. Come on now. You know better than that. Oh, wait, maybe he doesn't.
You'll get it up there eventually.
He's struggling.
Is that a height thing? You can't reach
Yeah.
the top of the light?
Yeah, he's not the tallest guy.
Got something against short people?
Love short people.
Wasn't asking you.
Nothing against him. Just saying. He ain't got it.
He's looking at that 12. Yeah, he's looking at that 12. He didn't have much to start. It was a bad.
Oh, that was a
opening
safety. He put that cue ball in a wayward spot.
Yeah.
I think the only shot Dylan has is the 12.
But if he nails it, stripes are actually looking really good. I mean, with the layout you have here, that's not bad for stripes.
What is Dylan looking at here?
I might actually take a stab at that 12 ball.
Yeah, I think you'd have to.
Yeah, the 8 ball is definitely not in the way.
You know, actually, what might be a shot is playing the 14 right here into the 9 and calling the 11. He is. What is he doing? Shooting the 1 ball?
Nope.
Yep, he tried that one all the way down the rail, and there was room for it to go by. I guess it was just a shot he feels more comfortable with. Maybe because it was closer, or maybe a shot he practices a lot.
Yeah, sometimes when you have that riding down the rail gives you a little more of a good look at the aim spot rather than when they're out in the open field.
Sure.
It kind of gets a little more confusing as to where you are on that ball, I guess.
Hey, here's what I mean about stripes. Once you get a roll on stripes here and start going, they're all next to each other, and you don't have much cue ball movement.
He's going to have to play that 11 now if he wants to jack up over the 9 and shoot the 10.
No, you take the 11 now. Absolutely. All right, nice, easy. Give yourself a good workable angle here. Is the 14 playing the side past the 6?
I believe it does.
Yeah, if it does, you just roll forward here a little bit, take the 14 in the side.
That's what he played for.
Now, here's the thing. Do you roll forward and take the combo? I guess that would probably be the safer move rather than trying to, I don't know, lay yourself on a thin...
Yeah, he's shooting a 12.
Is he? Okay, that worked out pretty well. Now it's just, what, 13-9, 14-8?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, as long as you go past the 9 a little bit, so you're almost back cutting the 9, you can get that cue ball to float over to center table.
Sure.
Okay. Parallel to the 9 or a little past it, but not on that side of it.
No, I did not want to be on that side.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no, it's on the wrong side.
And I don't think he can get enough follow on it to avoid. Maybe you can force follow and hit that point. Avoid the scratch.
Yeah, I don't think the scratch is in play on this.
Oh, yeah, he's good. That was a beautiful shot.
It's nice.
14 goes all the way down. Just
Yeah.
roll this forward a couple of inches and it'll be straight in on the 8 ball.
Yeah, that was a good recovery. That was definitely plan B, though. Can't imagine that was his plan A. Great thing about 8 ball, there's always a plan B, then C, D.
14 might be a little tighter through there than we originally thought. Get a good look at it. Here he is, down on the shot. And yeah, the 5-ball was in the way.
And just caught a piece of that 5.
We got a little fortunate on the roll and tied up Dylan's 3-ball.
Could we be looking at another safe here?
You know I would.
Oh, I know you would.
I'd just bump that 4-ball and put him right on the back side of the 8. With ball in hand, that 3 ain't too bad.
Yeah, played safe. Force him to kick at it.
Yep.
Yeah, if it's me, I'm looking to tie up 2 more balls, right? Put the 7 right on the 4 or something.
Yeah, it's a tough battle to win, though.
Against upper skilled players, absolutely. Yeah, you're facing,
Yeah, there's he tried to tie up the 6-1.
Yeah, not really.
Didn't really do it. So now I tell you what you can actually do here is put the cue ball back here behind the 7. Your hand's in my way. I can't see what I'm doing here.
Sorry.
Shoot the 7 straight into that and just drift the cue ball right onto the 4. Then you get the separation of the cluster there, and the cue ball is tied up on the 4. He won't have a shot.
Yeah.
It's kind of you always want to look to advance the rack, not just hide your opponent. You got to look at being able to get out on the next inning.
Sure. But are we saying that a cue ball here, that 3 does not play in the side pocket?
With ball in hand, it does, yeah.
Well, I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world to
Yeah, the only
miss
thing,
like that.
I mean, he could maybe get like a cross corner Z here.
No, I think he
do that.
It does that sometimes, and either way, just erase it.
Yeah,
it's weird. I haven't figured it out.
I mean, I don't think he's got enough angle to get in the pocket by the 1.
No. But in order to Z, don't you have to get almost past this first diamond?
Yeah.
Close to
Well,
it.
with the cut, I think you're going to get a little bit of induced spin on the 14. So nice slow speed. I think you could hit up right in this area, and it would open up.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Well, I definitely have to defer to you. You're much better at those shots than I am. I think you actually spend time practicing those, don't you?
I don't practice. Practice is overrated.
You keep telling yourself that. Somebody will believe it. Not me. But somebody will.
All right. Well, the 14 is out in the open now. It's all about that 1-6. The 1 doesn't go, but if you get down below, he can play the 6 first and clear that.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I would just shoot a stop shot on the 2, and then the 3 down into the upper right corner, follow it down and get on that 6. He's kind of double thinking himself here. Is he going to try to run into that right now?
He got below it.
Yep. Now we're going to draw back out of this. Bill loves the draw stroke.
Yeah. Don't draw it right into the corner. There you go.
Or on the rail.
Or on the rail. Makes it harder to cue everything when you're on the rail. Imagine that.
Right here, I think I shoot the 3-7 combination. It was a good stroke. Now it's the 2-7 combination.
Or the 4-7.
Combo or a combo?
Yeah, I think I'd take that 4-7. Because the two's sitting pretty. You got a bunch of pockets that are okay for the two, right?
Yeah, the thing with the 4-7 though is the cue ball's going to come up.
Oh,
up
you
high.
you can get that cue ball to come straight back up table. But yeah, he liked that one better for some reason, and
Yeah, but now he's flat on the 3.
Yep, he's not looking good on the 2. Right, with where it's been put into a bad position. Well, not horrible, but still.
Take a look at the 4 play by the 2 ball.
It doesn't look like it does.
So what you do here is you just play a stop shot and shoot the 2 right here and bring the cue ball around like this. Play the 4 in the same pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, a little top right.
Yep. So actually more center right. The top right is going to bring you in more at a steep angle like this, whereas center or low right brings you more over into this way. You want to make sure you swing around wide with this, not come down, run into that 8 ball or something.
He just elected to go back,
straight back and forth. Yeah, he likes that shot.
Nothing wrong with that. That's just a more or less a stun shot, right?
Yep.
Just center cue ball.
This 4 should go right in the side.
There's a good shot there. That's should get Dylan up 3-1 here. There we go. 3-1, Mr. Washington.
All right, so Josh's break facing a 3-1 deficit. Definitely a rack he's going to want to get here. So that last one would have been the first rack that Dylan won off of his own break. We stopped alternating. Josh has got the Predator BK Rush cue. I love that cue. I think I'm going to pick myself up one.
Will you pick one up for me too?
Sure. You just want to give me $800 first?
I thought it would be a gift. Good friend.
You are a great friend.
Make it 3.
You don't even like it.
Right.
I just want to see if I can get him to get 3.
You're making my job harder here. I could have sold him on 2. 3?
So what do you think here? Think he's going to be going for that 9 ball?
You know, that or the 13, I guess.
Much movement on that cue ball, I don't think. No, he did have enough angle to sort of force that one through. 14 does play in the top left-hand corner. So if he can get good position on that 14, hold the cue ball, he can play the 13 in the side. Oh, okay. Okay, I know what I'm doing here. I'm doing 13 in the side, but I'm getting the cue ball over here.
There you go. Yep.
Yep, just like that.
Beautiful. Yep.
That's right where my mouse ended.
Right.
My mouse was still there. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Where do you go from here? They'll follow forward and go to that 12 ball next. You
It
have
depends on
the
how straight you are. I do, and I used it already today once.
maybe we should let James know we have those, and if anybody else has problems with them. We got some fancy little tools for spotting the balls and removing the template racks. Got those tools from Don Lundy. He left us a couple of years ago, but he was a CSI referee.
Okay, I know what I'm doing. I'm drawing back. I'm drawing back and
Playing
seeing
the
if I can
14
get the
next.
shape that way.
Oh, he played for the window here. He's going to come straight across now. He just doesn't want to come too far and get behind the 7.
See,
If anything, he might be able to bump the 8 a little bit. He wants to just come right out into this area right here. Look at that. See, oh boy, did I draw a good line or did I draw a good line?
we're getting good at this, folks.
And then he's going to draw the, no, he'll probably just stop shot and shoot the 8 down in that corner there.
He doesn't want to be glued to the 4, though. He's got to be careful not to be glued to the 4.
Yeah, you don't want to shoot over the top of it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to go to the side pocket.
Yep.
And that'll tighten this race up. 3-2.
Just Fargo.
Josh is a 594 Fargo. It actually says it on the screen.
I was about to put on my glasses, but got lazy.
Ah,
I mean, that's all gibberish to me.
Our tournament director, James Mitchell, is over here enjoying a nice plate of sliders. And they are looking delicious.
Paddy's has some phenomenal food.
Yeah, so good that I'm thinking about going over to the bar and ordering something right now.
Oh, I thought you were thinking about just stealing James's plate.
Hey, James, what's that?
James, look in the sky, dead bird.
Squirrel. Where's a squirrel when you need one?
I'm missing my personal card. Did you take it last night after you hit the tap? Thank you.
And Dylan's got a ball down. Looks like one of each, actually. Kind of lost the cue ball, though. Let it get up table. Not a lot of options here. Maybe the 7 on the side. (6-3) makes the solids a little more difficult, though, but he doesn't really have an opening shot on stripes at all. Yeah, I think he could probably just shoot the 13 into the rail and glue the cue ball behind the 9. Gotta love when you play safety on an open table. He took that 7 on the side, but we'll see how he's going to navigate that 6-3.
If he plays the 5 in the side, could he get the breakout? Maybe
He could, but you're risking pushing that 6 right up into that line of stripes there.
Well, he's studying that 5 on the side.
You know, actually, if you can do it, is if you can come off and hit the 10 and move the 10 over into this area and then play the 3 in the side.
Yeah, got that a little thick. A little thick on that one.
Fantastic. How you doing, Quinn? Good? You made some good shots that last match, buddy. It's okay. Remember to walk into your shot, okay? Remember we were working on that the other night. Step back and really step into your shot. You pot the balls a lot better when you do that.
What do you got? Little cue ball here is what we nicknamed that little guy. What is he? 8 years old now?
8 years old, just had a birthday.
And he's playing in our
Freshly
tournament. And this kid is going to be a force to reckon with.
He's not scared of nothing. I bring him over to my house. He plays on the Gold Crown 9-footer.
8 years old on a 9-footer. Well, these are 7s here at Paddy's.
Maybe was that the problem, Quinn? Is the table too small here? You're used to the longer shots? Yeah.
He just said yes. Table's too small for him.
Hey, Quinn, how come you're not wearing your shoes? Your shoes.
Oh, yeah, your stilted shoes.
You can't find them. Oh, Quinn lost his... We made Quinn special platform shoes. Gives him an extra 4 inches of height.
Is that all it was 4?
Yeah, it's 2-inch thick foam. We did two layers of it, so yeah, extra 4 inches is all. But they look just like platform shoes from the 70s.
Minus the goldfish.
Quinn doesn't know what the 70s are, but you know.
A little bit. Are these like the placing what you use for like the building?
This is just to absorb some of the sound without the rubber on the table. When you tap the table, the microphones pick it up really well. See, even with the rubber on. Here, put these on. Show you. Put that on. See, and then if I tap like that, yeah, you hear that? If the rubber ain't there.
Oh, Dylan with a little bit of a unfortunate miss there.
Just a little bit of a sound dampener. Try to keep the clicking out of the audience's ears.
Well, he left that purple dead straight with the cue ball only a couple inches away.
He can't shoot that ball in the corner. He's got enough angle here. Have to go from the 9 to the 15 is going to be the key shot here.
Who's blue too?
Cue ball got away from him there. He might have enough to cut that 15 though.
I believe he does, but does he have enough angle to work
cut
that rock?
15 and bring the cue ball. Right back around this way here.
You go and you hit this too hard, and that cue ball rides the tangent line.
Yeah, or what you got to watch out for is coming in too steep and coming in like this here and ending up behind the 8. Or too hard and scratching.
Too hard scratching. Oh.
You know, the speed wasn't that bad. He just needed to hit the angle a little steeper. You know, a lot steeper, really. You know, if he'd have came in at this angle, that speed would have hit out and bounced pretty well.
Still a good, solid attempt at working that rock around the table, though.
Sure. A little off angle on that 6. Just going to have to roll it in, take the 2 next. Going high inside, do bring it back down. Boy, he put some right spin on that one.
Just a hair. That was just a hair, right?
Not a hair and a half?
Alpaca hairs. Those really fine hairs.
Just going to roll this forward and play the 5 in the side pocket.
You betcha.
He came up short.
Not a problem.
So does he just slow roll and bring the cue ball over here? Or does he hit it with some more speed and bring the cue ball around?
I think he just called the bank. Am I wrong?
Did he call the bank? Helps hold the cue ball. Yep. Nice shot, Dylan.
Yeah, no fear.
He's got a little fear on this 8 ball.
Nah.
What's up, Quinn?
I want on who's player 2.
Dylan is player 1.
Oh, wrong pocket for the loss.
So hit that one twice. One more time. There we go. And that is going to tie it up at 3. That is a huge swing. Opportunity to go up 4-2 and be on the hill. Now, all of that is pretty much pointless, and we're doing a race to 2.
I'm just nervous.
I think we're sitting at 1 hour and 10 minutes for this match already. Tied at 3.
Whose phone is this? Whose phone said it right now?
That's another dry break. Oh, no, he scratched on the break. What's up, Quinn? Or no, that's Jen's.
Can't use his phone.
Yeah, I just heard an announcement. I'm going to be up here again on 1 or 2 tables, so I'm going to be leaving you again, folks. You ready for my next match? Yeah, I rolled a little far on that ball. Or maybe not far enough into the rail, and that would have helped too.
Favorite sport.
Your favorite what?
Guess what my favorite sport is? Guess what's my favorite sport is?
Your favorite sport? I'm going to say pool is your favorite sport. Good guess, huh?
Well, I like basketball too, so.
You like basketball too? Basketball's fun. I like watching basketball.
Your silverware and stuff.
Nice shot, Dylan. Little bump there. He's got 15 up for the 14. Yeah, that's a good stroke, Dylan. Maybe a little bit too good. Threw it back just a little bit too far. What do you think Dylan should do here, Quinn? Dylan stripes. Yeah, he's going to shoot that 12 ball. That ain't going. Well, now he's got to see if he can get another chance at the table here. Josh has got a pretty open route now. The 7 ball here is kind of the trickier one. I don't think that'll play on the side, but the 5 will. So that's the 3 ball, not the 5. I'm sorry. Colors look a little off on the screen, I guess. And that solves all the problems.
It's time to pay my Amex.
It was a good little sun shot. Needs to get up above the 5 and shoot the 2 ball first.
Mason just needed a hug.
He did not get there for the 2 ball. He's going to have to play the combo. Good combination. Get off the rail a little bit.
Nice leave.
And this will be Josh's first lead of the set. 4-3. All right, guys. So I'm going to step out of the booth. Get ready. I'm going to be up here in just a minute. Mason is going to join Jennifer in the booth. Keep you guys company. See you soon.
Talk into it.
Oh, okay. Hello, everybody. So it looks like Josh is up the hill.
Josh is on the hill. 3-4.
Looks like Stripes got a problem right about here. So it looks like he probably will take solids if he can. Probably start off with the 7 ball. Seven ball. And to the 6 ball, maybe break out that 5 ball right now if you can.
Hey there, Mason. What'd I miss?
Josh is on the hill. Josh is on the hill and he is shooting right now. Tried to bump out the 5 ball, but looks like it still doesn't go.
So,
Still got the 6 ball though. Oh, not anymore. He doesn't. I don't know how he's gonna break that 5 ball out.
yeah, he might be banking the 5.
I thought he'd shoot the 4 ball instead with the 5 ball right there, or the 6 ball right there. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Yep. Uh-oh, indeed. He's on the wrong side there.
Almost didn't get to see it.
Nope, he can't. He's hanging his head in disappointment. And that 4 doesn't go anywhere but I think long bank. Right? There's a slim possibility he can long bank that back this way. And he's taking another look at that 3 ball.
Looks like he goes, but it's close.
Might he be trying to swerve this just a tiny bit? Or is he going to go for the jumper? And he's only got a sliver of ball to get airborne over, so it's not undoable. Yeah, he's going airborne, folks.
But he's so close to that sliver though.
So he's using that that new Predator jump cue, the Air Rush. I think if you're doing the jump here, you're going to have to hope that you can get the cue ball with some backspin or some draw to come back up this way.
Leave yourself almost in the same place you're at right now.
Salad, and he's the fighter. End of the table.
All right, got some good food here.
What? It's a salad.
See if I can eat and work the microphone at the same time.
I missed that. Ooh, tighten it up too much.
Yeah.
Man, these tables tighten up real tight. You wouldn't have liked that anyways, though.
Yeah, he's probably glad he missed that one, but truth be told, that's actually not a bad kick.
Yeah.
Right? And he would have a good shot at the 8 this way. So let's see if Dylan can somehow manage to pull out a good effort here. Oh, that's vicious.
That's a good lead.
That is that's a nasty lead right there. Yeah, I don't think he has any choice but to just, go side rail at what, the 5?
Yep.
And good hit. And also a good lead.
Really nice lead.
That was nice. How many players do you know that would have just, smashed right into it? So I believe the 5 does pass the 9 down here.
Looks like it.
I wonder if he can get the 4 up in that corner while getting the cue ball to come this way.
He's gonna put a stroke on. He's gonna have to stroke it. That's for sure.
Right.
Little higher than center, I think.
Yeah, just center, maybe a hair below center.
Oh, that was it right
That was it. That was it. Right. Not much angle, but there's a little something to work at. Maybe, what do you think? Rail first?
Looks like he's got more angle than we think. Yeah. I think I would have went maybe forward 2 rails, but you want to just go 1 rail up.
So he's calling the 8 ball up here.
Really? You gonna back cut it instead of cut it? Oh, that's strange. Well,
There you go.
There you go. And that's game. That's match.
Game, set, match.
Going get that or no?
All right, so we got Freddy Baca back to the table again. I think this is the second match here on the live stream table versus Johnny Berland from Montana, who shoots a pretty good stick for a 463. Yeah. Johnny's starting off with easy strike ball and getting good position here. Looks like everything's got a decent hole. All right. Nice stroke there. He's going to have to draw this one back again. Well, he's getting to a tricky spot here. Might have to end up taking that 11 first. Yeah, he's going for that 10. Yeah, that's a tight window, what he's looking at right there. And he's got to avoid hitting that 3 ball. It's going low. Decided to come back across. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, he should have enough space here to go right up this way. All right, anywhere, just aim for that middle rail, and yeah, looking pretty good on the 8 ball. I did say he shoots a pretty good stick for a 400 guy. Oh, and right when I say that. That was my fault, Johnny. Commentator cursed you. Well, you got a good hit. Let's see if Freddy can slow down a little bit. Freddy looks like he has a habit of shooting real fast. Just elected to play safe there. Didn't like the look. Didn't like where he was sitting. And did leave one rail kick, but I'm not going to see a great cue ball on this one, getting back to the 8 if he happens to make it. Go into this a little straighter and try to Z bank kick it. Yeah. Well, that kind of opened up everything there. Freddy's just going to get down and shoot. Pretty good cue ball there. And you got to be careful he doesn't run into this 11. Right now, the 8's fine. You go and you bump the 11 and change that 8 ball in any way. He's fairly straight. He's going to be pulling this one back. Ooh, he tried to hammer hard and go forward and miscued. Yeah, Berlin should be able to mop this up. And Johnny is going to strike first blood. So player 2, Johnny Berland, on the board first. Template racks are available for this tournament. Johnny electing to go with the traditional rack. Electing to go just off center. Go straight on into the 1 ball. Oh, almost got that 10 in the side. Oh, there goes the 4 ball. All right. So got a little lucky there. Not with the cue ball, though. Not really much for him there with that cue ball sitting where it was. Fortunately for Johnny, he's left Freddy a couple of choices. So I'm seeing a plan here for a few different balls. Well, he might as well just stop the cue ball where it was if he wanted to get back there. Why take that long, interesting path just to end up right back where you started? I don't know. I suppose he was trying to get over there and make some magic happen with that 914. There you go. There's a little bit of magic, and well, I mean, it changed the layout a little bit. 14's not going to go, but you know, you get the right angle over there on that 9 ball, you can get the 9 to go. You just can't leave that 14 sitting on that long rail. But he doesn't really have a shot in this position, does he? And no rail. No rail. But we are playing BCA rules here. Ball does have to hit a rail after contact. Otherwise, that is ball in hand on the table for your opponent. Again, this is a race to 5 on the winner's side, race to 4 on the loser's side. Johnny's looking to solve some problems and just fortunate enough there to get a look at the 3 ball. Right. And he's going to feather this into the side pocket, or is he going to go all the way to the end rail and back out? Try to get on the 2 next. I don't see him going from the 3 to the 1. Okay, so he's going end rail, back out, but wrong angle. Yeah, he needed a touch of inside on that one. So he's going to be stuck doing the 5-1. And then 2-7-8, and I don't know where that 8 ball is going to go.
Not me.
Yeah, well, it moved the 8 out temporarily and put it almost right back where it was, but I do believe that 8 now does play in the bottom left-hand corner, so he's just going to be really, he's going to have to bring a really good, smooth, straight stroke, pop this 1 ball. That 2-7 is not lined up for a combo into the bottom right. I think as it sits right now, it's pointing about here. Very hard to do when you're jacked up on a ball like that. Definitely a test of how good your stroke is when you're in those situations. Well, he didn't give him the 1 ball. Okay.
Can you do a combo?
No, I just looked at it, and they're lined up, right around here. So
He's looking at it.
Well, I guess they're close enough. Maybe you could you thin on this side of the two ball and try to get the two to throw the 7 in line. And he tried to go the other route, which was to sort of cut it. And I think his best play would have been just to try to throw that in if that's all he had. Big opportunity to get out from here. And he should be able to just sort of stun over and out. He elected to go slightly higher on that one with a little bit of outside spin. Which works. And he made it work for him. So we got Freddy matching up Johnny. Trying to not let Johnny get away with the match, keeping pace. 1-1.
Yeah, Larry McCall. Yeah.
I just made a tremendous mistake. I just looked up at the bracket, and I have to play Lake McKay next.
Maybe you shouldn't have looked till it was cold.
Yeah, I shouldn't have looked at that.
Get back here.
Yeah. What I hear, he won the tournament last year. I think I heard that.
Have you played him before?
No, never had an opportunity to play Lake, and I look forward to it. I really do.
I know you've been to tournaments with him.
I have. All right. Definitely had a chance to see him play. And yeah, the he's really good. So, as long as I bring my best game to the table, win or lose, I'll be happy. Right. I just expect to play up to my ability, and I'm okay losing as long as I do that. I just want to be able to walk away from the match saying I brought my best. So we got Johnny here trying to see what he can do with some stripes here and see if he can take this one. Put some things around and
There's so many people that
I must be tempted to take that 9 in the corner and just get the cue ball off the end rail and back out for that 10 in the side, where you can then roll forward and you get a good shot on the 11 in the corner. Of course, the corner is not up this way. The corner is that way. I'm going to change this up and go with the 15 as long as he happens to be perfect on it. I mean, just because you're perfect on the ball doesn't mean that's the right shot on the table. He's going to play the combo and try to get the cue ball to go here and back up, and then get the 14 in the same pocket. Okay, no, he elected to just go right at it. And I think I would have probably taken the combo in that situation, or at least the carom to, I don't know if I ever would have just stuck that there like that. He brought a good stroke to that one. Now he does have a gap there that he can play the 14 with a cue ball. Yep, right there. That's where I was about to mark. Right there's a gap there. Doesn't look like it on this view, but yeah, it is playable. Yeah, that's a better view for that one. You just got to be careful that you don't draw it into the side pocket. Or do that. Wheel. Yeah. What do you do here? And are we so deep into our run that we'd have to go for it? He's looks like he's taken a good look at that 9 ball. There might be a gap in between the 2 and the 8 ball. Once again, he's going to have to get that cue back where we said, just past that side pocket. And look at this cue ball. There would have been a good spot for it. So, yeah, he got the cue ball he wanted on that one. Great effort to get there. But that's going to give Freddy another look at the table here. I think he wanted to come around him that quite that much. You gonna go for it, or is he just gonna lay up? No, he's going for it. He's going for it. Suppose he's just gonna have to roll forward on this. Get that cue ball over here to play the 6 all the way up. That's pretty close. Pretty close. All right. And all he needs to do here is just develop a good shot on that 8. Not bad. All right, not bad. It's a doable shot. Stroke straight and true. There you go. All right. Well, they're trading blows. Ready to start. Herb came back, and did I get that right? It was Freddy to start, right? Freddy? No, I got that wrong. Was it Berlin?
Yeah.
Berlin took the first one. So
And I think they're
it's Freddy 2 in a row then.
I think they're both winning each other's racks.
Well, if Freddy just won 2 in a row, then no.
What's the score?
2-1.
Did I miss something?
Going down the winner side. Sorry. Going down the winner.
4 matches out.
Oh.
Yeah. Tournament questions. Stream questions.
I just thought you were kind of.
Stream. I'm not in charge of nothing.
Okay, we got Jeff Boucher and Damien. Oh,
And Damien.
yeah. No way. I'm going to pronounce his last name. Jeff is a 741 Fargo, and Damien is a 702.
Yeah, that's forward. I ran.
Three balls on the break. Good. Open table. This option here is to probably take solids. Start with a 1. Beautiful. I'm going to play the 7 and scroll up. Try to get that 2 out of there now. Float the Q, and then take the 2. Took a rail. Beautiful. Probably going to take the back rail and set up for the 5. Could be a finish ball, though. Looks like he hooked himself a little bit there on the 11. Still has a shot.
Get at least one victory.
You almost got a breaking run.
I am.
Watched. You might want to sit down.
I had opportunities, but
I survived the switch.
Ooh, fouled the 11, it looks like. When he struck through.
You don't want to be part of this comment?
It's now up to Jeff.
That's good because I've just about soon.
3, spot shot or do a slight drawback. And 4, take a rail for the 8. See. Take a rail. Yep. Perfect position on 4. Like all he's supposed to do is just drop it 2 or 3 diamonds, straight in shot. Beautiful hit. About 2 diamonds, bro. That was a beautiful out by Damien. Nice job. Great break and run.
It was a break and run, wasn't it?
Yeah, break and run. Well, he had such a wide open table off the break. Uh-oh. Jeff Riggs dry. It's a little tougher of a rack. Got the 11 and the 6 tied up. And I don't know if the 3 is tied up or if it can go under the corner pocket. But the 11 and 6 are definitely screwed. But if you take stripes, the 14 ball could be a great kick for the 11. Yep. Seems to be what he's going to be doing. He's taking the stripes. Perfect position on the 14 for the breakout. Put a little top, I'd imagine you want to hit the 11 square, kick it straight, and just barely graze the 6. So that way you have a good shot on the 9. Just graze the 6. Meant for it to double kiss, but probably the 13 ball, I'd imagine. Eight ball's a problem. Unless you can get behind it, which you can with the 10 and the 12. A great shot by Damien. Probably gonna take the 11 and tap the 11 and take a rail and then tap the 9. And get down table with a 12 or the 10 and spot shot it. Ooh, took 2 reels and taking the 9 in the other corner. That was beautiful. Well played. Off the back rail, scroll down. 12 with a little bit of a draw. 10 in the same pocket.
I need
You need a break.
Beautiful. Just amazing speed. Looks like he's got a little bit of an angle on it. I know. I'd imagine he'd take the 10 ball, take off the back rail, come around for the 10 or the 12 in the same pocket.
How we doing here, Reg?
Good. Jeff broke dry on the second rack. He took the 12, kicked the 10 beautifully.
Yeah, nice shot.
It was, yeah.
Well, I just got ran over by Lake McKay 5-0.
Oh, man.
I just ran over.
Well, if there's anyone to lose to, it'd be him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I won the coin flip and broke and ran down to the 8 ball and left myself a shot on the 8 in the side and hit it too thick. And it was just kind of all downhill from there.
Man.
Right. I mean, should have had a break and run to start, gone up 1-0, but
Yeah,
nope.
set the tone for the match.
Yep, it would have been nice, but nope. That's pool sometimes, right?
100%. Yeah.
And I had a couple more opportunities and just couldn't quite piece it together.
Yeah.
Silly little mistakes, all right? That's all it takes. All right, so Damien just took that one, right?
Yep. Damien is up 2-0. It is Damien's break.
Oh, numbers here. Damien 702. Jeff Boucher 741. Hot match. Got a hot match on the table.
Yeah, it's fun to commentate. It's good. This is a great match.
Is it basically just run out?
So far, yeah. So Damien broke and ran the first rack, and then Jeff broke dry, and Damien ran.
Yeah.
Yeah. So really important when you're at this level to make a ball on the break.
Oh yeah.
It's the only thing that matters, even if with no open of not an open table.
That's about the only thing I got going for me right now is I can make a ball on the break.
Man, that's all you. That's the biggest thing. Oh,
yeah, I got my break figured out. I got that part down.
Well, when
you give me a diamond, you give me a diamond table with a template rack, I'm getting the ball.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's super hard because if you play on different size tables, you have to break differently. You have to break harder or softer, and it's so difficult for me anyway to land a ball consistently on the break.
Yeah, so this is kind of what I do. I go right off center like this, right, and those second row balls will go towards the side pockets. Watch those second row balls.
Oh yeah.
All right. Okay, looks like he got a little low on that one.
Oh, Damien broke dry.
All right. If those second row balls go long, you're hitting too low on the cue ball. If conversely, if they come up short, you're hitting too high on the cue ball.
Right. See, I break from the same place that Damien does, and about the same thing happens for me. But I usually put top and try to re-break through the rack in case the rack isn't perfect. And usually I'll get one in either side pocket. But on smaller tables like this, usually I'll do the 8-ball break.
Well, let's see if Jeff can respond here.
Yeah.
He's going to have to, right? You don't want to be down 3-0 in a race to 5.
100%. And it's a huge deal that Damien broke dry. So Jeff really needs to capitalize here.
Yeah. Little firm on that one. Little firm.
Broke through.
Yeah.
His leg was really hard too.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. I was on the table right next to him, and I was peeking at the lag, and
I don't think he
laid into it a bit.
I don't think he knows the speed of the table very well yet.
They are fast.
Yeah, this one seems very fast compared to the other tables. Ooh, beautiful.
That's not bad. He should be able to roll forward and bump the 15?
Yeah. Take the 5, bump the 15 to the rail or closer to the rail.
Get the 3 in the opposite side.
Ooh, even better. Just threaded right through. Wow. Beautiful
Yeah.
shot. I'd imagine take the 6, either spot shot it.
Well, if he's going to go for the 6, he's going to have a weird queuing angle on that cue ball. I mean,
Yeah.
he's a tall guy. Oh, look. Oh, he has room.
Yep.
He has room.
Ooh, beautiful. A
Yeah.
little bit of a drawback, and then all he's got to do is just float the cue over for the 3 in the side.
Well, he can just roll forward and hit the side rail.
Yeah, if you wanted to take a rail, he could, but he's got enough room.
Yeah.
He's got enough angle on the 7 to where he doesn't even need to take a rail if he doesn't want to.
If you don't have the speed of the table down, I think it's safer to just roll forward.
Right. Agreed.
If you've got the speed of the table down, you're just feeling it. You're in that groove. Yeah, you can almost do whatever you want.
Right.
But
he did
yeah.
take a rail.
Yeah.
Beautiful
And
shape.
yeah, I think he's going to go around 3 rails.
I think he might just take 1 rail with a little bit outside.
I'd be surprised if he did. I'm thinking
3 rails?
Yeah, 1,
yeah.
2, 3. Or then he
That's
might not
beautiful.
even need the 3rd rail. But yeah, that's
He
typical.
didn't have a whole lot of angle there, but
Oh, there was enough.
yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah. Beautiful.
And there we go.
Beautiful out.
And Bob's your uncle.
Beautiful. Way to capitalize, and now it's Jeff's break.
All right. That's where he
So,
wants to be, right?
Yeah.
Steal his opponent's rack and then come back to the table and have
Yeah.
a chance to,
Yeah.
take your own.
Get back into the game here. Get up 2-0 or 2 up.
Yeah.
Quick games. They go really fast when they're both when you're at that level.
Oh yeah. Yeah. There's
no dilly-dallying around.
this should go quick.
Oh yeah.
I played Joe Spence in the Memorial Tournament, I think right out of the gates. And he whooped me 5-1 in just less than a half an hour.
Oh wow. That is crazy.
I mean, I do play relatively fast. I'm a rhythm player.
Right. Yep.
I like staying in rhythm.
Yeah, you have, keeping the same whatever pace you start with.
Yeah.
It's good to keep the same pace throughout the set.
Yeah.
Beautiful side pocket break. Best option here would definitely be probably stripes.
Yeah, the 10 goes.
The 10 goes, and it automatic breakout for the 12. The problem is he doesn't really have a good stripe ball shot. He'd have to play the 13-14 combo. Unless the 15 goes. Maybe it goes. I don't think he can see the 11. Maybe he can.
Even if he has to go rail first with the 13, I mean, it'll...
Yeah, it's automatic.
It's automatic.
Yeah. But then if he combos the 13 into the 14, he'd have to have pretty good pocket speed to leave the 13 in the pocket, because if the 13 goes to the rail, it's pretty hard to come back to it.
You're right. I mean, yeah, if he did go rail first, that 13 is going to be sitting on the end rail.
Right. And then the cue ball will still be next to the side pocket.
He'd have to take a hard slice at the 10 ball at that point.
Or a hard slice at the 15 and have good speed to come around.
Is he looking to bring this?
We did hit it hard.
Back?
He's got a good slice on the 10. Good slice with a good kick. Should work. Problem is getting good shape on the 9. Getting back around. That's going to be interesting. See how he plays it.
Well, he's guaranteed at least a shot here on something with that 13 sitting where it was.
Right.
All you got to do is just concentrate really on making that 10 ball.
Right. I'd imagine you want to play the 12, but you want to drop back a little bit and give the 13 a little bit more of an angle.
And then I prefer a cue ball out over here in this area.
Yeah, draw and instead of hitting the cue flush, hit it a little low, stun it over to where you have a good angle on the 13 to get down table.
Yeah,
you're right. The 9 ball. I don't know if the 9 goes by the 7. It looks like it does.
Yeah, 9 does go by the 7.
Okay.
He's going up table now.
Oh, interesting.
I think you can see the 11.
Can he?
He's
15?
He's looking at the 11.
The 11? Not really. Interesting. Well, that's why you
No,
call them pros.
You might be right. He might be looking at the 15. I don't know. It's hard.
It looked like he was looking at the 15 there. Can he see the 15? Well, this is going to be interesting if he takes the 11 or 15 now. That is going to make this rack very interesting. He's probably just
I would
looking
try
at
to
it.
sort of stun over.
Yeah, stun the 12.
Right.
Yeah.
And then catch the cue ball here and come, well, not that line there. I'm sorry. At more here,
There
this
you go.
line.
There you go.
Right?
Yeah,
And try
right.
to bring it back up table that way.
Yeah, just throw a little top right on the cue. It should come straight off the rail. Ooh, he's soft. Unless he wanted that.
Yeah.
He'll probably take the 15, take 2 rails for the 11.
He's going to feather this in. He's going to feather in that 15 in the corner and try to come around.
Yep, for
and
the
out
11.
Here. Watch how soft he hits this.
Ooh.
Careful on the speed.
Little hot.
Yeah.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah.
9 definitely doesn't go by the 11. He's in a predicament now.
Yeah.
A little hot. It'd almost be better to hit that shot a little soft, like almost too soft and too hard.
He's got the combo, though.
Yep, he does. He laced it beautifully.
Yeah.
Beautifully. Now, if it were me, I would take 2 rails, not 1.
Most do because, it brings you into the line of the 8 ball where you can then hit the 8 down this way.
Right.
If you come up table, then you're crossing your line.
Right. Oh, he decides to go in the side pocket. Wow. Beautiful.
Sure. Yeah. Why take those long shots?
Yeah.
You can,
take
these.
That's why they're the pros. Holy. That was perfect. That was perfect speed, too.
So Jeff took that one.
That was perfect speed on the lead for the 8.
And this is exactly where he wanted to be, right? Steal your opponent's rack,
Mm-hmm.
close out on your own, and yeah.
And here we are. All of a sudden, instantly, Jeff is right back in the money. 2 up. Can't make any mistakes. Neither one of them. One mistake in a race to 5, 9 games. If it goes hill, that's all it takes.
I love watching 8-ball matches on YouTube. They're sometimes hard to find. Most of what you see is 9 or 10 ball.
Yeah.
But if you hunt, you can find some really good hot 8-ball matches with some pros.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you, they get out all the time.
Yeah.
They don't play safe. If there's a problem, they solve it.
Yeah.
It's break and run, dry break, 8-ball run. Break and run. It over and over and over again. Right? At that level, at the pro level, they get out constantly.
It's just insane.
I mean, it's like the difference between playing checkers and chess. Right?
Yeah, completely. Damien had a beautiful break there. He actually hit it. He broke with perfect speed, and it's almost like the 15 ball was made for the side pocket. It was perfect speed break.
Mm-hmm.
It's so hard to do. I would imagine you would go with stripes. Stripes looks like the easier out than solids because of the 3. Unless the 3 goes by the 13, then 100% solids. But if the 3 doesn't really go anywhere.
It's
unless you can get a kick with the 5.
So yeah, I'm looking up over my monitor, past the monitor at the table, and I don't think that 3-ball plays.
Yeah, so he had stripes is definitely the better option here. because it looks like the 9 can go right by the 7. Yes, perfect speed.
Yeah, sure.
I would imagine you take the 11 and you thread through, you kick the 8 or thread through them for the 13, or you take the 9 off the or 9 ball off the 7.
Even though you might not have to play the 9 off the 7, I would play the 9 off the
Right.
7, just in case if something else happens later on down the line. At least your opponent's ball is not just
Yeah.
a duck.
Yeah. Yeah. Agreed. You don't want them to own the pocket. Looks like he's going to go with the 11 here. This would be a beautiful shot if you could thread through or kick the 8 out and have great shape on the 13. This would be a great shot.
Yeah, I would not try to thread the needle on that the gap between the 5 and the 8.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd look forward to it. Now, if the cue ball happens to run into the 5, just its natural angle,
I think it'd run into the 8, not the 5. I think it's going to go. If he plays with top or center, the cue ball will probably go into the 8 ball.
well, if you play this with center, then you're riding the tangent line back out this way.
Well, it'd probably go flush into the probably more on the other side of the.
No, he's going down on this. He's going down.
Going down.
Yeah.
Oh. Oof.
Well, he's definitely not taking that 13 now.
Yeah. 100%. He has to come back for it.
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, that's how to play.
That's unfortunate. I don't even think you can get out the 9. I think the 3's.
I think you just have to go with a gentle shot here and come out. Right? Play the 9 back to the 12. Then somehow work an angle to get to the 13.
I think you take the rail now and go 2 over like this with bunch of top left and get at the 13 now.
Sure, yeah. If he can go 2 and end up over here.
Yeah, anywhere over there. Oh, he can get at the 9 though. Beautiful shot.
Look at this 7. What's it gonna do?
Oh, it kicked it out for him. Ooh, yeah, he can see it. Yeah, this is great out. They're all ducks at this. Well, I don't know if the 8 goes by the 3. It's got to carry him that out somehow. It looks close though. It looks like it will go.
I think he's getting right at that 14.
He might try to kick the 3 right now.
And try to get back to the 13.
There, yep.
Nice.
He'll probably, gosh, either go by the 3 or he'll just draw straight through it. Back.
So he's got to grab a bridge here.
He'll probably either carry him and then kick over or draw through.
I think he's looking at coming this way.
Oh, you think he has enough angle on that? That would be.
That's what he's looking at. Right?
Yeah.
You got to be careful not to go into the 7. It's so hard to pull off with a bridge.
Yeah.
That's a nice
That
shot.
was just great shot. Beautiful.
Yeah.
So obviously he's not playing for a breakout because the 8 must go by the 3.
Yeah, I believe it
Yeah.
does. Yeah, he's eyeballing it right
Yeah.
now. So yeah.
Because I'm thinking he has to break out the 8 ball, but
Yeah, little bottom right and just control the pace. Don't baby it.
just good speed.
Don't decelerate.
Great speed.
Yeah.
Great speed. Well done. A lot of people tense up on shots like this when they're so close because they think they're going to hit it. That's what's so nice about watching just really good
Alright.
pro players.
So, player 2 got that one. That's Damian Popanic.
Now we're at 3-2. Jeff's break.
Well, what was this stuff?
I didn't see if Jeff made a ball on the break.
I believe he did, yeah.
Perfect. This is definitely a stripes table.
Looks like he got one of each.
I gotcha. This is definitely a stripes table. Start with the 14. Because I believe it looks like the 9 goes. The 9 definitely goes. You don't even need to break out the 9. And then you can come back either now kick the 13 or come back to it with the 15. Oh.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It was
Was not
uncharacteristic.
expecting that. Wow. I was not expecting that at all.
And an open table to boot.
Yeah. That's and that right there is all it takes when at this level. Beautiful shot by Damian with a good kick. It's a pretty open table. Probably looking at the side pocket, but he's worried that if he plays too much English, that it's going to hit the 9. This is definitely the shot to get out. Ooh. He might have an angle on the 5. That's pretty close, though. Might have an angle on the 5. Beautiful shot. Ooh, roll.
Hmm.
That was the speed on that was not to par. He wanted to go another diamond and a half. Looks like he wanted to be in here. Oh, the situation. You could cut the 4 on the side, but then you have to figure out a way to make sure that you still have a line on the 1. You could cut the 1 in the side, and you could come the 4 on the other side. But that's pretty hard to do. That's pretty hard pace to get the 1 to the pocket and stay on the side of the table. You could take the 1 in the corner, and then you could go 2 rails over for the 4. But that's not necessarily an easy shot. He's in a tight spot right now.
What do you think? 1 on the side and try to get the cue ball around
I don't think.
and land here?
You can't hit it that hard though. He ain't gonna be able to hit it at that much force. I think he takes it in the side and the cue.
I was saying, yeah,
Yeah, but instead of going over here,
yeah.
that he just kind of floats it to this rail as soft as he can for the 4 in this side. Unless the 4 doesn't go on the other side. It looks like it does.
He's taking the 4 on the side now, maybe off the 8.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Ooh, good pace, good pocket speed,
Did he-
great
did he-
pocket speed. He's
He's
got
got a
line.
1.
He's got a line on it.
Yep.
That was pristine pocket speed. Wow.
Yeah, another roll, and he would have been boogered behind that 8.
Oh yeah. If he would have hit that any harder, he'd been behind the 8. That was great pocket speed. Stun the cue right over for the 8. Wow. Well done. Well done by Damien. That was not an easy out. Well done. It is now 4-2, Damien. And I believe it's Damien's break, no?
I think so.
I believe it's Damien's break as well. 4-2 Damien, and it's Damien's break.
God bless Jeff. He's got a big smile on his face.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, I mean, he always maintains a good attitude.
Yeah, he's a great person to play against. He's got great sportsmanship. Ooh, and the scratch in the side.
Yeah.
And that's a wide open table. There is no problem balls on this table.
Oh, yeah.
It's one in the books for Jeff. I mean,
Well, don't commentate him, curse him right out of the gates.
Well,
but yeah, I mean, in a perfect world, yes.
Right. If he could come back.
There's no problems here except those that you create for yourself.
Correct. You're right.
So yeah, barring an earthquake or something, I think. I think we can almost go ahead and score this right now, but let's just not count our chickens yet before they hatched.
So you don't want me to push any buttons?
No, not yet, honey. Don't get antsy over there once start pushing buttons too early.
Jeff,
Idaho does have earthquake.
Jeff's got a fast, good pace. Pretty confident in finishing this rack. little hot. That's perfect.
That's not bad.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah. 5328.
Yeah. That was a really open break.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see that earthquake.
Not in time.
I'm sure Damien's praying for an earthquake right now. But
Yeah.
it ain't going to happen. The earthquake, if they had names, would be named Jeff. Earthquake Jeff.
Say Hurricane Jeff. They have names.
Yep. Speaking of earthquakes, if you do have one and something bad happens, contact Uniform Contracting. How'd you like that segue?
Caleb Carrasco, Stacy Berespaw, you're
When he rebuilds it, contact James Painting, James Mitchell. He'll make sure the job gets finished right. Oh, lordy, lordy. Made 3 stripes on the break. Yeah. I do like the thought of going with solids in this situation. Now there's just less traffic blocking you if you choose solids. Switch it up and go with stripes. Change his mind. I guess he feels like that 8 ball goes. Yeah, if the 8 ball goes in the bottom right hand corner, now you just need to figure out how to get there. Where is your key ball that gets you onto the 8?
$13.9, then 14 down here. Roll forward for the 8.
Possibly. You could also technically use the 9 ball.
To make it? Fuck yeah, dude. I was all fucking. I was like, oh, fuck. You gotta be fucking hella nervous, bro. Were you like right on? Yeah, were you right on? Real close.
Yeah, but I had just enough angle when I came down this way.
So, yeah, he's looking to just sort of gently float over and take the 14 in the bottom side pocket here closest to where he's standing and leave himself an angle where he can just stun down table. That's not what he was looking for. I mean, there's a possibility he might still be able to make this work and just use the 3 ball to hold the cue ball.
No, it's table one. No, table one is the night game. So yeah, he's not up. A couple rounds still. But yeah.
All right, he's looking to back cut this in the top right-hand corner. And wow, great shape on the 8-ball. And that's it. Wow. Great match. All right, we got Blake Baker versus Sam Hout. And poor Sam is going to have his work cut out for him on this one.
But he's looking forward to it.
He's looking forward.
He is.
I looked forward to my match versus Blake.
So was he. I was just outside
Yeah.
with him for about 15 minutes, and he likes watching him play. My question is, can't you just do it from afar?
Sometimes us pool players are just glutton for punishment. Well, I do believe that's a dry break here. So, see Blake get to the table and start dissecting it pretty quick. It's going to be a little thin on this one ball. Oh, he's taking the 6. I didn't know he could see it, but he's looking at it. Well, I still don't know if he can see it, but I know he's looking at it. Yeah, we're back to the 1 on the side. Fortunate not to get that 7 to be blocked by the 13 there. Probably see him remove that 7 pretty shortly.
I said, is it blocked?
Yeah, Blake looks like a man on a mission right now. Yeah, I think just roll forward and take the 8 in the side. No, he's going to see if he can pull out of this. Get the 8 in the same pocket. Get the angle you want. I mean, it's makeable. I would mostly expect a guy of his caliber to make this. Little thin, but doable. And there you go. Yep. Yeah, just keep your thumb close to that player 1 button over there. You're going to be hovering over that button quite a bit.
I'm rooting for Sam.
Rooting for Sam. I'm rooting for the underdog.
That's what I'm doing.
Yep. I don't know if anyone out there knows Sam, but if you don't, let me tell you, fun guy. Big smile.
I was about to
big
say,
laugh.
awesome smile.
Yeah. All right. Always cracking a joke and yeah, just fun guy to be around.
It's one of those smiles that you see it and it's comforting.
He's got a comforting smile.
as opposed to you. You're a mischievous smile.
Really?
Yes.
Well, only when I'm feeling mischievous. What if I'm not feeling mischievous? Do I have a wry smile? Guilty? Do I have a guilty smile?
It's not guilty. I just see you smiling. I'm like, what's he planning?
All right. Couple balls in the break. Looks like what? 3 stripes.
Well, there's 5 on the table right now.
Stripes?
13.
Oh,
10,
yeah, I see it down
11,
there. Yeah,
15.
yeah. So 2. Yeah, you got 2 stripes.
All the solids are on there.
Well, if that 3 goes in the side pocket or in the corner, I mean, yeah, that's how you open that up. What are we doing here? No, he's looking like he's good. And again, if that 3 goes in the side, like I said earlier, all right, that just opens up the whole rack and away you go.
He's shooting it.
Yep.
I feel like Jeff should take a step forward and sit down and talk on the mic. He's so close.
Yep. 2 rail shape, 8 in the corner. And stop shot for the win. Blake's looking like he's a little focused right now.
Just a little?
Just a little.
Tiny bit.
Oh, what's the other option? To say he just got really, really lucky? I don't think so.
The other option was to say he's very focused.
Yeah.
Let's see what Sam does.
Well, row. Yeah, broke try and gave Blake a look at a ball. So he's going to have to start off with stripes here and then just make it happen.
Combo?
I don't know. I think he might be playing this all the way down.
Oh,
yeah.
I was wrong.
Yeah, all the way down. Let's pull this back a hair and work the 15-10, and it's just a matter of how do you get to the 14. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm sorry. The 14 plays in the top right-hand corner. That's your outlaw. Good job to get back in line there. He got a little out of line on that shot, that last shot. So, and that's the side of the 14 you need to be on. Now you can just bring it over into the side rail. Right. Easy 8. You're keeping that thumb hovered over player 1?
It is.
Okay. No, lost the cue ball. Right, just an unlucky bump there. He held it, right? He held the cue ball on the table the best he could. He's just got an unlucky bump from another ball coming over, and
Would you pick stripes?
yeah, I'm not a fan of the 2-3.
That's what I was thinking.
Hey, Chris, how we doing?
We're doing good. Poor Sam was getting steamrolled here. I know the feeling, right? Unfortunately, being steamrolled by a 700.
Right. Some of those guys sure can play quick and just make it look so effortless.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Sam getting a jump cue? Is that what's going on here?
Yeah,
I believe so.
Yeah, he kind of boogered himself. He's got stripes.
I saw him walk away. I'm like, he made that ball, didn't he?
He made a ball, and that's it. He just walked away.
Blake's not coming to the table, but where did Sam go? So his case was up on the upper level there.
Ooh. Bad time to miscue.
Is there a good time to miscue?
Sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
But that wasn't it.
You miscue and leave your opponent completely hooked. Got to love those.
Exactly.
The accidental safety.
It's a great time to miscue.
I mean, that was really.
We got Blake pulling a Francisco Bustamante behind the back. Yeah, he says, no, I'm not limber enough for that.
He's got to work on his yoga, apparently. Focuses too much on his pool game. He needs to work on his yoga game.
Hear that, Blake? You need to try some yoga. Maybe hot yoga.
What is hot yoga?
Yeah, what
It is yoga in a very, very warm environment. Like almost like a sauna.
Did you make that up?
No, I did not. It is a real thing.
Good joke there, buddy. It just didn't quite hit right.
I thought it hit well.
Well, if it hit well, then we'd hear the applause.
And up for the 3 ball, and then just a little back and forth action here. 3 to the 5, back to the 6.
Good cue ball.
I think Sam agrees.
That's an even better cue ball.
Again, Sam agrees.
Draw this out.
Every time you guys say that, he's sitting there shaking his head.
Yeah. It's a 8 ball in the same pocket as the 6.
Yep.
Awesome.
He decided to go forward. Just when you think you know what Blake's going to do. All right. Hit you with the changeup. One or the other. You don't have to do both. Yeah. So that's Blake again. And just that quick, Blake is on the hill. All right. Well, Sam got a ball on the break there, so he can stay at the table. A little bit difficult layout here. There's a slim chance that 3 ball goes in between those 2 stripes up in the top right-hand corner. Well, I just bent over and took a look. Not now. I mean, if it did, now it doesn't. Sam's going to be attacking this combo here. Oh, just can't quite get it to fall in the hole. Is that all she wrote for Sam? He's got angle now to get behind that 4-ball. And there it is. Don't make it. Don't make it. Ooh. Yeah, he's glad that one didn't fall in the hole. "23 minutes we've been playing this match. It'll be a fast match. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, we're gonna be hitting the score button here, and I think we're gonna go ahead and take a brief recess. So that was a great match. Blake Baker took that 5-0, and right around what 23, almost 24 minutes. Our next match should be coming up shortly. We're gonna need some refreshments, some food, the bathroom here. But we will be back shortly.
Okay, guys, and we are back. We missed the start of this. This is still the first game, though. We got Jaime at the table. Jaime is a 584 Fargo. Joe Kaluza 546. Jaime, the guy at the table.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm shooting fucking great. Oh my god, that breaks it. Oh my god, I make it 3 full ball on a break. Is in set tomorrow, right? Like we're blanket? I believe so. Oh my god, let's go. You're there too, right? Who you play? Nice. That's gonna be the night. Want to play? I think it's that guy that nobody really knows. Yeah. Pretty handsome. Okay. Okay. I thought we're playing right now. Huh? Golden ticket say what?
Oh, I got an email from them. That's over. I got it.
What? Really? Really? So it must not go off the games then, it's just percentage. Ouch. That's fucking rough.
Thought about replying to him and saying, well, thanks. I'll make sure not to play to the very last day next time.
Right? It beat somebody 9-0.
Yeah.
That's dumb. Yeah, that's retarded.
Yeah, I tried to look up it wouldn't even load the fucking list anymore. To look at it.
Yeah, they took that shit down. They're like, this shit's over.
Oh, I made a joke about hot yoga up here. Savannah's watching. That text me, hot yoga?
Of course she did. I won 2 matches. So
Yeah, this is what happened.
it's great.
You go to another list, though. Go to list. I started this. You go to that one.
No. Great. You tell us if anyone have 2 matches.
I just got here. Nobody changed the beat.
All right, guys. Sorry about that. Got a bunch of questions coming in at us, so I think I'm back for the minute now. Believe we are still on the first game. Don't look like anybody's moved a bead over, but I'll verify that after this game is over. Yeah. Yeah, we'll
1 minute.
But I don't need to get my stuff.
All right, how we doing here, Matt?
we are struggling with the first game here. It's been going on for a few minutes now.
Who do we got at the table here? Is this Joe or Jaime?
That is Joe Kaluza. Jaime's in the red right there.
Gotcha. Well, he's got to solve that 2-ball. And he tried to get at it right there.
All that swing and a miss.
Yep, swing and a miss. Hey, better. Swing.
I see Mason back there in kind of a tough spot, kicking at the 15. He hit it.
You can keep your eye on the score on that one.
I'm not sure who won the first game. It's 1-0 over there.
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
Yeah, we'll try to see who moves the beat after this one. So anyway, Joe came into that 2-ball again. He did get it moved a little bit, but not anywhere advantageous for him.
It's like Quinn's about to lag.
Yeah, he's up on table 6.
Yeah.
Quinn wins the leg. Did you see that?
Yeah, little Quinn.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a foul on the leg anyway. First time I've ever seen that.
Is that what happened?
Is his break getting better?
But she shot the leg and had some right spin on it. It came off the rail and came down and hit Quinn's ball before he hit.
Gotcha.
Ooh, that was a close shot. Back at the table over there.
Yeah, we got Mason at table 3. Looking like he's got a shot at the 8 ball. See if he can get that one in. And he drills it. Good
Down the
shot,
hole.
Mason. All right, back to the TV table here.
And that would be 2-0 for Mason.
Yeah. All right. Good job, Mason.
Got a little preseason football going on. Can't believe it's already that time of year.
Football, golf, and volleyball.
And rack 1 goes to Jaime. Joe's racking him up using the Town template. It's the first time I've ever used those today. They are working phenomenal, giving a nice, perfect tight rack.
We should grab 6 of them.
We should grab 6 of them.
$111.
Totally worth it.
Or I could just grab 1 and you guys could all use the wood triangle and I'll use the nice town rack.
So you know what I was thinking when I said 6.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We knew.
That looks like a dry break.
It does.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Jaime, see if he can dissect this rack here.
1 ball's a little bit of problems for solids. Don't really like stripes. I think he's probably gonna might just start with that 5 ball and get the 1 ball out of there right now.
Yeah, 5 off the 1, and
You just
and
don't want
hit it
the
with
cue
some
ball
pace.
to get stuck behind that 13-14 is all. There we go. That's a good shot. I don't know if he can quite see enough of that to cut the 1 in there, but
He's studying it like it might go. I'm not sure.
yeah, you don't want to bump off of it or anything. That 9 ball would make it more difficult. Unless you do it with a little bit of speed, get it out of there.
Okay. How about this? How about you go ahead and bump into it right now while also putting.
Ooh, there we go. That's nice.
Oh, is it?
Well, he's got to cue over the 1 ball and shoot the 7, but I think he's got a pretty good shot at that.
Yeah. I just saw something a little interesting where if you would have just ticked off the 1 to move the 1 over here, right?
Right.
But also get the cue ball past your opponent's ball.
All right.
Right. And then you can play them both down the rail, or play the 1 down the rail that way.
Right, right.
Good stroke.
2 ball for the last ball.
And I think that 2 ball does go in the lower left.
It does
corner.
go by the 12, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what is he going to have to do? Is he going to have to hit the cue ball into the right here with left hand spin?
Let's take a look at end view if we can, Jennifer.
Oh, I forgot to look at the 6 ball. Yep.
Now he's in trouble.
Yep. Although with a good jump and stop it.
Yep. And he only has to get over about half of the 10 ball, so it's not a horrible shot. I'm not sure how well of a jumper Jaime is, but it really seems like his only option. There's not much for kicks in there. That 3 ball cluster of the 13, 9, and 14 down there takes away any like 2 rail path at it. Oh, can he see the 2 ball?
He's certainly cueing it like he can.
Ooh, nice shot. He's going to go right back to the same spot. I think he got it.
He's good.
Good shot.
He's got a cue over the 15. But,
yeah, just roll it in and play in the 8 in the top side pocket.
Sure. Keep it simple.
Did Jaime break this one? Is this a break and run?
No. Oh, rattled it.
Oh, it'd been perfect shape on the 8 ball, too.
Yep.
I think Joe has to start with that 12 ball right now. I don't think you want to have to come back to it.
Yeah. Why play shape for later for a shot you already have now?
Another local guy from Kalispell that traveled over with us on the table right next to us, tied up at 1 game apiece. That's a B-side bracket, though, so they're only going to 4.
Bart.
Yeah, I got to give a shout out to Bart Neese. He's a new player, but he's been putting in a lot of time, and he's not afraid to get his feet wet, jump in, and play these tournaments against any of the top level players. He just wants to learn and grow, and that's how you do it, folks. Just get out there and play. There's no substitute for this experience other than just to do it.
Yep.
There's no other sport that you can just buy in an open entry and have a chance to play some of the best players in the world.
Sure. A lot of opens out there.
Golf.
Golf does not allow you to.
Yeah, there's all sorts of qualifiers.
You have to qualify.
I thought they had opens.
They do, but you still have to go through qualifiers.
Yeah, it has to be qualified.
Could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Well, if you can't get in there, it's thousands of dollars for the entry fee, not $60 like it is here. Or we got $100 entry coming up at the Spokane Open in 2 weeks from it, Labor Day weekend.
How much is the entry for the U.S. Open?
I believe that is $1,000.
So the more higher end the tournament, the more the entry fee, but still.
Sure.
See what Jaime can do with the break here. And the answer is not a lot. Left
Well,
one.
that's some congestion there.
Bit of traffic on this break.
Well, I'll tell you, we got 19 viewers right now. We are just shy of going completely viral here, folks.
Huh? Joe's looking to respond here. If he's going to do it, now's the time. Joe just elected to lay up there a little bit. He actually came out of this not too bad. Unless he can get a look at that three ball in the top left-hand corner.
I made solids.
Yes, Jaime solids.
I think if you can shoot that 7 past the 3, bump into the 13, that'd hold for the 2. Then that would about open everything up.
Oh, yep. I didn't have the right angle to look at that. Now that I'm looking over my monitor at the table itself, yeah. Might be what he's going for here.
Looks like he might be aiming at the 3.
Yeah.
And he overcut it.
Yeah, I don't think he was actually planning on making that.
No, I think he just wanted the cue ball behind the 8. He didn't want to hit the 8 then.
Yeah, Joe laid up in his last inning. So I think Jaime was just seeing if he could return the favor.
Mason went up 3-0 over there on back table 3. It's a good spot to be when it's a race to 4.
Yep, Joe tried to cut that all the way up.
Again, not leaving Jaime with a lot of options. Maybe the 7-3 combo?
Does the 1-2-1 combo play?
No, I think that would kind of go into the rail here. Yeah, right about there.
Bad lead.
That's pretty good. I think he's got to look at the 14.
Kind of need the mouse here for a second, brother. Give me 1 sec. Nice.
Hey, Chris, can we get the chat window up? See if anybody's mentioning anything to us in this. Maybe any questions we might be able to answer.
Should have had that open before, but yeah, here we go.
Oh yeah, look, there's all sorts of people talking. Sorry, guys. TR Olson in there. What is the race? These are races to 5 TR on the A side. Everything on the B side is a race to 4. What else we got going on here? We got Ariana running the Polson tournament in October. Hello, Ariana. Jared Pickens, he can jump, just no jump Q. Nathan Naff, thanks for streaming. You're welcome, pal. We got Rich Fear was correcting us earlier on the Lake match. Yvette cheering on Poncho. Angel Marie, what the heck are you not doing out here with Jeffrey? You stayed home in Butte, I guess, huh? Got Elaine Powell cheering on Dilly. That's a earlier chat box, but hello, Elaine. Oh, yes, Blake does make it look easy, Elaine.
No.
It was, his last match was 23 minutes is what it took him to dismantle Sam Hout. I feel bad for Sam. He's a good guy.
Yeah, it was fast.
Well, but just over about 4.5 minutes a game average, including racking.
Mm-hmm. Well, looks like Joe's got ball in hand here and an opportunity to solve some problems.
Yeah, it's sure looks tight on this side view camera, but he's queuing it up like it goes. Not a problem. Ooh, now is he gonna? I don't know if he can roll forward. I think he has to almost stun right over here and play that window.
Wow.
Or if he can run into the 7 and push the 7. But yeah, he can't just simply roll forward. You know, he wanted to be more back here where you could shoot that in the side and roll over this way.
Yeah.
For the 14 in the corner, but little off angle here. He's going to have to come with some Kaluza magic. Oh, how's that?
No, if you can stun this cue ball directly into the 7.
Right? Yeah, I don't know if he has enough to get by that 2 ball.
But let me see if I can take a look here. Wow, it's tight.
Jen, can we take a look at the end view for a second there?
It is tight. If it's possible, it's tight.
Yeah, it's not a shot you want to really shoot with that stun spin. But anything other than stun, if he rolls forward, he ain't going to have anything on the 8 ball.
Yeah. Oh. He went directly into the 7 almost perfectly. Right? He just got that 7 a little bit.
That is a makeable shot on the 8.
Yeah, he caught that 7 a little on the top side.
It doesn't really look like it on this view, but looking on the side view, you can see where he definitely would have been able to cut that 8 in. But now Jaime here with a wonderful opportunity to take a 3-0 lead.
And looks like Mason has come through 4-0 in his match. So Mason is still plugging away.
Ooh, that does not look very good. Does that 6 go by the 3? I don't think so. No. Yeah, he's stunned over too far there.
Yeah, he's going to have to
Just
take
cut
a stab at the 5.
Well, he's
laying up.
He's laying up. I don't think he got it though. He just sold out.
Yeah, 3-rail shape, 8 in the bottom left-hand corner.
Right.
Yeah.
Where Chris is saying there, use some top spin and come in this way.
You betcha.
This way, and well, there's that automatic line.
Yeah.
Don't go all the way that far. More about this area, but
yeah, sometimes that drawing program just puts a line way over there.
oh, I guess he can't see it. He's got a jump cue out. Should have called it in the side.
Yeah, really. One of my favorite shots.
Right. 3 rails to the side. Tricky.
No, good job not completely buggering his 6 ball.
All right. Yeah, another half a revolution on that 8.
He should be able to just, I don't know, stun over.
Yeah, how you doing? Oh, doing all right? Playing on 8 diamond tables here at Paddy's. They got a 9th, but it's a 9-footer, so we're not using that one for this venue. Got some guys over there just shooting around 9 and 10 ball, just trying to stay warm.
See a official practice table.
Official practice table.
So did we get the score on that one?
Go on.
That would be player 1.
Oh, look like Jaime.
I was not here.
Where were you, Jen?
I don't know. I was looking around and
Enjoying the scenery. There's a couple of guys on the TV with no shirts on. That's probably where she was looking.
oh, there they are. No, I was not.
MMA action over there.
Yeah, UFC fight. I can't read the names of who's fighting over there, but
Would you recognize them if you could?
probably not. I haven't watched UFC in a while. Cue ball. Well, we got a ball down. One strike. It's like the 11 ball.
Looking at stripes, that 10 ball's an issue. Otherwise, the solids, I think, are pretty clean here. Yeah, I think I would kind of lean towards solids myself.
Yeah, just with that
The 10 ball.
the 10 ball right here is the one problem.
Yep.
But if you're going to take solids, I think I would almost start with that 4. Just come around right here, take care of that 7. Or you could leave the 7 and take care of, come into this area and start with the 2, 5, 6. Leave that 7 as your out ball. But looks like we're lining up for stripes here.
Well,
I mean, you can get short side shape on the 10. Get any in this area here. It does play over, so.
He tried to work that cue ball. Just didn't quite bend the way he wanted it to.
He's in quite a predicament now.
Yepper.
Thinking I'd maybe kick off this rail this way. Just try to hit this side of the 13 and see if you get the cue ball to drift up this way. Send the 13 into here.
Maybe. Sure.
I don't think the 13 goes by the 4. Otherwise, you could maybe kick to make it right through there.
Yeah, it goes. It goes.
Good hit. Oh, he freed up that 4 ball, though. He did not want to do that.
I mean, he almost got that the way you first drew it up.
Yeah. Maybe if I left a line on there, it would have stayed.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you erased that too quick. All right, well, let's see if Jaime can solve these solids. But once again, I mean, everything has a pocket. At least a pocket. So as long as you don't create any problems or, avoid the silly mistake or the silly miss.
All right.
There's every opportunity to get out here. Just control your lines. Have a good plan.
That's where a lot of people go wrong, is they get in a little bit of a hurry. You get the open table and you want so bad to just finish it off and shoot the easier shots a little lackadaisically.
Mm-hmm.
This game will punish you if you don't show it the respect it deserves.
It's not bad. It's going to be looking at 2 rail shape on the 8 ball to get the 8 in the same pocket as the
4. Yep.
4 there.
Or how about plan B?
Wow. Simple stop shot right there would have sufficed perfectly.
Sure, yeah. Hold it in this area here, and then you got the natural cut brings it right around.
Yeah.
But
I don't know.
That was
what he was thinking there.
Oh, ball in hand.
All right.
I would like to think Mr. Kaluza is going to get on the board here.
Yeah, I'd
Where's
love to know
the-
what it was he was thinking. I'm sure
when you're,
if he could have that all over again, he would.
personally, I would be probably starting getting that 10 ball out of there, maybe the 15 and the 10, and I would have saved that ball for last. But everybody sees it different. Kaluza here is a lefty, so that definitely changes how he sees the table. The shots he can reach naturally are all backwards to what we all see.
Because you don't end up straight on the 10 here.
Yeah, this shot's a perfect example. As a right-hander, that's a lot more of a stretch.
And there's a bit of an angle. That's all he needs to just sort of stun it.
Yeah, he's
Up
just
table.
gonna punch it just straight out into this area here.
Yeah, just center cue ball.
And that'll
Oh, good grief. Good grief, Charlie Brown.
well, does he try to follow this in or just bank it? Looks like he's gonna play the follow. Oh no, he went with the bank.
Oh, he almost got that. Would have had great shape on the 8 too.
Yes, Magnus, Clarence,
Oh, get down here, cue ball, come on. That should be enough room for him.
Sure.
You just
Yeah.
got to definitely want to avoid coming right there.
Yeah, little outside.
Little outside spin, take it a little wider into about right there.
You betcha. Every time. That outside spin also helps put it in the pocket.
Yeah. Nice level cue. Soft, smooth stroke, just like that.
Yep.
He came down even a little farther than I aimed, but
All right. Well,
Joe Kaluza is on the board. He is one down from being one down.
his hole to get out of just got a little bit shallower.
Joe's just playing the long game. He likes to come back from behind. You can't come back if you're not in a deficit, you know.
Yeah.
So you got to make it dramatic. Keep you fellows all entertained. Joe Kaluza's an entertaining fella. Oh, I see Jaime is choosing to use the regular wood rack versus the template. Old school player, I guess. It broke pretty well.
Got a ball. Spread's not entirely bad.
He dropped 3 balls.
7 does play in the side. I can see that.
Does it go on the side there?
It does.
Yeah, that's the one problem ball I see. I mean, you'd almost have to start with that 7, I guess, if you're going to take. That's where he's lined up at.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just that 5's going to clear right past the 3, and that'll help him get.
Yeah, he's got plenty of space for the 5 to go past.
So he's going to shoot this 1 and get straight on the 4.
Stop it there.
What he's going to do is, just maybe drop back a little bit, try to get in this area to play the 6 in the side, and that'll help him where he can roll forward and get on that 5.
Yeah. Anything but rolling forward here works. Just don't pull it back too much. There you go. There you go.
That should work. He wants to roll forward. He wants to try to get as flat as he can on that 5, though. He doesn't want to have a lot of angle. So he's going to have to watch getting running into that 13 or getting behind the 13.
Just snuggle up kind of close to it.
Yeah, if you can get kind of right in this area here, that's pretty good.
Not bad. Not bad. All right.
Just a little low outside here. Let the spin throw the ball in. And I think that's just fine.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to bring that over here and play the 8 in this side pocket here.
I think he's going to go forward and put the 8 in the bottom side.
Oh, okay.
Bottom side.
Okay, I thought he had a little more angle than that.
Yeah, he didn't need to work the cue ball that hard. Just keep it simple.
That is a break and run.
All right. Break and run for Jaime.
For a 4-1 lead.
I've seemed to avoid the break and runs today. Right?
I had 2 of them in my last match. And but then it got hill, and of course I broke dry. Still managed to sneak away with a win on that, but it was a battle.
I was a little shocked that you missed that 8-ball in your first.
Versus Lake McKay.
That 8-ball looked good.
Oh, Chris, I thought you were talking to me there.
No.
I'm like, what 8-ball? I didn't miss an 8-ball.
we coin flipped for the break. I won the flip, and I worked it all the way down to a beautiful 8-ball. Well, I can't say beautiful. I mean, but it was a cut in the side pocket, but it was a makeable cut, and I just caught it a hair thick. And
like the one you had against LaFond down in Butte, or?
Yeah, I don't think I stood up on my shot or did anything wrong. I just chose the wrong cut.
We call that just a good old-fashioned miss. Oh, and the cue ball goes down. That is not good.
I've watched you play a lot of pool for many decades, and I'm surprised you missed that.
Yeah. Well, believe me, so am I.
Jaime is going to come in with ball in hand after Joe scratched on the break there. The 3-5 here is problems for solids, and the 10 ball is a problem for stripes. 15. I'm thinking you probably just start with that 14 and move the 10. A little bit of an angle there. Get the 10 to bounce out. You can hold for that 15 down here in the lower right. And then you got the 12, 13, 9, 10 left. This match is coming up on just about an hour. It's been about double the amount of time as our last match of Blake Baker, who 23 minutes won 5-0. Just a phenomenal feat. That kid plays so fast.
He had his running shoes on. Right. I think they were cleats.
Yeah.
Right. For traction purposes.
Right? Yeah. The rubber cleats though, we don't allow the steel cleats here, I don't think.
Yeah. For the carpet, right?
Yeah.
But you want something to give you a little bit of a bite. So
Get grab, but we don't want to tear the carpet in this fine establishment.
Yeah. He's wearing the cleats and the yoga pants. Blake Baker in the cleats and the Lululemons.
All he's missing is the Speedo, huh? Yeah. Joe's happy to be back at the table. I don't think he thought he was going to get a shot after scratching on the break.
Assuming you're looking at Quinn over there, honey?
Yeah.
What just happened?
You just made a really nice shot and then scratched.
And scratched?
Joe did the same thing.
And he stepped into a shot.
Did he step into a shot?
Are
you watching him?
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's
zoom in on Quinn over there real quick.
They go.
Do you mean to hit wide view?
Not yet.
Kind of got Jaime in the way there, but there's Quinn on the back table there.
Oh, did we have a early 8-ball go down, it looks like.
Wow. So did...
I think Quinn won that game. I think Brenda, I believe her name is.
Interesting. Interesting.
Let's see. Yeah, Brenda Bearspaw, I believe. She's out of Alberta, Canada. Fortunately, we can't let you guys listen to the rockin' jukebox we got going. YouTube will shut us down if they hear any copyrighted music, but we're having a good time here jamming out, watching some great pool.
Yeah, YouTube does get a little grumpy with the copyright infringements.
Yeah, it's all Lars Ulrich's fault, man.
Who's Lars?
The drummer for Metallica. Back in the day, he
Okay,
put out
now,
that lawsuit
yeah.
against Napster.
Gotcha.
That's
okay.
where they got all strict on the downloaded music and not using copyrighted.
Oh,
And
there's
that is it. 5-1 for Jaime.
All right.
So we will just take a quick break, and we'll be right back with another one.
I was born ready.
All right. Josh versus Freddy, huh?
Yep.
We got Freddy up to the table right now. Looks like he's solids, taking a stab at that 2-ball, or at least eyeballing it.
Oh, this is taking extra time for Freddy.
This will be the third match that Freddy has had on the stream table. Just sort of luck of the draw. First come, first serve, right? Young Quinn Powell is up 3-2. 3-2.
Future pool right there.
And we got him on another camera right now. We'll try to get over and get him when he gets back to the table. He's playing against Brenda. And here he comes back to the table.
Josh is up shooting.
So that is Quinn looking at his shot, stepping into his line. And
there's a shoulder.
Nice. He made that.
Good boy.
Calling the 5 in the corner. Come on, Quinn. Put it in the hole. Nope. Ran into the 2-ball. All right. Back to action here on the TV table.
We didn't miss too much. Freddy missed and missed the 2-ball. And it looks like Josh was about to try to take on the 10-ball. Kind of like a little containment shot. Not much of a...
Yeah, Quinn got back to the table again. With the combo. Avoids the scratch. Oh, no, I guess he didn't call that combo. All right, back to the TV table again.
It's okay. Josh is taking his time.
And hopefully we get
Or Freddy is this time.
Hopefully we get Quinn on the TV table at some point.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Man, this is lots of time for Freddy. He's a fast-paced shooter.
He is. He's thinking this through the best he can here, trying to put his opponent in a sticky spot.
Kind of open up that 4-ball too a little bit if you can. That 4-ball is not a very nice spot.
Well, now it plays in the side pocket.
Yeah, it's a lot better now for sure.
I can see down on the table. It does go inside. It's going to get bumps now. All right.
Yep.
He's going at that 13 in the corner. He's running into that 4.
I don't think there's any getting out of that unless he draws out of it, which I doubt that very highly. I think you just get it in here, float down, somewhere right here.
Oh, is he going with the plan B here?
Oh, looks like he is going to plan B. He faked us out. Look at that.
Yeah.
That was a decent shot, except for guessing he's going to bank this the 4-ball back into the side, come down for the 2-ball.
Oh,
He's got that 5-ball though. He's still got that 5-ball.
He's eyeballing the bank on the 2 is what he was just eyeballing, and that's what he's calling. He's backwards banking the 2. Back in the top left-hand corner where he's standing.
I guess if you miss, then you have a ball down table by the 5-ball to open that up. That's smart. And swish.
He got it.
Right back where he was.
Ooh.
Now,
Tough position here.
5-ball is rough.
Tough position.
Doesn't even go 2 rails, man. Does it bank one? Does the 5 bank one rail between the 9 and the 4? Or does the 10 ball catch it? Does it bank here?
That's the 13.
No, I'm talking about the 5 ball. Does it bank between the 13 and 9?
I don't believe it does. I think it would go dead straight into the 13.
I agree from this angle. I completely agree from here.
Yeah, he's going to try to backwards bank this 4 ball now. And he's going to have to catch this really good.
Yeah, he's going to have to hit this pretty damn hard.
And he's got to be afraid of accidentally hitting too thick and doing the bank combo 8.
Yep.
And he was, which is why he made sure he hit that really thin.
Opened the 5 ball up, which is nice. But now all the stripes are wide open too. That's the only bad thing about that. It's like he's going to go the 9 ball. Would you draw back for the 10 ball? Nope. Now, what do you do here? Are you going to draw back for the 10 ball in the same corner? Draw straight back on the 14? Because he's pretty straight.
He's queuing in the center, so I'm not sure what he's planning here. Okay, no, he queued in the center, but he hit low. So yeah, he likes to drop his tip after he swings.
I never really liked that. I like to aim where I'm going to hit. That was a nice little stroke.
It's not bad. I mean, it's makeable. It's not the greatest angle.
Just got to come across. Watch the side pocket.
Not too shabby.
And that's like about perfect, actually.
Yeah, he should be able to get out and have a decent straight-on shot on the 9 is where he wants to be. Slow down.
Ooh, he hit that hard. Now he's gonna have to shoot it in the either the corner or the other side.
Yeah, corner or the bottom side pocket. Depends on how bad the angle is.
Oh, I guess he did hold it. God, it's so hard to see the angle from here.
Right. So, did Josh just take that? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Josh took it. He stripes.
All right. Sorry, got distracted there for a hot second. All right, I got Freddy to break. Let's see if he can.
Shout out to Surf Shack Burgers.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try one of their burgers while I'm here in town.
It sounds pretty good to me. Nice little break up. Looks like the stripes are kind of congested up here by the side pocket.
Is there much surfing in Idaho?
Oh, dude, lots, man. Got to get pulled behind a boat. That's all.
Ride the wake.
Right?
That's wake surfing.
Oh, well, yeah. That's hillbilly surfing.
I actually used to surf back in the day. Yeah, I'm a South Florida boy.
Yes, he's taking the stripes. All right. Yeah. Ooh, that was a big. That was a big shot right there. And he left himself on the rail. He wanted to shoot the 9-ball there, or at least I would have wanted to shoot the 9-ball there.
Oh, Quinn in the background just took a stab at an 8-ball and missed it. That would have been the whole match.
Yep. He's running this out like the opposite way I would. Yeah, I guess he's on the table, so that's what matters.
All right, we might have to come over here and look at this 8-ball here for Quinn. There's Quinn in the background. Come on, get out of the way, dude. Oh, he rattled it. He rattled the 8-ball. Well, let's see if Brenda can close this out, or does she give him another opportunity? Okay, she rolled forward on that. She didn't leave herself a good shot on that 8. I think she's going to have to play the bank there, which might give. Yeah, she's going cross corner on the bank, and no bueno. But didn't leave Quinn a great shot.
Definitely.
Where are you going, Quinn? You got to call it.
Right in the hole.
Wow. Clip. That is worthy of an instant replay. Let's take a look at that again. See if my instant replays are working. They are. There's Quinn in the back. Look at this, folks. Little kid back there, 8 years old. Swish. Drilled it. Drilled it.
No, there was no question. How's that thing?
I clipped it.
Yeah,
I clipped it.
Yeah, I clipped that one.
I'm so sick. So sick. I got one game. So I was like, this. I mean, that's why.
Yeah, Quinn's getting some big love from Daddy right now. Big love. High fives all around from the little man.
The other guy didn't even stand.
All right. So it's Josh lining up here.
Looks like he's trying to go off the 7-ball.
Trying to carry him the 10 into the corner. Well, I don't know if it's going to go there, but it's at least going to maybe tie up the pocket. No. Or it had a chance to if he would have hit the 7. I mean, at the very least, it would have disturbed the 2-3.
Yeah.
With that 2-3 is just, that's lined up for a good combo. I'm expecting Elaine Powell to hop onto the chat here. What do you think, Elaine? I know you were watching that. Mama Bear's back in Kalispell, watching her boy there.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
Nice little jump there.
Not a bad attempt. All right. That's going to bring Freddy back to the table here. That's Savannah. I'm logged on to Elaine's account. Okay. Hi, Savannah. How are you doing? Yeah, that was a sweet shot the little guy made there.
Oh. He's playing safe there. See, I think we're going to see another jump right here from Mr. Josh Peterson.
Well, he's getting some jump workout, some jump practice. Hey, there's Elaine.
Oh. Stops just before.
Well,
can you see that 4-ball in the side pocket?
no. He's going to have to play the 2 in the corner. Yeah, the entire half the bar just erupted in cheers when Quinn potted that long bank on the 8-ball for the match.
Oh,
it's a great shot, great moment, and
I'm glad we got that on a clip. That was sweet.
Yeah, I clipped that so we can replay that whenever we want. I'll make sure I send you that clip. And then right after, he ran over to Dad and got a big long hug. Oh yeah, yeah. Tim was just grinning from ear to ear, soaking it up. Is Ridge on the table?
I don't. He was supposed to be, I think. I see him though.
Yeah. Yeah, I invited him over here to do some commentary, but yeah, I'm not seeing him. He might be outside at the moment, taking a break.
It's on deck.
And there's Josh for another score. Looks like Josh took that last victory off Freddy's break. Now he's back breaking himself with every chance to go up 3-0. Getting some balls and holes.
It's a nice open break.
Yes, this is not looking too shabby here.
Looks like probably the solids because you got the 3-ball blocking both these balls right here.
Yeah, solids might be the way to go. That 12 is just in a bad spot with the 3 blocking the pocket.
Yep. Either go 5 first or the 4 and go over to the 7. Or not over the 7 because you got 3-ball.
They're eyeballing that 5. Plan B?
Plan B.
Plan B.
Ouch.
Yeah.
It's not what he wanted to do.
Yeah, I want to say he does not have the 2 in the corner.
No, he's going to have to shoot out the 5-ball and slow. It looks like it's pretty straight.
And then what? Take the 7-3 combo?
Or, like, depending on how far the cue ball rolls, maybe the 2-ball. I don't know. Yeah, he left himself real bad there. Oh, he did have more of an angle. Wow, that was a really nice shot. Except for he didn't leave too much, but all he really got is the half a pocket of the.
Yeah. Do you try for the half a pocket or do you try the 2-3 combo?
I think I tried for the half a pocket. I don't like that combo. Anything, maybe bank the 2-ball. Ooh.
Yeah, he tried for the 2 and great effort. Great effort. All right. Not an easy shot and with only a half a pocket to look at.
Ooh, a little nooge. It's going to get down table after this 14 ball.
I think he needs better angle on the 14 to maybe attack the 12. So here I would use the 9. Because he's too straight on the 14 right now.
Yeah.
But now he's definitely on the wrong side.
Yep. He's going to have to go around the world. More play soft. Okay. I'm gonna take a little harder shot.
All right. Well, no, this could actually work. All right. Get a little
This could
action on
actually
that.
work.
Yeah. Catch that end rail, the little top left. Oh, wow. Well, it's practically straight into the corner, touching.
Right.
But if he would have made it, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah, there's just a slight little angle there. Yeah, I would have. I think I would have winded that, with a little bit more. oomph,
Right. Yeah.
Right.
Try to maybe like move it up table a little bit, nudge it out. But then if you get unlucky and nudge it to where like you can't go past the 7,
Well, you got 3 pockets up there, right?
Yeah, you're right.
So you're either going to play it in the left side, the top left-hand corner, or the top right-hand corner, right? The only thing you don't want to do is just do what you just did
What you
now,
just
where,
did.
yeah,
Yeah.
where you just glue yourself to the ball. You go ahead and bump it and just assume that you're gonna get a shot
separation.
in one of those 3 pockets. Maybe you catch it on the thin side and you take it in the same pocket that he tried to make the 15 in.
Right.
Right. So potentially 4 pockets.
Oh, he almost fouled. It almost didn't get there. The 12 ball go past the 8 ball into the corner, or the 15 ball, whatever this ball is. 12 ball.
It does go in the corner up there now. Right. And he should be able to hit the side rail and play the 8 inside.
Goes past the 7 too. It's a good shot.
Yeah, he didn't want to even mess with going near that side pocket. Oh, I forgot about the 15. I forgot about the 15.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it was hiding down there.
Yep, it's on the wrong side now. He's gonna have to. I guess it's not a back cut, but take more of a cut than he even wanted.
He's gonna put it in the bottom right-hand corner. He's gonna cut this in.
It's the only place he's got.
And it's almost wired for a bank.
Yeah.
Oh no, he hit that sweet. All right, well, Freddy managed to get a point on the board here. All right, trying to make the game honest.
Shout out to our sponsors again.
Yep, gotta say, without our sponsors, none of this would be possible. Our sponsors have done a great job showing us love so that we can do what we do. If you love what we do here, please show them the return business whenever you possibly can. Go visit Surf Shack Burgers, get a good burger. Go to Ribs on the Run, get some good ribs.
Ultimate Billiard Apparel.
Yeah, their website's going to be coming up here shortly. You can still contact them by phone and see if there's something they can do for you over the phone, but they're going to have some good apparel coming out, a good line of products with shirts and hoodies and hats, gloves, and a whole bunch of other billiard-related supplies. If you're in the Coeur d'Alene area, please go visit Nate's for all your pool supply needs.
Freddy has got a very strange bridge hand when he's breaking. You notice it?
Yeah, and of course, let's not forget our other sponsors, J&A Roofing. All right, and that uneventful earthquake moment, you need a new roof. All right, contact them to get your roof done. But before you can do the roof, you're going to need a builder to get all of your building needs done. And thankfully, we have Uniform Contracting Solutions. So after they build it, J&A Roofs will get the roof on. And after they get the roof on, call up James.
If you build it, they will roof it. There it is. Ultimate billiard player.
James, there he is. James, call up James and he'll get it all painted for you. All right, so Josh has put himself in a sticky spot here. He's going to have to go 2 rails.
It's always easy to run too far or not enough. It's always easy to not run far enough on this one.
Well, no, you're going to have to play to come out to like center table on this, and then play the cut on the 12 in the top right-hand corner there, or as the screen is seeing it, top left-hand corner. Wow.
He held that really well.
Yeah, he hit that a lot differently than I thought he could. I did not see that as an option. Come around a couple rails, 8 in the side. 1, 2. 1, 2. Buckle my shoe. There we go. So Josh is
takes another one.
He's taking a commanding lead here.
I haven't seen him since I got here. Right?
So this is still the winner's side of the bracket. These gentlemen are playing a race to 5. So Josh has still got a couple more to go here. One more puts him on the hill, and he's breaking here for a chance to get onto the hill.
Table 7. Nathan is Jack. Nathan H. and Jack.
He has an 8-ball problem here. That 8-ball does not have a home right now. So he's going to have to do something to nudge that 8-ball free. I think this might be the shot to do it. Right? Take the 15. Yeah, take the 15 and see if he can't bump that 8 loose. Odds are he's going to go over and also hit the 10 after the cue ball hits the 8 and probably push the 10 towards the corner pocket. But even if he doesn't, he would still have a shot on the 11 on the side, or at least cross side. I don't think I'd be attempting to roll forward here on the 11. See, now you've missed your opportunity to bust out your 8. Unless he's playing for the bank. Bank the 8. Does he see a bank on the 8 that I don't see yet? He's waiting to the last moment. Last possible moment to bump the 8. Okay. It was a dangerous strategy to wait. I like solving my problems early, right? But this might actually work out where he can get a shot on the 8 in either the side or the corner, up table. And it looks like he fouled on that one. So I think he miscued because he's over there just studying his tip and chalking his tip. Pretty sure that was a miscue.
Table 3, looking for Nathan Hyatt, Jesse Bonea.
Well, Freddy has every chance here with a good cue ball to bring this match to 3-2. One good stroke. Ooh, just wiggle it in there. Ooh, Mason is going to be playing Jeff Boucher. Good luck, Mason.
And we are back on the mic. And it is Chandler versus Matt. We have Dylan in the booth. We're just going to sit here for a little while and make fun of Matt.
Yep. It's the plan.
You also have a good view there.
I do, yeah.
Either one you want. Like Chandler won the leg, which I accidentally missed, and I apologize for that.
Like Chandler's following suit with everyone else. Doing a center ball break. It's the side pocket balls. We've got the 5 top left.
A little loud.
Too quiet?
Yeah, now you're not.
Okay.
You're doing good.
Stripes are probably be out here. Maybe not. Solids look pretty good. Just gotta solve that 6 ball early.
How do you solve the 6 ball?
The 3 goes in the corner. Yep. Little top, run into the 15, pop it out near the 8 ball. Hopefully not on the 8 ball. Ah. Stunned out of it. It's the 1 ball he can shoot at. The deciding factor in this rack is most definitely going to be getting on that 6 roll.
Looks like it just got harder.
Yep. 10 doesn't go that now though, so potential for Matt to have some issues if he does get to the table. Looking pretty promising at the moment, unless Chandler pulls off a crazy shot in the 7.
How about Quinn?
Yeah. Kid's playing phenomenally over on table 2 currently, actually. Safety from Chandler. Honestly, here I might go for the out, carry him off the 15, make that 10 ball. Matt's probably already thinking of safety, though. His favorite shots.
Doesn't look like it. I could be wrong. Surprising.
Right? Definitely expected the safety there.
He does it so well.
Right?
Why not?
Yeah.
Whenever possible.
Oh, yeah. Oh, looking at that now, that's a pretty rough situation. Unless he gets above the 15 again, I think that's still the shot to solve this rack.
Curtis and Minnie Lehman upon table 6.
Took one swing at it, couldn't quite get there. There's the safety. The good one, force him to kick in the 7, breaks out the 6. But if he leaves the 6 there, there's still not a great shot opportunity on that 10 ball unless he can line up a combo for it.
Is that a good hit?
Yeah, it was a good hit. Good touch there by Chandler. Ten ball has a couple more windows now. Still not easy to get on. Believe Matt will get there though.
Am I messing with your wires? We might try to edit that out later if it caught the mic.
That's. I'm gonna say that's gonna be rack. That wasn't the wrong decision, just not played the correct way. Definitely want to keep that whitey out of the pocket.
That is one of the goals. I can't think of a single time where you actually won a scratch.
Right. Depends on what rules you're playing by. Oh, Chandler overrules it. Doesn't look like he can see it from here, but looking down the table, looks like he has a good shot on it. Still not easy playing for the 8. Top left, probably. Spin over for the 8 ball in the bottom left corner.
Like to hop on a mic and maybe save Dylan, although you are welcome to sit here.
Save Dylan. He can join.
That's what I'm saying. It's either save Dylan or Dylan and you can both do it.
Yeah. Okay, or not. Chandler there, getting on the 8 ball. Not too difficult here. I don't see him missing this. Great shot. Chandler takes racks 1 for Matt's break.
What?
Get Jeff on.
Go ahead. You're letting me
He has the button. We don't. We're not cool enough.
Okay.
When did it mute?
Can you hear us now?
Oh, did you mute when Jeff came on? I bet you did because you yelled at him.
But I thought I put it on again.
Oh. Oh no.
Well, we're not muted anymore.
All that commentary.
So much good stuff.
Good shot there, but man, it's 14 ball might pose a problem here. I don't know how I'd go for that. Maybe get above the 12 and try to run into the 8 and the 14.
Problem is you're going to push that 14 towards 6 that's blocked the hole. So you got to think of a way to you're either going to break into it, hammer it so it gets away from the 6 and out of that bottom part of the table, which there's nothing down there. But that's not an easy one.
Yeah. Might have to just nudge the 5 out somehow.
Doesn't go anywhere.
What do we think about a little top right, top left here?
Off the 12.
Run into the 5, yeah.
Point sticks out a ton.
Right.
That's you hit
Oh
that
yeah,
point,
it's
you
way
take
more
away
angle.
from the-
Looking on the actual table, it's way more angle too.
I mean, it's terrible because your 9 ball's so far up table, but if he cuts the 11, or you can cut the 9, if you can get the cue ball where the 2 ball is, rough, center table, just high end the 2, you can cut that 12 and go slamming into that 14 ball. You just got to pray for a shot. He's going to wait him out.
I don't think he meant to miss that ball. I thought it was a safety, but
Never can tell. Matt does stuff, but sometimes
I've done worse today, probably on TV, so we'll forgive him, I guess. Playing that 2 past the 6, yeah. Doesn't want to hit the 6 though, because that gives the.
Don't bump that 7 over into Weirdsville over there.
That too.
14 either. Always.
He did all of the above.
All of it. He's swinging. Someone's
It's a good
feeling
shot
good.
though. Yeah. Just has to get on that 4 ball.
Yeah, find one side of the alley.
Yeah.
This one here is a little different because the 6 doesn't go on the side, neither does the 7. You might be able to slide that 5 in.
That's what
Actually,
I was thinking.
so you know what? Shooting
Draw
the
up
7
for the
ball
6
right
on
now
the side.
is not that big a deal. You can, if you shoot the 7 and you go sliding over, you can hit that 4 in the same hole. And then
Oh,
you can go
right.
6-5, 5-6, whatever you want, because you're on the right side. I
Yeah.
actually don't mind that shot.
Looks like he's going to choose to
This one,
draw up for the 6,
yeah,
possibly.
this one's kind of touchy. I'd be thinking 4 ball, 4 ball, 4 ball.
Yep, that's definitely a key ball.
Yeah. You got to get a really good angle on that 6, and coming from the 4 to the 7's got just right. That 7 got tons of room. He's going to leave himself
The alley.
try and get the alley.
Yeah.
Or he might be straight in. Might be able to get it. You can also shoot stop this. Cut that 7. You got natural path to come back between that 9 and 11 ball for that alley. And then 4 8. I like it. It's natural pass.
Great
Punch.
shot.
Oh, yeah.
There.
Good punch.
Spin out 2 rails, 7.
Yeah.
It's a little angle on the 7, draw back for the 8 in the same pocket.
And if he gets straight in, he just rolls through and puts the 8 in the same hole he just shot the 6.
It's true.
Yeah, plenty
There's
of
options here.
Plenty of pockets.
I think that's another problem of mine is getting too narrow-minded. I don't give myself very many options. Yep, absolutely. These balls have to go in these pockets. I'm not playing perfect. You can have to go out 2 rails here?
Oh, 2 where you can really just slide it inside and shoot it. Just come down to the center diamond and a little bit of top right, come right back where he's at now.
Oh, yeah, okay.
He might be, and knowing Chandler, the way he loves to move the ball, he might
Right.
come left this ball and snap draw to the side and back where he is, but I think he's going to go top left.
Yeah, he'll
From 2
look
rails
like
back
he's
to the
biting
center.
down on it.
Whatever you're more comfortable with, you get back to the center of the table. I tell a lot of people, hey, when in doubt, go back to the middle.
Bottom right?
Bottom left, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it looks like
Yep.
He hit it with, maybe it was bottom center. I think it was a little distorted for me.
A little bit of left on that one. Like I said, knowing Chandler, he likes to move the cue ball. He's comfortable.
Great shot. Chandler goes up 3-0. Match break.
All right. Break with a little scratch.
3 stripes down. All the solids at the top of the table, I think.
Stripes at the bottom with the 8.
Yeah. I think stripes are the play here.
Tic-tac-toe. What ball do you want last? This is the key. Some people pattern this
13,
backward.
right?
And I'm thinking, which one do you want last?
Well, maybe not the 13, because you don't want to be above the 8 ball.
8 goes in the side really, really easy. So
Yeah.
the 12, the 9 aren't bad. It's the 14's the only one that's kind of orphaned.
I think I'm playing 9, playing for the 14.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like those balls on the red.
Yep.
Play
That's
a
where
nice
he's
little
going.
stop shot. Has good angle on the 12.
Yeah, I mean, he can shoot the 13 and come back out in the middle and cut the tree. He's got there's almost
little
nothing
funny here.
Yeah, nice. This is one of those ones where if you're shorter, you do have a little bit more of a reach on it.
Shout out to the short folks out there. Jeff can't relate.
Somebody pulled the crutch out earlier and
Good
said, "Is
shot.
that legal? What is that?"
Yeah, it looks like 12 is the out ball.
Yeah, you just get back. You just tell yourself, get back anywhere. It'll be just fine. Keep ball right back where it is now, or say, I point at the spot. Say, just put me on the spot.
Yep.
Pick a target. Pick a target. So many people go up and shoot and they don't pick a target. And it's like, go pick a target. Yep, right back where he was, a little further.
Ooh, looked like a little weird roll off that spot there.
Yeah, exactly. Good eye, Dope. Yeah, it was a little bit of rough, but not enough to make a difference.
Out by Chandler.
Got a 4-zip lead by Chandler.
Can't afford those, especially making 3-1 suit on the break. I also noticed that maybe it's not intentional, but there's definitely some similar racks going on, and it's everywhere. Everyone seems to be doing the solid stripe route.
Well, I do it because it's the way I've always done it, but if you'll notice, some of these guys are putting the 1 ball up front.
Right, which I always do as well.
Yeah, and as my significant other Angel will tell you, I taught her, when you rack for your opponent, you put a stripe up there. When you rack
Always
for
the
yourself,
9
you
ball.
put a solid up there.
Always the 9 ball.
Something to make it harder to see. Little mind game that maybe they don't know. It sounds terrible for me to say that, but hey, you're gonna let me rack for you. I'll be more than happy to give you what I
And
got.
am I incorrect for saying this? Don't a different suit have to be in the bottom 2 corners?
Yeah, I usually go solid stripe in the bottom 2. I usually go solid 1 ball and then stripe solid all the way around.
Right.
Flip the 2 in the bottom right hand corner to make sure it's solids out there, not a stripe.
Okay.
Yeah.
I try to keep mine as random as possible, but definitely I'll have 6 stripes on one side.
Yep. And you'll run across some people that'll be like, "Hey, you gotta have it like that." I'm like, and I had one guy get really, really upset with me at one tournament in Montana about it, and I said, "I'll tell you what, you tell me where these balls are going to end up after I hit the break, and I'll put them where you want them." Oh,
dodged a bullet there.
there.
Dodged 2 bullets there.
He's not going to have a really nice
Is that
starting
14
ball either.
passing to the side? It doesn't look like it.
He's got the 3 or the 7, but do you want solids considering the 4-6?
Yeah, no, stripes are. Well, the 15's kind of funny too.
True.
Would you like your seat? No, he's gonna go smoke a cigarette.
Right? Calm down, chill out.
I know him better than that. He's not coming back at this moment.
Did he win over there? It looked like he did.
He said he did.
Okay, perfect.
I kept looking up, but I never saw him actually move a bead, so I wasn't sure.
Is that him in, or is that just
What?
one more match closer?
He's winners. No, he's loser. That's losers, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Lake.
So one more.
One more closer. I think he wins 2 more. He's in. I think he's in the same spot I am. Yeah. 1, 2. Yeah. We each got to win 2 more matches tonight. Profits a 3. Got to start looking at that 4-6.
Even the 2's a little funny. Again.
Actually, tell you the truth, I like here because it's just me. If he's got the right angle, that is. Shooting that 7 ball and seeing if you can draw it to the side pocket right where the cue ball is. Because then you cut the deuce, and it goes right into the 4 ball. And it'll at least bump 1, at least maybe a ball.
Oh,
you get your natural path to run through the ball. I don't know if he sees that. I think he's looking at trying to get 2 balls.
Yeah, he's going forward here.
Yeah, he is. I think he's going around for the 1 and the 5 here. Oh, he's going to go there. That's
not going to like that.
He can bank the 1 and go 3 rails for the breakout. That's a little more than my pay grade, so good luck.
It's definitely a good friend that you're familiar with, Kevin Iverson.
Oh, yes.
Has chatted with me a lot about stop shots, and I'm getting there. I'm working on it, but definitely a lot of work to do.
Oh, this game's never ending. It's good bank.
Great bank.
And you didn't get the breakout.
And made a stripe.
Here I'm trying to think about ducking. I'm not thinking run out because you gotta you're starting to run into where you're gonna shoot balls in and you're gonna leave yourself with nothing if you don't get a good roll, a good rub off this breakout.
What about rubbing off that 2 ball and going 2 rails behind the 15?
I was thinking more about bumping the 6, shooting the 6 straight on, sticking it and let the 6 go to the rail and stick the cue ball right on the 4 because it looks like the 6 will bump the 15 towards the 2.
Right.
But you stick him on the back of the 4 and say, "Here, do something."
Yeah.
That 8 ball's still not fun for solids, and that's what he's doing. Choice.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the 15.
The 15,
great.
but that's
Yeah.
Honestly, stop and like hit the 15 in between the 6 and the 2, and stop the cue ball on the 4.
If you can, here a good one here is if you can shoot the 15 and draw him to the top side up by where his pinky is, and pin him on the 4 ball. Where if that cue ball, it's a good shot, but if that cue ball goes, we'll say a 1/4 inch towards where Chandler's standing and a 1/4 inch up, where he can't nick the 4 and without scratching, you force him to go the other direction.
Because now he just had a counter save for free. I don't think it got there.
It definitely didn't get one now.
Oh, are we drawing now?
You can draw on the screen at any time.
I can draw on the screen?
Yeah, sure. So, yeah, just point, click, and move around.
Look at that.
And any of these side buttons, erase.
Oh.
Either one. They both programmed to erase.
Okay.
I guess I skipped that.
They gave me a mouse. He trusts me.
You can't mess it up.
Says you. All right. So, I don't think the 15 goes past the 8, so he's got to still bump it.
Yep, Matt, to get back in this game here.
You got to bump this thing square up, though. You don't want to
Yeah,
baby
it's
this
gonna
one. You
just-
gotta get it out.
Yeah, my fear here is it just marrying up on the 6 ball.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're in the same predicament, except Chandler has control. 'Cause the 6 is
This one here, I go to the rail. I try to cut this in. I bring the cue ball to the rail and back and let it hit this and hit it hard. That way you got this ball
Right.
sitting out here, this one,
Yep.
and maybe even this one.
Right. Couple insurance policies there.
Yep.
Matt chose to
And
throw straight
if you
into
bump it
and
like
doesn't.
that, you got balls,
Yep.
balls everywhere. So,
Yeah. Lock the 2 up, though. Currently, Matt still has control.
yeah, I'm I'm not saying it's control, but it's close enough. That's a rough control.
Right.
Don't start making balls.
What's going on with Quinn?
Yeah, I don't know if we can. You might be able to nick the 15 to the rail and block up like the 6 and wait this game out. But down 4 zip, you almost wonder if you want to shoot the 13 in the hole next to the 14. I was gonna say, I think he was gonna try and shoot the 14 ball and try to come
Right.
around and into here, which was really, really hard.
If Chandler can stun over here, get on that 6 ball, he has pretty good potential getting out here.
Actually, I think he's got it now. He'll just draw into that 15 ball and smack it and say, I'm gonna hold it for the 4. If I hit it high, it comes up for the 5. If I hit it perfect, I got the deuce or the 4. Probably the 4. I feel it, which one.
Chris, please look at the James who's next up on table 1 so I can get the start. You ask James who's up on table 1 next.
Yeah, 5's a good outfall.
I'm sorry. Yeah, the TV table.
Plays 4 in here? Don't like
Cue
that.
ball, get
Cut
that
up the
down
2.
angle on the 4. Bring the cue ball here and back out, and you want this opposite side of that 4 ball. You want to get across that line so you can cut it. Come here and shoot stop. Shoot stop.
Nelson.
I can handle that.
Yes.
This was definitely one of my weaker shots today. Those thin cuts. Chandler executed it to absolute perfection. Just cast to miss that 8 ball.
Right here, you just tell yourself, don't draw it inside, don't leave me on the rail.
Yep. Even on the rail, I think he'd be okay. Not ideal.
You've got a monster alley for right here. Oh, he
let it stroke out. 5 on the side.
Yeah.
Giving away free points.
Interesting. Well, as we said,
on the same side.
Yeah, probably. As we said a game ago, he likes to move the cue ball. He's not scared. Chandler's got serious potential to be a real champion up in this part of the world, and if not further. He's got the dedication and the desire. You just got to get him, and I talked earlier about the head game. There's Chandler winning 5 zip over Matt Shimon. That puts him into the final 16, I think. They will move on in the winner's bracket a little bit more. Love you, Angel. Absolutely. If there's nobody sitting here again, I'll do it until I play again. Right? I'll go get something to drink.
I believe up next we have Blake McKay versus Norm Nelson. This is bound to be a good match. Norm is 86 years old, and he can surprise you.
Where is he on the list? Unless you know his Fargo offhand. I was just looking at it yesterday. There it is, 528.
Yeah, sounds about right. Norm can definitely play way over his head, though. Don't let that Fargo fool you.
Oh, I'm well aware.
Blake's a good shot, though. He's going to give him a run for his money. No doubt Norm can pull a few games out here, though.
You're getting more comfortable, aren't you?
A little bit.
It's a little fun. Took me a really long time.
Yeah.
I'd be sitting there and just be like, Jen, do you want to talk? Do you want? No, not me. Quinn said the cutest thing to me.
It looks like Quinn is now up 3-1.
So Quinn looked at Chris and leaned over and whispered, why is Chris wearing glasses? What does he need them for? It's like the computer. And then like an hour later, I put on my glasses. It's like, you wearing glasses too. Why are you wearing them? And I said, Quinn, because we're old and our eyesight is gone and now we have arthritis. And I said, enjoy every minute of life because it goes quickly. And he looks up and he said, I do enjoy every minute. Points to the pool table and goes, because I play pool.
Yep. Kid certainly has the skills to go places. Only 8 years old, can barely see over the table. As soon as he can tuck that arm down fully, he's going to be dangerous. It's already dangerous. As I said, he's up 3-1. Norman Lake lagging here. Lake wins the lag for break number 1.
Think Norm took a good nap before he started playing?
I hope so. He's going to need it.
I think I'm gonna buy one of those town racks.
Yeah, those things look pretty nice. I didn't see any weird roll, any defect. I even had to play a shot over one because I didn't feel like moving it earlier, and there was a couple balls on it, so I just didn't want to mess with it. And it stayed put for the most part. Seemed pretty stable.
Every time I see a new rack, I have to buy it.
Right?
I mean, so far, the one I've been the most happiest with is the turtle rack.
Right, yeah.
But
Those are the white ones, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
I like those, but if I could find something better now,
Yep. I do like these ones.
I want to grab like 6 of them for games and tops.
Yeah, that'd be good for local tournaments.
But I'm not paying for them at $18 a shot. $18.50. I think
Oh.
that's $111 for 6 of them.
Yeah, that's a little steep.
Rock, you got some tables there, buddy. Some tables like you. Hey, I didn't really play that bad. I scratched. I wouldn't scratch. I did not think it was going to scratch. I thought I scratched the rail. So that was unfortunate.
Like makes a ball here. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say he's gonna try to play a solid here. Means that they surrounded the cue ball.
Can you see the 1 ball?
I don't think so. No, he's on the 7. I don't even think he can see the 10 ball. Maybe not. Things can look distorted from the camera here.
No, he cannot.
Yeah. No, looks like that 3 is going to be his best shot unless he wants to bank at that 2 ball.
Welcome back. You didn't hear me say that.
He did. So.
Welcome back.
Hey, how we doing here, folks? Lake McKay versus Kalispell's Norm Nelson. Who's gonna make it to Sunday? We'll find out. Stay tuned, folks. Nice
shot there by Lake.
Yeah.
Still a little funny on those balls. Might have to take that 2 on the side. Might have to take it now.
Yeah, Lake gave me a couple of chances, and that was it.
Right.
And I was just unable to capitalize. If he gives Norm the same amount of chances, hopefully Norm can pull something through, steal
Norm
a rack here or there,
exactly.
maybe. But Lake was hitting him good.
Norm's
controlling that cue ball really well.
Yep.
Norm's golden if he's left a kick shot.
Oh yeah, if he's left a kick, then you might as well just chalk it up to Norm.
Have to stitch in the highlight right
We have enough highlights of Norm kicking.
there.
2 in the side.
Great shot. Playing for the 4, huh?
I think he was trying to short side the 4. Came up a little short, but it's not bad. He can still 2-rail it around.
Cut it over there and get behind the 14.
Yeah.
6 is in a really funny spot. I don't think he can hit the 6 from here. Might have to kick it to 7. Giving Norm chances.
Surprised he took it that way. Maybe I didn't have the greatest angle on that, and he felt he might have worried about scratching in the corner.
Or scratching, yeah. Oh, it looks like he can see the 6.
Yeah, but he's just gonna tap it into the rail, lay up.
Tries to play safe there. I think Norm's going to be taking this 12 ball. If he's feeling frisky, might swing at that 11.
So that was a smart move by Lake
Norm
because
Frisky?
Frisky Norm? What are you talking about? Look, he's 87 years old.
Oh,
He
yeah,
might
he's
have been
87.
He might have been frisky at some point.
He's wily. I'll give him that. Right? He's a wily old guy.
God, Norm.
Yeah, when Norm is hitting him good, he's hitting him good.
Yep.
And he just
Yeah, there's no stopping him. You got to keep him in his seat. At least for this 15, rolls up a little. Looks like a good shot there. Is he playing for the 10 in the bottom left here?
I guess we're gonna find out. I
think he was.
I think Quinn just won another match.
Looks like he did. He's packing up his stuff and signing the sheet.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Norm cut that 11 in? What a
What are you
great shot.
doing?
I was looking to see if we can just get a little shot of him, but he already grabbed his sticks and he's heading back over.
He is a freight train on the move. I like going for the 10 ball there, I think. Can't give Lake too many options. He'll definitely punish you for him.
Yeah, he's gonna play that 6 in the corner now, I think. No. I think he's looking to roll up on that 7 and just get the cue ball to come off the rail here and out just a little bit.
Yep, 6 is his out ball.
That's not bad, right? He's got a little bit of angle here. He can work with that.
Play a little
inside.
Right here, yeah. Question is 6 all the way up or 6 on the side? I think it really depends on where he lands, but I think I'm favoring 6 all the way up just to kick out for the 8.
Yeah. I mean, let's see how he plays this year. Yeah, there's the inside.
Yeah, I'm taking this up, playing stun. Not a lot of angle there, though. Might have to play it on the side to draw out of it here.
I mean, there is a draw pattern where you can draw it back around. Okay, he was able to just stun it over off the rail.
Good shot. That's what I was looking at initially, but it didn't look like there was that much angle.
Still rack number 1. And there we go. Lake is on the board, player 1. Player 1. There we go.
Norm Nelson to break here. Also following suit with that center break. 10, last ball rolling in the side.
Yeah. He's getting some action off that break. Right.
Kind of liking the look of solids here. I just don't like solving that
Yeah,
9.
he made
11.
that decision himself pretty quick there.
Yeah.
All right.
Norm doesn't mess around. He makes up his mind. It's made. That's what he's going with. Key balls here are probably getting on the 6 and the 5. Just has to get between those somehow.
He's frozen on the 6.
Play the 1 ball here. It's not an issue. Should be able to go between that 12, 15 here. Ran into the 15.
I think he maybe did that on purpose to help him get shape on the 4.
Yeah. Norm does use a lot of rolling ball. It's not very often you'll see him stun or draw a ball.
Yeah, he's going to have to get this up on the side rail here to get the 2 down in the corner.
Right.
So that he can then get good position on the 6 on the side. It's a little heavy,
Good shot. Just
That's not bad. Yeah, that actually worked out pretty good.
5 is his out ball. Slow shot there. Put a little inside on it.
Hi, Dylan.
Back.
Guess who's back? Back again.
I mean,
Oh, he played for the 5 in the corner. Great shot there. Just a little draw here. Playing 8 in the side pocket. Or in the corner. That works too.
Yeah. This is what I did earlier, right? I worked myself all the way down to the 8 ball versus Lake, and then I just left myself a little off, and I wasn't able to complete the run out.
Like that?
Like that. But not Norm.
Norm Nelson from, he actually lives in Whitefish. He plays out of Kalispell primarily, but resides in Whitefish, north of Kalispell. Closer to Canadian.
Closer to Canada? He's close enough to Kalispell. I just call it Kalispell.
Yeah.
At that point. He's in the valley. Unlike me.
Flathead Valley. You considered outside of the Flathead Valley?
No, not really, but I mean,
you go up the pass. I mean, Flathead Valley's pretty big. I think you can drive a half hour in a lot of directions.
Actually, I am actually
Big Fork is still on the Flathead Valley.
Right, I'm in Flathead County, but no, I don't think I'm in Flathead Valley. Right.
Not once you go up the last hill.
Yeah.
Before the right.
It's
before
that
the hill
hill
top.
that does it.
Yeah. It's no longer a valley once you go up a steep hill. So Chandler's hitting the ball pretty well.
Chandler is.
Is that what you took away from that match?
Very well.
That is what I took away from that match. Yeah. I had a couple of opportunities, not many.
Not many.
Unfortunate scratch that I would have bet money that wasn't going to scratch. I thought for sure I was going to hit the rail. But, Whitey will fool you like that sometimes. And then, a dry break that he ran out. My next break, I potted 3 stripes and scratched. Left him a pretty easy run out. So,
oopsie. Did you say oopsie?
Oopsie daisy.
Yeah.
No, you played well. It's always fun to play Chandler. He's a super nice, respectful kid. I don't know if he's a kid. I feel like everybody's a kid now, but
compared to us old men, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure how old Chandler. I think he's probably like late 20s, early 30s, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe something like that.
Maybe younger than that. I don't know. The youngest competitor in here just won his second match with a dominating 4-1 victory. I can tell you that.
8-year-old Quinn Powell.
Goes by the alias Cue Ball.
Cue Ball. Sorry, Cue Ball.
Not like
There was an old player out of Missoula. Used to be Pete Cue Ball Quandy.
Is he still around?
You know, I'm not 100% positive on that. He doesn't play pool anymore that I've seen, but yeah, I don't know if he's even alive. He's got to be around Norm's age. Norm's doing pretty good for his age, though. You don't see many guys at 87 years old as active as Norm is. Pretty sure he's in better shape than I am.
Yep.
And Norm is always the exception to the rule.
I don't think Lake McKay expected Norm to run out on him.
Oh.
You know, he's Norm's so nice. You don't expect him to be a monster on the table.
Lake's gonna pay it back here, though. All Norm can do is try to win his breaks. Realistically, if Lake keeps breaking like this.
That was a nice stroke. Just pinched it a little bit. Come back a couple inches and
Beautiful.
In the same pocket. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I discovered earlier that Lake's hitting pretty well too.
Yeah.
All the 700s, excluding Jeff, and it's not because Jeff didn't play well. He just didn't have many opportunities.
You got to get closer to the microphone there, Bell.
Okay.
You see how much clearer your voice sounds?
Yeah, you gotta get right up on it.
All the higher Fargoed players here, excluding Jeff, have been hitting the ball pretty well. And it's not that Jeff wasn't hitting the ball well. He just didn't get many opportunities playing Damien.
I did see Jeff have an uncharacteristic miss or two, right? Really unexpected.
I watched him miss or two. Definitely one. I watched him miss a pretty routine ball for him, especially.
Yeah.
Well, it just goes to show you that all these guys are human. You know, we all have our on and off days. Sometimes we play better than others.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a message to all the up and coming players. Stick with it. Keep grinding. There will be lows, but you'll have a lot of great days too.
Let's see, where is...
I don't know, Chris. I can't answer where is. That's kind of an open-ended question.
No, I'm looking at the bracket here, and I'm trying to see what
Norm breaks dry.
What was Jeff Boucher's score versus Mason? Did he wax him?
It's
yeah, I don't know if Mason got a game or not.
Yeah, 4-0.
4-0. All right, so Mason is out.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, yeah, now I see it. Took me a while to find it. So hard to look at the names on this.
Yeah.
And find the one you're looking for.
Jeff will be playing Jim Farnell, does that say?
John.
Yeah, I don't have my glasses on.
Yeah, usually when Jeff gets put in the losers, he tears through it pretty quick. So we'll...
Yeah, that's the thing with those 700-plus players is they really have that ability to flip the switch and, you know, okay, I made mistakes, but we're turning it on now. And, you know, they don't focus on the past. It's really all just mental control, staying in power of your emotions.
During his match that he lost there earlier, I mean, I commented on the live stream that great attitude. He walked over his chair, sat down, big smile, was laughing, joking. always has a great attitude, Jeff. Right? Great attitude.
He's gotten better.
He's gotten better.
Uh,
Used to be worse.
let's just say I've heard some stories.
I've seen. I've never had the
I
opportunity.
mean, he's
to
been
witness
playing
that.
pool for 40 years, so there's been some trials and tribulations, you know.
Okay. Well, hey, you know, I'm new to the game here and in this area, and I did not get to witness any of that. Anytime I've ever seen Jeff play, great guy.
Yeah, no, I've known
great
Jeff
attitude.
a long time. He's a great guy. He's always willing to help out, you know, and go up and ask him any questions. He'll help you out. Just yeah, pretty humble guy.
Now, are we playing a foul if a ball rolls over the rack?
I would. I mean,
technically,
think so.
that is a BCA foul. Or is it only a foul if you have the rack leaning over
That's
the rail?
kind of what I was
Yeah,
thinking.
if it's up on the rail, because I mean, yeah, there are times where they leave it on the table.
Yeah, they have to leave it on the table. So
I think there's a little leniency in there. I don't know. If we had Don Lundy here, he would set him straight.
Yes, he would. The rule meister. Got a pocket full of fouls.
Did Norm break dry here? Is that what happened?
Lake
He
is
got
behind
behind
the
that
12.
12 ball.
Looks like
He's
gonna
going
be
to go
jumping into
airborne
this
here.
You know, I don't think I've seen Lake jump often. I'm sure he can. I'm sure he's decent at it. It's just not something I have to see very often. He's usually just running racks.
Well, yeah, you don't break out the jump cue very often when you can put the cue ball wherever you want. Because you don't usually want to have to jump.
Yeah. It's cool when you pull him off, though.
Yeah. It's the rare occasion of maybe pushing out for a jump in rotation. You know, if you're confident in your jump and don't have a very good shot at it, you might push for a jump, but
Definitely done that.
But I don't think I have ever intentionally played for a jump shot in 8-ball.
It's like Lake has the
neither have I.
red propel. You take propel. Going to be jumping with, removing the
taking off the
extra
back
feet
end
here.
and probably using a dart stroke.
Leaving it on the table.
Oh, is he going to stick with the pendulum stroke without the extension on? That's interesting.
Yeah, I always struggle because this cue's so short.
Yeah, I like that extra weight when I do a pendulum. Wow, he hit that clean. It clipped there, Chris.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Looked like he barely got off over the 12.
Go ahead and hit replay there, Chris. Take another look at that. It's a really good view.
Drilled it.
Just killed the
Never
cue
in
ball.
doubt.
There was no worry of the cue ball taking off. Really, really good, well hit ball.
Yep. Never in doubt.
So that's definitely a good turning point there. Stealing that rack from Norm, taking a 3-1 lead and breaking. If he breaks and runs here, that puts a lot of pressure on the old guy. Sorry for calling you old, Norm, but you know. You know. He knows.
You know, Norm has referred to himself as a lot of things. I don't think old has been one of them, shockingly enough.
Really? No self-awareness?
Yeah.
I still remember when asked what year he was born, and his response was, "Oh, the same year the Hindenburg crash."
Independence Day, baby.
That's a different holiday, Dylan. Ooh, almost scratched there. That could have changed the set of the match a little bit.
Dry break?
No, he made a ball, I'm pretty sure.
Oh.
No, he did not.
It's dry.
Yeah, they're all on there.
Norm has an opportunity.
He almost made the cue ball.
Might be swinging at the 6 ball if he's planning on taking solids here.
I think you definitely want solids with that 13 and 15 up there behind the 8.
Thinking.
Looks like I'm on deck here.
Alrighty. Why don't you give me the tablet, or Dylan, if you want to drive over there? It doesn't really matter. I'm still in it. I love it.
It's also playing with Damien, so hopefully getting some good tips here. Taking it in as much as he can.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, can you show me real quick how to do that?
You show there.
All right. So if I want to just come over here and set it up, where's the wide view for pan tilt zoom?
Okay. So what you can do, let me see. You can single click to bring it over here so the audience doesn't see it.
I go. So while Norm's thinking here, we're just going to jump over here and show you this. We got Damian Pompanick over here giving our rising star Quinn Powell some lessons playing a Rax and 9 ball. That's Quinn there. He's 8 years old. Look at that break. Norm's still thinking. Damian Pompanick, runs Jam Up Apparel. Any of your billiard accessory needs. He makes golf shirts too. Real high quality, beautiful stuff. All right, I think Norm might be almost deciding here. We'll jump back over to him. Need Quinn to win a couple more matches, and we'll get him over on the TV table. 8 years old. He's won 2 matches now.
Oh, great shot by Norm.
Score.
3-1, Blake.
You know, I have to agree with you with these cushions. Whoa, that hopped out of the pocket.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate there. Yeah, the seats aren't very comfy, are they?
No. Yeah, they're quite painful.
Yeah, it almost helps to stand up. I might do that for a little minute here. You actually get a much better view of the table if you're standing too. This is going to be a brutal safety. But
it's a kick, and
yeah,
how that goes with Norm.
I've seen this guy make some pretty amazing kick shots. This would be if he makes this one, it'd be a good one, that's for sure.
What do you think he's kicking at? 13? Hoping to hit the 12.
I'm thinking 12 on the side.
Might get lucky and hit that 13.
He can go. I guess he's got more room by that one than I thought. I had to come down into the short rail
That's what
first.
I was thinking too. There's contact with the 13.
I don't think he got a rail.
No rail.
Yeah, Damien runs a juniors program over here. I think Blake Baker helps out a lot with that. They got a few young kids. They run some junior events, and it's a great thing to see all these kids getting out, learning the sport. And
the younger the better. I started shooting right around 15, 16, and I definitely wish I would have started sooner, but fortunately around Kalispell, the only places to shoot are bars, and it's not exactly popular to take your child to a bar when they're under that age.
Well, it's depends on where you grow up, I guess.
This is true.
I grew up in a pretty bar-friendly town. Bar on every street corner. So, but I never really did get into pool as a real young kid. I remember banging around a couple of balls. I never really got into it till I got a job bartending when I was 19, I think, 19 or 20.
Yeah, I've always been surrounded by it. When I wouldn't say I was immediately into pool when I started going to the bars with my dad, but I was surrounded by it. So it was something I took a liking to, and I didn't have much of a choice. Wanted to go hang out with my dad, and he was either shooting pool or throwing horseshoes or something like that. So,
all right. But yeah, you've definitely come a long way, Dylan. I can remember, 4 or 5 years ago, you definitely come over a lot of your bad habits.
Yeah, there's still
got
some
more to work on. As always, this is a
bit me in the
game.
butt tonight for sure.
This is a game that you'll continue to learn and grow for the rest of your life.
Yeah, just look at Norm.
Right? Yeah, Norm's learning what not to do at this point.
Although Norm has only been playing for 30-ish years, he also got into pool very late in his life.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think I knew that.
Yeah, maybe it's even 20. I want to say he was 50 or 60 when he started shooting.
Yeah, I mean, he's almost 90. He's 87.
Right.
Born on July 4th. His birthday is July 4th. Happy Independence Day to Norm.
Side here. Maybe all the way up. Depends on where he is.
Yeah, good job.
Oh, okay.
Okay, guys, and just a heads up, after this match is over, we're going to have to start a new stream. YouTube has a length of video. I think it's 12 hours, and we don't want to run over that. So we are going to end this stream after this match, but we will have the link for the late post shared everywhere. The link is in the description of this video. You'll see the link for the later session stream. What's up, Mason?
Lake goes up 4-1 on Norm Nelson. It is Norm's break, though, so if he can get a break and run here, at least get a couple more games, ideally.
Yeah, something to try to stay alive in the match.
Yeah.
Lake's wanting to get out of here, though. He told me he's working graveyard shift.
Oh, yeah.
He was cheering for my match. He said, I don't care who won as long as it goes 5-0. Right? Just call a draw. He did get his wish, though. Chandler beat me 5-0 pretty quickly.
I'm trying to see here. Norm has done phenomenally. I'm just trying to figure out where he would go should he lose this match.
Loser B6 is right there. See it at the very bottom of the screen? So he would play the winner of Ryan Carden, Paul DeLuna, or Johnny Berlin.
It'd be. Is it not B5? That's
oh,
B5.
that is B5, yep. Okay, so one below that.
Put your glasses back on.
They're only for pool. So.
Yeah, he'll play the winner of either Ryan Carden or Paul DeLuna and Johnny Berland. One of those three. If Lake can get out here. Yeah.
Isn't B6 the higher one? You said it was
Oh, I
B5.
literally said B5 and then
my God, no.
that's
I mean, that's what I said, and you told me I was wrong. And then you went and looked and confirmed what I said, which was wrong.
Yeah.
Okay.
Second time.
Let's try this one more time.
Well, there's 4 potential opponents for whoever.
Yes, Magnus is one of them, is all I can see on the big screen.
Sheila Clark.
Okay.
That'll be a match to watch. Oh,
yeah,
looks like
Sheila
they're playing
plays.
now, actually.
Sheila plays. Oh, yeah, they're back on table 5. Take a quick peek over here at Quinn. Lake's getting ready to shoot. We'll come back. Taking his time. Oh, there's Quinn. He tried to fire in a bank but missed it. It's the future of pool, guys. Get your kids into this sport. Start them young. Ooh, Lake is not going to like this.
Yeah, either going to the air or trying to play safe.
So up next, when we start on with the late stream, the next match is going to be Damian Pompanick and Mike Grimm. That was a very nice shot, Lake. Mike Grimm is out of Salem or Portland, Oregon. Super phenomenal player. I watched him. I believe he beat Blake Baker a couple of years ago at the Spokane 9-Ball Open. Lake fires in another bank. This is just a phenomenal out here. Where's he going to get shape on the 8-ball, though? I think he's going to draw this back and come up into here, play the 8 in this side pocket.
I was thinking if he just can get on the other side of that 5, he can just play it in the bottom right hand, left hand corner there.
Oh, yeah, but past the 2s?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have to work too much for the.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. He was trying to go get on that shot.
Oh,
But
he's
he has
still
it
got
down in
it.
the corner.
Yeah, it's going to go all the way down in the corner. That was a beautiful shot.
Well, you said he wanted to go home. He is fighting hard for it, for sure.
We have a tool if you want, Lake. Oh, he's just trying to bank out the whole rack, I guess. Interesting. Keeping this race alive.
While I was down getting a drink, I had the opportunity to talk with Norm Nelson down there. He asked if I was still in. I notified him that I was not, and he said, neither am I. Just kind of watching.
He's still in the winner's bracket, though.
Yep. Lake is playing phenomenally, though, and Norm can appreciate that just as well as anyone else. Great shot by Norm. 7-2 is still a little funny. I believe that 4 does pass the 2.
Yeah, he's going to need to play to get up on that 4 straight and then take the 2, then the 7.
Yeah, it's kind of do or die.
Probably go into the rail and play the 7 in the same corner pocket as the 2. And if you can stop the 4, cut the 2 there, and just kind of go into here and back out this way. Or just sell out. That sure is unfortunate. So, all right, folks. So we are going to shut off this stream. Again, the link to the next video is in the description of this video. Be sure to tune in. We are going to have Mike Grimm and Damian Pompanick up here in just a minute. Be right back.